Okay, I don't know what that was, to be quite honest. Um, yeah, my OBS just crashed. It does that every once in a while for fun, but I'm not really sure why. But all good. Ended up taking super size here, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's a humongous sack too. Also got to start recording. Okay. So yeah, looks like just LeBlanc plus frontline. It's so funny. He doesn't need QSS on frontline anymore because it's super size. So Zach innately has QSS. It's really funny. Okay, but yeah, that was really weird that I don't know, stream just crashes for, I mean, it's like once every like 2 months, I feel like. But yeah. Oh my god. What set augment is that? Their set's dead, I can't see. Probably the support. Well, no, I don't see a locket anywhere. Maybe it's not the support one. But yeah, this is a huge mech Leona with BT. Yeah, my OBS crashed for some reason, so I had to restart stream. I'm not really sure why. But all good. Okay, so yeah, looks just like a sort of like AP flex last stand with LeBlanc carry here. Interesting that he didn't care about holding the Talias at all. Oh yeah, the one thing I was gonna try to say, and then my stream crashed, was that I was playing a game the other day where I was playing like LeBlanc carry the whole game, and like it felt not that bad. Can you explain the stream crash in TFT term? I basically like got a no item Krug, and so I had to FF and go next. Yeah, that's the best I got. YouTube stream is gone. You gotta go to my it's gonna be like a separate stream. I don't know how to restart from the same stream. So yeah, it's like it's gonna be a separate stream. If you go to my channel, you can see it. Just made the fattest plate of nachos, about to engorge myself. Og. Oof, he's taking a lot of damage. This game looks incredibly rough. I was so confused by this angle, and like, I don't know. Looks like Eniko might be confused as well. This looks like a rough game. Bow here. Did he have an open sword? He did, so he's just looking for GS final item. Makes sense. Yeah, because he slammed QSS with Blood plus Glove. Okay, not the worst. That's pretty dumb of you. Guaranteed a base number of items so you get more at Wolves. Yeah, I know, but like, okay, it actually griefs you so hard though. Okay, I would never actually FF there, but I was trying to explain what a stream crash looks like in TFT terms. Usonas? Sona lovers in chat? But like, it actually does grief you pretty hard because you don't know what items to make. Like if you just get like if you commit to AP with just like the few items you have, and then your wolves gives you like sword, glove or something, like what do you do? Just lose? Probably. What's up, Fate? What's up, Iron? Yeah. I don't know why this stream crashed. Hopefully it doesn't like re-crash. Because I don't know, just every once in a while. I don't think it was like my only thought is like maybe like ran out of space. But I don't think that's it either. I guess I'm gonna go check my hard drive. This one's no. We got lots of space. But yeah, I don't know what that was. Bridge. Not saying it's not bad, just FFing is bad. Yeah, I never FF the TFT game. Unless I'm in the... Well, actually, honestly, Eniko can play for 7th here with Last Stand, right? It's so hard to... Oh my god, it's going to be a Sona carry game. He's going to hit Sona 3 here, guaranteed. Okay. Not the worst. It's the Soraka, but obviously you can't really play that right now. I hope you had a great birthday. Thank you, Andreas. I did. I had a very good birthday. I kind of did it over, like, 3 days, honestly. Which, like, I'm not a big, like, birthday... Ooh, this is my birthday week thing, but... it just sort of like ended up that way, that I spent Saturday with my friends and Thursday and Friday with my girlfriend. But yeah, it was a really nice birthday. So, but also like, I don't know, I'm a freaking weirdo. Like, I don't really completely like being the center of attention. So I'm almost like relieved that I'm done with it and I can just go back to like streaming and doing stuff. I don't know, but like I had fun. It's so weird. Yeah, he's 2 lives here, so it's like pretty reasonable that he goes 7th. as long as Basso dies. But I mean, yeah, he's about to go to 1 life. How much might his winner get? It's a great question. I have no clue. Undercup, event info. Winner gets 3,500. Prize pool is 12,500. Winner gets 3,500. Second gets 2,500. Third gets 1,750. Fourth gets 1,250, and then everything after that's below 1,000. So why even talk about it, XD? But yeah. Yeah. Well, at least he's hit his last stand. Coach, I finally reached Diamond after watching your reviews. Thanks a lot, Road to Masters. Yo, congrats on Diamond. And yeah, good luck on the climb to Masters. It definitely gets harder the more you climb, but it's definitely doable. All right, so I guess he's just rolling down. I mean, he has to roll here because he's about to die. Picks up all the 3 costs. And like, I guess your high roll is Sona. I mean, there's a world where you hit LeBlanc 3 here. Now he has 6 LeBlancs, 7 LeBlancs. There's no, oh my god, is he actually gonna hit LeBlanc 3 from this spot? Ooh. Oh, I didn't see what weather was there, but he decided not. Oh my god. 5 seconds left to roll the last few gold. He's got all this gold left in the Sona. Oh my god, he actually hits LeBlanc 3 here. Oh my god. It actually might be saved. My god. But he is at 1 HP, but his board is pretty hard upgraded. He's still got this Lulu just stuck on the board for Gadgeteen, and only has 3 Spellslinger in. Yeah, it's not the best version of the board. But surely LeBlanc 3 with Last Stand can win a few fights, right? And make him not go 8th. Looks like Basso took a bad loss, so Basso is going 8th. So Aniko managed to not go 8th. I mean, this could be a very, like, am I crazy to say that this could actually be like a top 4 from this spot? With Sona 3 fully upgraded board? Like, I think it's actually possible. Only 3,500 pocket money compared to Shunga? True. That's not his fault, though. It's just NATFT diff. Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, Chinese prize pools are way higher, though it's really just Chinese regionals that's insane. Chinese regionals is like insane, like 100k for the winner, like 140k. That's like the tourney right before Worlds. Like the big Chinese tourney we've odd reviewed, the prize pool wasn't actually that big. Like it's actually comparable to this. Like first place got like 5k or something like that. Yeah, he sold the Sonas. He had to, because like Sona 3 doesn't really do that much here. He would much prefer to have the LeBlanc 3 in this spot. So yeah, he had to sell the Sonas. But good APM diff. Oh, is he just dead though? Oh god. Zach Blob's diff. Zach Blob's actually helped the Viego reset. This LeBlanc's gonna have to heal so much through the Omnivamp. Oh god. Oh no. Alright, it's a 7th. Unless someone else took a bad loss. Nah, it's a 7th. Rest in peace. I think that was a pretty cool angle from Aniko. It was very interesting. I didn't expect him to play that. Also 8-8 Despair, rest in peace. You can always come back though. Not easy, but it's possible. Yeah, the Oxforce matchup is so bad for LeBlanc. Like, that's one of those matchups where he really wishes he could have just won, like, one more fight earlier so that he could get his last stand procced against that guy. Because I think, like, if he just procs his last stand there and then dodges that guy for a while, he can actually go for. But, yeah, little matchmaking diff. On to watching Dish Soap, who is win streaking 26 HP. A really strong board. Like 5 cost Soup plus Viego. Like, it's Viego with, like, really good in slot. Like, almost best in slot. But he has no MR. Well, he has the Ionic. But it's on Echo, which is a little bit awkward. So he also just plays this Mordekaiser 2 that he randomly hit. Oh, he's got a V card. He's got a and shopping. So that's really nice. So that's how he managed to hit this entire board on 8. Not bad. High-end shopping, kind of an insane augment. Like, I don't know. You take this and you're kind of guaranteed top 4 this patch, I feel like. So, little lucky break for Dish Soap. Impossible for Basso? Nah, I think it was like 1-1-1. 1-1-2. What's the cutoff? Isn't it like top 16 goes to game 6, and then top 8 goes to the final? Like, he could theoretically make top half, right? There's 32 players, I think. Like, 8-8 is possible to make top half. Oh, wait, top 8? Now I need to go look at the thing. Oh, shit, thank you for the sub. Max owns the world. Is it 16? Okay, I could be wrong. Let me go pull it up. I think someone explained it in the comments on the subreddit, so that could also be wrong. Yeah, okay, so someone on the subreddit, which could be completely wrong, said top 32 play 5, top 16 play 1, top 8 play 1. And then here it says top 16s play 1 more game. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah. You just have to make top 16 to make the top 16. So, yeah, it's plausible, but not likely. And thank you for the resub, 100 milligrams. Thank you. 2 months, pog. I watch your YouTube content religiously. Figured out I would send you some Bezos. Wait, it's Bezos, right? Someone in my chat got on me the other day for that. But thank you. I appreciate it. Very kind. I mean, this board's so good. I'm curious to see who he ends up losing to. Because, like, it's pretty capped here. Like, surely he's supposed to go 9. What's, I was reading the sub-messages. So I didn't actually get to see what Robin's board looks like. Fiddlesticks 2, Z2. Interesting. Holds the Mord, just in case the next shop has 5 Mordekaiser's in it. Yeah, high end I think is way better. But I mean, level up's also really strong. I think both are very good. But yeah, the stats say that high end is way better. I mean, if he ever wants to play for placements, he could always roll for Fiddle too. But how many are out of pool? I just saw 3 out of the pool there. I think that was the same player. Fighting. Man, there's a lot of Zed players actually. This is a duelist Zed variant. So probably is 6 duelist. 1, 2, I can't see what units are on the board right now. There's a Kale. It's gotta be 6 duelist. Oh, and is that the, yeah, it's the Fiora support augment, which is so nice in this comp. This is a pretty cool consistency. I wonder if they win streak this game. I wish I could have watched the early game for this one. Are you making a best comp split? I already made a best comp split for this patch, right? 13.1? Yeah, I guess I didn't do one for the B patch, but it's like basically, it's like pretty much the same, honestly. Like, this patch, the B patch and the patch before this, it's like kind of no diff. So yeah, just, I would say my, my comp list for 13.1 is like the same one for this one. Because yeah, like, you know, they buff Jax, but like, Jax is still pretty hard to play. I heard someone say that somebody played Jax, maybe it was Solus, played Jax in the K3 Soju Invitational, which I didn't get to watch. So that could be a fun game to review. It'd be interesting. What's the best comp to jam? I've been playing Flex and pretty stuck plat too. I mean, if you can hit it, you know, like 4 aces or like sure shots with Defender Frontline is obviously amazing, but it's hard to hit. I think the Jaeger is pretty strong relative to how contested it is, but it also just depends on what your elo looks like. I also really am a big proponent of 6 laser core. If you hit 1 laser core emblem, it's like always 6 laser core, and then like even if you don't, it's like okay. So yeah, I think 6 laser core, prioritize like a healing item for Zed and like an MR trade item like Ionic or Static Shiv is really strong. B-patch really changed my region though. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so he just sends it here to level 9. Kind of makes sense considering he's at 6 HP. Sends the Morellos here, not bad. Alright, I mean, this is a really close hobby. He could legitimately bot 4 from this spot, which would be insane considering how strong his board looks like, but that's a prismatic lobby for you. My god. Let's Leona in middle. Okay. He's fighting 2 players, so he can't position for everyone. Oof. I mean, if Leona's gonna ult this set, it's really beautiful. I mean, yeah, surely she's gonna ult this set. It's really nice positioning. You definitely want it on the set, and then if, you know, either on the set or on the Viego, but both are really important targets. And this Viego's doing a lot of work though. But yeah, that Leona ult, and then killing the Viego just with Urgot damage, so nice. Oh, was that clone or real one? Because it looked like he didn't do damage to him after he won. But I thought, no, okay, that's the real one. Nice. What are you talking about? AP Flex is super consistent, rarely contested. Oh yeah, if you want something that's turbo uncontested, then yeah, playing around AP seems very reasonable. But it's definitely like a little bit weaker, but it's definitely not like bad. A lot of success with Kaisa, Camille, and Zed. Last 5 or 6 games have been bad. That happens. What TFT trait would you be? I don't know. What's a good one? I'm tactical, but I don't have the fastest hands. I'm not like a I don't know. I'm not like a laser core, I don't think. High roller? Definitely admin. I don't think I'm even a high roller. DBH. But honestly, that just like if you're not a high roller, it means you're not good at the game. So I just need to get better. So I'm more of a high roller. Like, you ever notice how everyone who people think are high rollers are just like really good players? Like, it's kind of sus, huh? Isn't that strange? How like good players tend to high roll more? Well, it's wild. I think they're just like really good, so it looks like they high roll because they're just playing around their outs very well. Was that mana? IRL? Oh yeah. I mean TFT IRL. I guess I've high rolled IRL pretty hard. So that's fair. In that case, yeah, I could see high roller. But also I'm thinking like traits, like, you know, admin. I was thinking admin. Kind of a fun one to be. I'm underground because I am fine early, but later on I am trash. What does that mean? In what context? Alright, man, this Lano does... Oh my god. I mean, who cares? It's 9 gold, but also who cares? But yeah, this board, I mean, it's just a cap 5 cost board, right? I mean, it's really interesting. Because you see most Viego boards tend to go deep into, like, Ox Forest, and he wins! Oh, we're watching Dish Soap for the rest of the day. My god. My god, look at that Dish Soap dub. That's what it's all about. That's an easy clow, if you've ever seen one. Not bad. Alright, let's go back to the main broadcast and see if there are any other games finishing up. Pretty sick, though. Okay. I wish I could have seen that full game, because the big... Oh, we're on Soju? Top 3? Dead, 6 laser core. As I was saying, I think this laser core Z board is so good. Really interesting also. Ended up being TG dead, and then has the items on Senna. So got a hacker emblem off something. Have you seen a high roller and a good player in the same room together? Kind of sus, if you ask me. Exactly. Moves the shroud because this could be his last fight. Has the static shift slam like I was talking about. Man, there's another person who ends up with 6 Viegos. 7 Viegos, I guess, but it's pretty close to the end of the game, so I wonder if they'll be able to hit. They have no gold left. So many people end up playing this like double Viego board late game, I feel like, when they're playing around Viegos. Just because, like, obviously if you hit Viego 3, then you just win the whole game usually. Yeah, Soju can't beat this. Alright. It's a top 3 for Soju. Not bad. Oh yeah, this is an Ecos lobby. Alright. And now we're gonna move over to... Who is this? Godanen. Okay. The Lana start out walking backward to the corner can immediately target the Z. It shouldn't. No. But like weird things can happen if she's like walking around to like frontline. So yeah, sometimes like she can end up walking to the Z, but like not. She shouldn't normally. But if she has to like walk around the front line and then the Z hits here, like if she's walking this way around front line and then Z appears here, then you know like obviously it's closest. Give me 1 sec. I gotta type a message. What's up? What's up, Pucci? Alright, so this is another Viego comp winning out, right? I watched wait, was I watching a VOD or a game from earlier today? I don't know. I watched a Viego comp win out earlier today, though I don't know if I was watching a VOD from yesterday or if I was watching a live game. But yeah, I think this Viego comp is like, I mean, as I said in my tier list, I think it's the second strongest comp after like Set plus Aces or Sure Shot. Fiddle 2 is huge. Fiddles. People love the Morello Fiddle. I mean, he's got so many carry items, right? Doesn't really need anything else. And can Yogurt's board beat this? What is Yogurt's board? We saw it for a sec. Oh, what the fuck? They sold their board to look for Urgot 3 and missed, it looked like. Oh, looks like a dub here. Yeah. Wait. Did they look for Urgot 3? Because they're nowhere near Urgot 3. I mean, it looks like they just knew they were dead regardless. Alright. That's me a dub for Xiaodianan. Interesting tech. Have to watch it. Maybe he backlined the Leona behind Urgot, so I had to walk around and went straight to Zed. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, I didn't get to see like how he positioned beforehand, but definitely could be. All right, so that was round 2. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick on Dish Soap if he remembers to not put his client in front of the game, because he's had a great start. He had a great day yesterday. What did Vision Iverson do? Because he's at the top right now. First into a 5th. Not bad, but shouldn't Dish Soap be ahead? Wasn't Dish Soap like 4th into 1st? So Dish Soap should be ahead. And Nico went 7th, so he's not going to be that high up. How did Yogurt do? Oh, Yogurt went 1st into 2nd, so Yogurt is going to be at the top. I have no clue who this player is. So be interesting to see a random player that's not that known win at all. STFT for you. But yeah, Bosso with 8th is pretty rough. Everyone else is basically in the mix. I don't know how Replay did. I don't know who this is, but like theoretically, you'd imagine they're top 2 here. Cottontail also top 2. Hog. Yeah, they haven't started putting these in yet. Yo, thank you for the resub, Zach Mayers. Come on, thank you, appreciate it. All right, but yeah, hopefully we'll get into game 2 quickly. Oh wait, how do they do it? Do they reshuffle? Yeah, they reshuffle the lobbies, so it's gonna take a sec. We can just leave it on main broadcast on Dish Soap stream, and we can talk to chat. How's everybody doing today? People having a good Sunday? I think, man, I haven't played TFT in so long. Like, when was my last TFT game? 4 days ago? My god. Oh yeah, I played like one. I played on my birthday, really? Oh no, this is the day before my birthday. I don't think I played it all on my birthday. But yeah, because it's my birthday weekend, I just didn't play it all. I'm probably in danger of demoting out of GM soon. Bad TFT day? Happens to the best. Look, top players, you know, like Soju and other top players lose like 400 LP in a day and just shake it off. So it happens to the best of us, I would say. Already Monday here. Oh yeah, that's fair. Time zones, crazy. Who are the casters besides Mort Dog? This is that's admirable. That's admirable, right? And her name is like Lemon Kiwi, something like that. First day of Chinese New Year's, Pog. Is it Lemon Kiwi? Fuck. It's Lemon something, right? Yeah. Yesterday I was watching Bryce and Frodan. I wonder, it's probably gonna be these two cast the first 2 games, and then Bryce and Frodan after. Lemon Kiwi. Yeah, it's Lemon Kiwi. She's casted some. I mean, she's more like a host role, right? Like these are the 2 like casting the games, and then she's just sort of like, you know, throwing it to them, doing some of the commentary like between games, but not actually like casting the games, I think. But she's done some other events too. I know I've seen her before. I've been having some good TFT days, fortunately. Currently flying through Diamond. Pog, Fire Mage, Pog. Not bad. All right, so yeah, Dish Soap. Oh, Dish Soap and Yogurt. Wait, how did Dish Soap do in game 1? Dish Soap got, I mean, surely if he got a 2nd in game 1, really? Wait, why were they at the top together? Oh, because Dish Soap has that extra points. Dish Soap got bonus points because he did really well day 3. Oh, okay, so that's why. Because like technically Yogurt's done better than him. Interesting. And Setsuko went out in his lobby as well. Interesting. Setsuko and Dish Soap, the 2 ladder warriors popping off. Nice. And then this replay guy won, who I have no clue who that is. I've never seen them before in my life. But it should be interesting. I've only played like 4 games, but had super strong lobbies every game. Yeah. It happens. It happens. I had a really productive week, so of course on my weekend I've done literally nothing. I feel like a useless lump, but there's TFT to watch, so that's awesome. That's what it's all about, right? Like, you know, you have periods where you're like super productive and do stuff, and then you have periods where you just decompress and like chill out. Like that's what life's all about, right? You can't burn yourself at both ends and just be totally productive 24/7. Some people do that, but like I feel like those are the people that burn out. So I think it's good to have a good balance. What do you hope is going to be meta/strong next patch? Duelist? I haven't looked at the patch notes at all, so I have no clue. Well, I mean, there aren't patch notes, but I haven't looked at like, you know, there's like PBE changes that you can look at. I try to like not pay too much attention to PBE stuff because it can always change. So yeah, I have no clue. What do I imagine that they would change? Like probably like light nerf to Set. But like I really don't think you have to nerf him that hard. Light buff to Talia. Maybe buff some of the 3-cost real comps a little bit, but you can't go too hard. Like Kais is like almost like honestly the meta's in a decent spot. Just a little bit less of like the 4 ace, like maybe nerf 4 ace a little bit so it's not as insane. Yeah, maybe like you don't even really want to buff units like Ash. Like I don't know, there aren't very many 1-cost real comps that exist right now outside of like Talon. Like I feel like it'd be cool to have more of those. Oh, you gotta buff mascots back up, right? Because like this Yumi unit is unplayable. So yeah, hopefully buff mascots up a little bit more so Yumi can like actually be a playable unit again. Because like Yumi Reroll went from like one of the best comps to like they're like we're just gonna break this Yumi's knees because like we just don't want her to because people hate it, which is like fair enough, I guess. Also seems like the Jax comp probably needs another small buff. I noticed a lot of top 100 players force one trick 6 laser with Zed, Carry, BT, Ionic Spark. Have you seen any of this? And what are your thoughts on the items? I think BT's great. There's a bug right now where I believe the way it works is that Zed gets like his healing applies to the laser core drones, which isn't how it usually would work based on how like a trait would work, but that's how it works. So healing is really nice on Zed, so BT's fine on him. Hodge is good. Even Gunblade's probably not even that bad, but like BT makes the most sense because he's a frontliner. And then Ionic Spark I think is also really good. I see most people tend to go like static, but I think Ionic's fine as well. Yeah, I mean you can go Ionic Zed. Now that I think about it, why don't I do that more often? But yeah, like yeah. There's actually like if you go on Meta TFT, it shows one of the top builds, Ionic, BT, Edge of Night Zed. I was looking at tactics.tool stats today a little bit earlier because I don't really delve into tactics.tools. I usually use Meta TFT, but like I mean it should be same thing for the most part. Like item trios, adjusted placement. I don't really see the Ionic build in here at all. Kind of interesting, right? How it shows up more on one site than the other. But yeah, like there's Ionic at least. If you go to singular items, curious if you look at adjusted place. Yeah, you don't see Ionic for a while, but it's there. So yeah, I think it's great if you're playing around the 6 laser core angle. Chess? People talking about chess in chat? Pog? Made the opposite switch? Chess I am, but TFT is way more fun? Yo, chess I am. That's pretty impressive, right? That's like good. It's like quite good, huh? That's what is that, international master? How what's the rating? Like how do you get to be an IM? That's like good, right? Gotham chess stands? Pog? Yeah, I play like chess every once in a while, usually on my phone, just running it down, playing like speed chess on my phone, and speed chess is my worst. I'm like okay at slightly longer time controls, but my god, my speed chess is not okay. Yeah, so Boss skills hit 4 points here, and these two other players are also really low, but like top 16 right now is 9, so you only need to make up 5 points on all these players, which is definitely not easy, but not impossible. You know, some games they finish the game's only a 1-star Renekton, which leads me to believe they're using Renekton as an item holder for Zed. This be correct? I wouldn't say you item hold. Well, I mean, I guess like BT, Ionic do fine on Renekton. Yeah, because like the BT, I mean, it's okay on people like Vayne, and then like Ionic. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can put the Ionic on Renekton. Yeah, I would say those are both fine Renekton items. Who would you rather put them on? Like Yasuo seems like a pretty good carrier, both of those items. But he is a little bit harder. Like you prefer Yasuo 2 matters more than Renekton 2, I guess. But I feel like it's just whoever you 2-star early. Like if you hit Renekton 2 early, you can slam items there. If you hit Yasuo really early, you could do that. Yes, I am on like 1500. Could never dream of being an IM. Yeah, I mean, I am not that good of a chess. I was reading from chat, by the way. I'm not chess I am. This guy in chat is. Just to be clear. 2400 is the requirement. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you're the one with the VOD reviews I'm doing. Pog. That's pretty sick. Finding tactics. Yeah, that's what everybody says. You gotta focus on the tactics. Gotham just have my YouTube recommendations. I mean, he's dominating on YouTube. Have you seen Blitzcrank helicopter carry comp? I heard someone say something about it, but no, not really. What's the? It's a meme, right? But what is it? Let me know. Give me the tech. Like static chips them with the laser core opener? Absolutely. Yeah. If I could get that opener every single game, static chip with laser core, I would be down. Like, oh god, it's so good. So many people that cheat on chess.com? Really? I heard someone, I saw on one of the chess subreddits, someone did a post and it said like, oh, you know, like this person cheated in your game, so we've given you some rating points back, which is crazy, honestly. But yeah, that's wild. Like the TFT. Let's see. I mean, it's always nice to play multiple games, right? You play a bunch of TFT, grind it out, and then you play chess. Or I guess you're the other way, Mr. I am, where you play chess and then you pivot to TFT when you're tired out. Or maybe you're a chess quitter. Maybe you're like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna play TFT, a much better game than chess, which, you know, agreed. The League of Legends chess is much better. I've never gotten rating points back from cheating once. Yeah, I didn't think it was that common. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten any back. I don't play that much. Alright. Be back soon, Bing chilling. 2 minutes. What are we gonna do for 2 minutes? Laser Core spat on Blitzcrank with tank items and lock him in a corner behind 2 ranged and have him get all the drones. Okay, so that's what someone said. Why, though? Why do you want Blitzcrank to get all the drones? I literally don't get it. Are you an IM? No. There's a guy in my Twitch chat who's an IM. I'm not an IM. I played chess when I was in school. I don't even know what my ranking ended up topping out at, like 1600 or something. But yeah, I played when I was in like, you know, like middle school and like high school and stuff. I guess I started in elementary school. But yeah, no, I was like, okay, but you know, definitely not goated. You should play a game of bullet chess. I'm so bad at bullet. Like, if you, can I go to my chess.com? Wait, I was gonna do it on the other. Why am I afraid of typing chess.com? My monitor, but my bullet rating is so. Again. 1330 in puzzles, Pog. But yeah, I've not played on this in a long time. Where do you see your rating on this? 1420. This isn't classical. This isn't 10 minute. 1420. But yeah, my blitz is like 700. So bad. I like 3-2, so you at least get the increment. It's also because I play a lot on my phone, and so some games I have to F up. But yeah, I think this is pretty accurate. Yeah, like 1400 in 10 minute, but yeah, my blitz is like 700. Very suspicious. Check PC. But yeah, it's pretty fun. But yeah, I haven't played in a sec on here. But yeah, I mean, it's a very fun game. Despite the auto battler genre having the chess name attached to it, often they're really similar. Yeah, they're very different. Can IMs make a career out of chess? You would have to have a great personality for streaming, I guess. I don't have that, unfortunately. My rating was 1400 in 10 minutes. I think when I was a kid, when I was like better, I was like 1600, probably best. But maybe that's also fake. But I'm chess.com 1400. Time for chess stream. It's I could play some bullet. I'd love to do some. I'd love to play some chess on stream sometime. I really wish. You know, they had those like things, those like Twitch streamer chess tournaments, Pog Champs, where you would get like coached by people and then you'd play other streamers. Like that would be a dream. If like, do they do those anymore? Pog Champs. Like, when was the last one of these? Wasn't this like a little while ago? Champ 2021. Like, are there no more PogChamps? PogChamps were so sick. PogChamps 5?
happened to PogChamps 5? Viewership before was low, and chess.com probably decided it'd be a waste of my 5. Damn. R.I.P.
I'll never be a PogChamp. Quick game of Bullet? Yeah, I'm down. Okay, but I have to have enough. I have to be able to see if dish soap starts. Like, I don't know. I'm not like big into I haven't like studied infinite like openings and stuff, so it's quite sus. This is fine, right? But yeah, I feel like Bullet really tests like if you're good at chess or not, and yeah, bad thing happen. Or it tests if you're like quick thinking, which I'm absolutely not. Sure. This is hanging, isn't it? Oh, my game is fucked. You here? This pawn hanging is gonna be a really big problem. I mean, it is currently a big problem. Dish soap, go in a game so I can FF this chest. Like 2 minutes? Like, I feel like this is a pretty big move. I could just sack this. Do I have to? Maybe I just sack it. Because my spot's really tough if I lose this. And just like move this here, take with bishop, call it a day. Okay, they're going into game. His queen would be fucked after knight g6, queen g7, knight f. Oh, okay, of course. Of course, duh. Are you there? Wait, what? Oh, I'll have to look at that in the analysis. I don't think we're gonna get that far though. Looks like this game's about to start. All right, I'm putting the pressure on. Got this protected bishop hitting him. Okay, his queen's doing nothing. His queen's doing a whole lot of nothing. What side do you think he'll castle on? I'm down to do this. We don't drop this pawn. This isn't being hit by anything. Okay, it's been hit by this now. I don't know. I kind of like this diagonal for the bishop, but it's kind of an issue right here. Wait, isn't this just hanging? But if I take, and that's just hanging now, right? Take with check. But I feel like I'm gonna bite off more than I can chew if I do this. But let's just send it. We gotta get out of this game. And he has to go somewhere like there. Queen can't take here. Maybe just push the pawn and just start sending it. Probably just keep this bishop alive. It's more reasonable. 1 minute 31 seconds. And a push pawn he just takes for free, right? Knight there, hitting the bishop. This is kind of fun. We'll just start the analysis once the game's over, because for some reason I got invested. Hitting here. Man, that's really annoying. I mean, I can hit the king for fun. Does it do much? I'm not really sure. Sure, why not? This is gonna come here, and then I can just go back. It comes here. I think he goes there? I can fork the rook. Give this up. I don't need to really. Let's just play good. Almost had almost mate. That'd be legendary. Yeah. I don't think we're quite there yet. I mean, where does he go with king here? What's Bishop taking? He's not gonna take siphoning. He's gonna go siphoning wins? Oh, fuck. This is so woach. Okay, here, I'll do this so you guys can see both, actually. Wait, obviously I just do this. It's so much easier. Oh shit, he moved his king. Wait, he just give me rediscovered. 43 seconds. I mean, let's just start going for it. I'll lose my knight though, but like, isn't he gonna die soon if I do something like this? I need to not like lose my queen randomly to like if he takes there, I go like something like that. And then isn't he just going 8th? I guess I can't go like here. And then he goes back to the corner. Oh wait. No, I won. It's lit. Alright. Let's review this. Let's watch the game. Easy clap. Up to 700 blitz rating. Okay, so the stats on this augment that Distro took this game, wouldn't it be sick if this was a tuber and I could start it with the chess? It's so bad. All right, but yeah, the stats on this Yasuo augment look really, really bad. Like, yeah, I don't know. Let's pull up augment stats for fun. What's it called again? I'm just gonna type Yasuo. 5.02 is the average taking his first augment. He has Sunfire and a Tear. And his other augments didn't look, I don't know. I didn't get a chance to review his other augments, but I think he just took it because he had a laser core opener. So I'm curious what he plays from this spot. Because normally you would think like Yasuo reroll with like a Yasuo carry augment. He could always opt to just sack it later. And so he could just like play this and then just end up playing like a 6 laser core game or something like that. And then just like, okay, this is just going to give me like a teeny tiny bit of value on Yasuo. Yeah, I'm really curious about his intentionality, his idea with this tier. You don't really want something like a Hodge in this situation. What you want is damage. Hodge is obviously like some damage, but you'd prefer, you know, like a lot of damage because you're getting infinite Omnivamp already. He could go static. Static is, in my opinion, the best slam from this spot, but it's not the best Yasuo item. You'd prefer it on Ashe. Oh my god, he actually lost this? Holy crap. I thought he won that for sure. That's wild. Oh, this is a tough spot. I mean, you can hold this and then pre-level. I guess that's going to be his idea. I mean, if he wins, he can make 10. Okay, he just pre-leveled, yeah. Yeah, he got the, it's 50% healing, 50% Omnivamp on Yasuo. Which, yeah, it looks so bad. The Yasuo support augment is so good, agreed. Yeah, that one's really good, but that is not the one that he has this game. I'm curious about, well, it depends on the matchup. You really just want to let Yasuo get really nice, like lines off. You know, like best case scenario, the enemy team is lined up like this, and Yasuo gets to dash here and hit like 3 units. If you put him on the edge and they're up against this wall, it's pretty awkward because he has nowhere to dash. But it looks like most people don't look like that. I've seen some games from Boxbox and Bunny Muffins winning games with that augment. Yeah, I think it's like, I don't know, like augments are really, like hero augments are really cool. Like I watched Setsuko play a game with the Gangplank carry augment. What's it called? Like burning something, where it like makes his shot ricochet. And he actually ended up going like top 2 or top 3 that game. Like it's so interesting. Like the really bad hero augments are really interesting because there are spots that you can play them in, and finding those spots is like what makes you an insane player, but it's also like really hard, I would say. So yeah, like, okay, he's just gonna go chain here. He could have gone static here, but it's on a 1 cost is the issue. We started Yasuo a few times recently. Worst shit I've ever seen. Stun and dead. Yeah, he's not a great 3-star. Usually just like if you hit him while you're rolling for other stuff, it's not the worst. But yeah, he's not ideal. Nyla Pear is quite interesting. It's just one of those situations where it's so expensive. Even Sims Protector's interesting. Just went first with it yesterday? Pog. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure there are situations where it's not bad. I don't, like, this doesn't even seem like that good of a situation for it, but I'm curious to see how this game goes for him. I will trust Mr. Soap. But yeah, like, there's a situation where I almost would think about, like, not holding this Nyla, just because it's so expensive to hold. But we'll see. What is this? Why does he care? Oh, he didn't check admin. Yeah, that's a bit rough. You have to watch Baby's Renekton carry augment video. It's legit a better Jax. My god. Alright, he wins this fight. He really does. He holds the Camille here. Okay, and yeah, he doesn't hold Nyla because it's just too expensive. What's his strategy for this game? I'm not really sure yet. Like, normally when you take Yasuo carry augment, you're thinking about Yasuo 3, but I think Yasuo 3 is like weak enough that like it's not really worth it. Admins or AD, comments your team gets team run it back health. Is there some weird? Okay, yeah, it looks like not. I was gonna say, is there some like weird Yasuo admin reroll angle where you take like the max HP increase? Yeah, he sent protectors, which is not a bad item by any means. He's basically just got 2 tank items slammed. I feel like you'd prefer the protectors just sitting on this Blitzcrank, so. But he ended up slamming that tier earlier on Yasuo. Or maybe he just wants to have protectors Yasuo. I mean, the extra mana isn't awful. Maybe he just goes for top 4? Yeah, that's reasonable. Hey, I love your videos. Thank you. He's 3-starring everything now? I'm not sure. I think that's what you'd usually do with like a Yasuo hero augment, Yasuo carry augment. But I just think this one's so underwhelming. I could see him just playing like a laser core game and just playing Yasuo as like Yasuo 2 the whole game. So yeah, I'm not actually sure what he's gonna do. I mean, yeah, this basically he has to play Yasuo. I mean, the other option is to drop Yasuo later, I guess, but like playing down entire hero augment feels pretty bad, especially when a lot of other people have like 2 costs. Yeah, I'm down to play the second Yasuo here, just in case you need to sell Nyla, but it's pretty unlikely that you'll sell Nyla here, right? Now, he honestly looks like he's trying to sell Nyla in this spot. I feel like she does a lot of work here. It's definitely worth thinking about. But yeah, this should be an interesting game. I'm excited we get to watch this from Dish Soap, who is literally in first place, by the way. I didn't do my YouTube intro, but he is in first place in Defender Cup right now, so every game matters. Rod? Oh? I mean, oh, okay. Well, let's just sell one of these. Okay, actually sells both and holds the admin. Interesting. Scaling AD. I guess it's not horrible in a laser core spot. It's not insane, but it's not that bad. Okay, not bad. Ends up hitting a Senna as well. He plays Senna over Ashe too? Yeah, I was kind of thinking Ashe 2 is better than Senna 1, but I'm not sure about it. He's gonna slam the Gwynsu, okay. So yeah, he kind of looks like he is just trying to play for top 4 here. Just prioritize as much HP as possible. Like, these aren't the best item slams ever, but they're not terrible. Like, they definitely have late game spots. This can just end up sitting on a Senna later, or it can end up going on to Zed. It looks like he's looking to play around Laser Core this game, just because he's holding this Senna. I mean, second augment here. Let's check the augment flowchart. We started hero, so it's quite likely we hit gold augment here. I mean, it would be a blessing to hit a +1 laser core here, because 6 laser core is so strong as a spike. That I feel like would help him out a ton. I wonder if you sell Camille plus Ashe here if you lose. Like, you're gonna find Ashe later, right? He sells Senna. Wow. He's more interested in holding this Ashe. I mean, there's no way he's rolling. There's no way he's rolling for Ashe 3. That would be crazy. Says GG and takes his money home. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty reasonable. Components, Brawler, Axiom. Components are the only takeable one, I think. Yeah, the others seem really bad in this position. Okay, it's like a Last Whisper plus a Rod. It could also be JG if you want to build Yasuo items. He's gonna go level 6 here. I guess he's gonna add in admin. He does have the Vayne as well. Not bad. For Last Whisper, it looks like. So yeah, it looks like he's just gonna play Yasuo on this board with some Omnivamp, and he'll just be a slightly stronger frontliner. Seems reasonable. Yeah, you could always play the Vayne over the Nyla here to get Recon in. Have a slightly stronger unit in. It just hurts your frontline a bit. He has 2-star frontline. I would consider playing Vayne over Nyla here, unless there's something I'm missing. And maybe he thinks Nyla's just such a better unit. But especially, like, having another backliner that's physical damage to make use of the Last Whisper seems pretty decent. But I mean, Nyla's not bad. Nyla's quite strong. Okay, like, the here Yasuo, well, actually, it's kind of a sick Yasuo ult. If he's gonna seriously suffer later, yeah, I agree. I don't think this is a game where he can really play for, like, first. Unless he gets, like, a +1 laser core eventually, and then he just plays 6 laser core and sort of play down hero augment. I mean, you look at this person as well, Mike for Mike. They're playing, like, support Renekton augment. I mean, that's at least gonna do more later. This one, but, like, they're also, sort of like locked into. That's another thing. They're also sort of locked into laser core with that augment. Probably curious what they end up playing actually. But yeah, it's a very interesting angle. It's not a very common comp, but I think he is just gonna try to play for the laser core angle. We'll see though. Does it have to do with tournament placing? Maybe he wants top 4 with a 6 laser game? It's possible, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think taking this augment even gives you a high chance of going top 4. Like, it's a pretty bad augment. And also, like, he's pretty early on into the tournament, right? He did start off really well. He is in first, but if he just plays for 4th every game, there's no way he's going to win the tournament, you know? Like, you do need to keep doing well to... I mean, you just need to play for the maximum placement every game, right? He's not in a spot here where he needs to play for, like, top 4 or first. Like, if this was, like, the last game, then, like, yeah, I could definitely see him thinking about just trying to play for top 4 to keep it going. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a tournament where, like, because the winner is just the person with the highest cumulative points, you have to consistently do well. Whereas other augment choices, it was, like, Kingslayer, the Silas augment, and then I didn't get to see the last one. But I'm pretty sure the Silas augment's quite good. I guess maybe his items weren't that great for it. It was tier plus chain plus Giant's Belt. We basically had Sunfire plus tier. He chose to take this. He's got the rod left over. It's said to be Ionic Spark, I would imagine, but no Ionic. Can you go for tier here, really? I don't think so. Okay, yeah. Chain Vest looks good. Makes Edge of Night, probably, and you just end up playing around Zed this game, and then just have a random Protector's Value Suo. Ideally a Suo too, like boom, hit it here. All good though. Infinite pairs, but I guess you hold the Camille too. Another Slam. Oh yeah, it could be Locket. I feel like when you play 6 Laser Core, it's not as valuable as when you play Vertical Duelist. Yeah, I mean Locket's it's not bad. But yeah, like Vertical Duelists are not. Oh, he's gonna go Locket. All right, there you go. So yeah, another item slam. I mean, it is definitely like pretty high value now. He gets it on 5 frontline units. So yeah, he's just going all in, just slam every single item possible. I mean, wait, how many components does he have this game? Oh, he took component grab bag, right? He has 10 minus 3, so he's hit 7 components so far. So he's gonna get 5 more. Yeah, you want like Edge of Night eventually with this comp. Probably. You want some form of MR shred if you're playing the vertical laser core version, but I mean, we'll see. You could also just, maybe with Locket Slam, he doesn't really want to pivot out, but you could always just pivot out into like a random set comp if you high roll the pieces. It's like Wincy Last Whisper on Samira. We'll see. He's holding on to the kills. Hit a level 8, throw out everything, through the Yasuo augment, and play 4 and 5 close. I don't see 6 laser core working here. You would even have to throw out his Ash? Yeah. I mean, that could be another angle, but like, playing completely down to here augment definitely feels bad to me. But we'll see. Yeah. I definitely think it is possible that he just fully pivots his board and just drops the Yasuo hero augment. Yo! Thank you for the resub, Turtle. Who's the Pick'ems winner? Wait, was there Pick'ems for this? I was thinking my people to win are either Dish Soap or Aniko. That's why we're watching Dish Soap and we were watching Aniko the other game. Who do you have winning, Turtle? No Pick'ems? Smooch. Classic. NATFT. Underfunded. Yeah, I guess they only do Pick'ems for, like, Worlds. They did that one time. Yogurt? Wait, is Yogurt actually good? I know literally nothing about this player. I've never seen them before. Like, do they stream? I've literally never heard this name before today. But they're doing well, huh? Oh, I don't have exclamation point scores. Oh, okay. You're just saying because they're doing well? Okay. Is gonna move items. Is holding on to the Ash. I mean, yeah, you have 2 Sennas here. Probably looks like he's gonna roll at 7, 59 HP. The spot where it seems pretty reasonable. You're sitting on infinite pairs, actually. Yeah, you have to roll at 7 here. I don't know how they're doing today. They've been smurfing the other days. Oh, interesting. Oh my god. Okay. Naturals 2 upgrades. Still rolling here. It's Vayne as well. He's really going to keep rolling in this spot. Interesting. Because he just hit a ton of upgrades. There's a Zed. Still doesn't have 6, right? He has Ash. Yeah, he's checking. He's saying, wait. He doesn't have Sedge. Yeah. I mean, surely these items go on her, right? You slam like Ionic Spark, I guess? you're especially trying to play around like vertical laser core. Like Ionic Spark Yasuo one time. Looks like he's not slamming it. Oh, okay. It's lit. Here it is 1-2 so far. Yeah, I think, yeah, they're the person who's literally done the best so far. Did they do good in, were they someone who had to play through like days 1 and 2? And you're saying they popped off those days? Because I didn't get to really watch I didn't watch anyone like the first few days. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, they're doing very well. I wonder if they stream. If they like win another game, I'm down to watch. Okay, +1 laser core one time. I mean, Tome can hit Duelist and it can hit laser core. And that's like about it. I guess Sure Shot's not too bad. TV's not horrible. You could also... Oh my god, he's actually gonna go the Tome. Is he gonna crack him immediately? He is. Hacker's not bad, yeah. Oh. It feels so bad. What the fuck do you take here? A random ace? Brawler emblem? Oh god. It's a disaster. You go Brawler emblem Yasuo, I guess? At least he gets Hacker in for free. Okay, hits Sedge, so now he can pivot to 6 laser core. He's not gonna do it? Just, I mean, you could cut 4 duelist for it here, right? Yeah. He didn't, oh, the Hacker emblem. Oh, it's so dizzy. This just goes there, yeah. And then you Sunfire Sejuani. And then you Hacker, like, yeah, her. Seems great. Okay, Sunfire's the Renekton over Sedge. Interesting. This is a Monka Steer kind of game. Man, what a Giga Chad play to go for the Tome, though, honestly. Can look to see if they do. Yeah, that'd be dope, Turtle. Thank you. Because I think... Doesn't everyone have to stream? I think they do. I mean, +1 Hacker's not that bad. Brawler is probably not that bad. He's really just rolling at 7 here. Like, is his read that he's just, like, playing for 4th or maybe even, like, 5th this game? So, like, he's just gotta roll it down here. Because, like, his board's not that unupgraded. Oh my god, if he gets Sedge, too, then he's kind of cooking. You get 3 in here over Bane, but it's definitely not a bad unit. They do, and they're currently playing Jinx Reroll, so I don't know how that's gonna go. Alright, if they go top 2 with Jinx Reroll, then we gotta watch them. So, yeah, I'm down to check how their scores look like. Maybe that's the tech. Maybe they've just been playing Jinx Reroll every game, and no one's watched their stream, but that's how they're farming wins, is that Jinx Reroll is secretly the tech, and it's just OP. That's pretty wild, though. Jinx Reroll, that's sick. They're not in this lobby, right? Whoa! Humbug is dead? There's someone dead before stage 4 carousel. Uh-oh. Alright, what's his open component here? This is Zed with Cloak, by the way. Oh, fuck. I forgot what his component was. He slammed Ionic? What did he have? Here? Ugh. I mean, Hodge wouldn't be horrible. You could go for, like, a static show. You already have Ionic, so it's a little low value. Looks like he's just going to take the 5 cost with Bow. Saving his RNG for next game. I mean, he's not expected to hit that much here, right? Outside of low rolling the... I mean, yeah, I guess low rolling the Augment and low rolling the Tomes. Looks like he just wanted the most gold. Unless this is Windy. Oh. I mean, Bow's also just not a bad set item. Okay, he's just gonna... Oh my god, what a hit. What a shot. Okay, now his board looks kind of good, no? Just thinking like it... Wow, he's still rolling. He's really playing for top 4, huh? Like, he's like, I can't even go 8 from this spot. He's just gonna Bing Chill. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, you're supposed to. Okay. And he's just gonna slam the Bow. Yeah, slamming static shift doesn't make much sense here, I would say. But yeah, he just wanted as much gold as possible from that. Pretty interesting. Because, yeah, like, Giant Spell doesn't seem terrible, but you probably do need to guarantee some kind of item for Zed here, huh? You already have 3 items on your Senna. She's gonna do some amount of work. Your came to this as top 62. I'm pretty sure they had to play through days 1 and 2. Gotta say, it's pretty impressive to be popping off in terms of this caliber. Yeah, definitely. They must be doing something right. They were not on my radar whatsoever, so pretty cool to see. Wait, Juke use level 9? Oh, it looks like it was probably get paid into Windfall, so I can see how they're level 9. Okay, so this isn't that bad of a board. Like, All he has to do is high roll natural Z2 one time, and his spot's insane. How many components is he expecting here? Let's see. How many was that he had on board? 4 completed items, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's basically got 8 completed items that he's crafted, or was that 7? Because you have to not count. Okay, so that's 7 completed items minus 3 components. That's 14. It's 11. So is he getting 1 more item here? Because you don't count the tomes. I see 6 completed items plus 2 components, which would be 14. And he got 3 from grab bag. That's 11. So he's expecting 1? Then a 6 laser core is all it takes. I'm not sold yet. I think 6 laser core is really strong. Especially if you get +1, because like you see how he's just playing this random Ash frontline to get the locket value. Like if you get +1 laser core, then you can play like a real unit instead of this Ash, and then you're chilling. Love your vids. First time watching live. You seem like a really nice person. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Happy you enjoyed the vids. But yeah, this is like a pretty good spot. I'm curious if he is still just playing for turbo top 4 and he's gonna roll down for Z2 here, or if he just thinks his board's good enough to go 8. I would probably agree to go 8 here, but also it's a tournament with really good players, so I wouldn't be that shocked. What's your rank? I'm Grandmaster right now. Okay, he did get 2 components. Ooh, and he mutakes chain for, I would imagine that's Edge of Night. Edge of Night static Shiv Slam. I don't really see what else it could be. I would have thought a little bit longer on that. Oh my god, he naturals the Z2. That's so big. I guess you could go like 8 or something, but yeah, always Edge of Night show. Heard Azatel mask off that 6 laser core is fake. That was probably last, like, before patch 13.1, right? Because yeah, on patch 12 point whatever it was definitely fake. But after the buffs to it, it's like really good. I would say. But yeah, if it was a video from the patch before this one, I can absolutely see that. Like it was pretty fake, but they buffed it in 13.1. He's been high rolling quite a lot though. No, I don't think he's high rolling that hard this game. I mean, his augment sucks. He didn't hit laser core or duelist spat out of either of his tomes, which feels pretty low roll. He rolled down a lot at 7. But yeah, like I guess it's possible that he could just like miss all these units. But it's a pretty uncontested comp. So I don't think this is that like, I don't know. Count how much gold he rolled down this game. He rolled down a lot at 7. Hitting the Z there was a little bit of was a high roll, I would say. But I think he's low rolled like pretty much everything else this game. Like with how much gold he rolled down, the fact that he hits Sedge 2 is not that surprising. Yeah, I guess he also naturaled those upgrades. So he's been like doing pretty good on upgrades, but he's like low rolled like augment stuff. But yeah, I guess like naturaling Senna and Yasuo, or like hitting them basically after 1 roll, is a bit of a high roll. But yeah, overall not like the most high roll game, but not the most low roll either. Like, almost, it's like really like got the units really easily, but like augments felt really bad, so it's like kind of both ends of the spectrum. But I mean, now his spell looks amazing, right? He's got 3 hacker in for all the healing onto Zed, so he doesn't need a healing item. And he's fighting some people who like, that person was stuck on some Miro one, looks like. He's also middling Zed. This is interesting. I wonder if he just defaults in the middle. Because you can never like turbo low roll Zed positioning if you put him in the middle, but it also means a lot of the time he's gonna walk up to frontline, which is kind of tough. So he's got the Shiv, and there's Last Whisper on Senna, but it's gonna be pretty unlikely that Senna and Zed are hitting the same target, which is a little bit rough. But yeah, he's gonna stomp this guy, which is interesting. Not the term I referred to units, so I take it back. Fair. Yeah, I think people usually use high roll to talk about like literally anything. Like you can high roll your like really good augments. You can high roll like, I don't know, even a fight, you know? You can high roll like matchmaking, like fighting really weak people instead of fighting strong people. Fortune's favorite game today, I got 3 5-cost 3 stars. My god. Alright, there's one person with duelist spat there. There was this MF player. There's another Zed player. So wow, the fact that he hit Zed, yeah, I could be convinced that this is a high roll game, seeing as he hit Z2 when someone else had hit 3 Zeds already, early on 7. But I mean, he did roll a lot of gold, so not unthinkable. Also, look at these Zed items on the other guy's board. Zanya's, JG, Gunblade. Almost looks like they were trying to play like an MF game with this Jinx augment, and they hit Z2 and they had to play it. Looks like it's the worst. Yeah, the Zanya's is gonna be a, oh my god, this is a Zanya's dip.
It's actually insane. But he managed to top 4. Like, my god. The fact this game's a top 4 is pretty nuts. So yeah, he just hit a Yasuo augment. Didn't get tunnel vision. Ooh, Mordekaiser looks pretty good here. Or he could go for a third Z item. Like, Renanza gets Z item. I would probably just greed the Mordekaiser because it's such a better unit than Ashe. And, like, this Ashe unit does nothing and Mord actually does something. For learning points so far, Ashe frontline to gain locket value. Laser core is insane. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, random units like this Ashe, oh, what? He just wanted the Titans. Okay, I mean, the Titans is good, too. I really thought he'd be more... Okay, fair enough. I mean, the Titans is really nice. Okay, so I was right on that carousel, but I was right for the wrong reason, so I was basically wrong. I thought he was just going to take it to get rid of the Ashe. I mean, to be fair, Mordred's not that insane, and having a third item on Zed is insane. What's up, Yahario? Let's go. This seems like a pretty tough board to beat. Okay, he's going to put Sejuani on the same side, so that ideally she can hit like a really big ult on their backline. They are pretty clumped up, so this could be a nice Sedge ult. But Zed is in a pretty awkward spot, right? I guess if Fiddle ults away, he might be... Yeah, but Fiddle's just going to ult in the middle. He has the Edge of Night to at least cleanse CC, but yeah, it's just so hard to get through all this frontline. He's really just trying to kill units in this fight, I would say. And he did kill a decent amount, only a 4-unit loss. Maybe even 3, actually, if Senna can go... Oh my god. Okay, only a 3-unit loss. Not bad. Not so bad. Maybe even can play for top 3. The frontline Ashe is actually doing work, or what? I mean, she's doing her job. She's becoming a meat shield with the Locket shield. Because, like, she's not going to do anything backline. It's actually probably better to have her die first, because you would never want, like, the Ashe to have all these laser core drones at the end of the fight. I did a call, so I didn't see the beginning of this game, but it looks like a 6 laser core game. This game was really weird. I don't know. I mean, this Yasuo hero augment is so bad, but he's just playing it as a random frontliner in 6 laser core. And he also took Tome and then didn't get laser core spat. He got Brawler plus Hacker. So yeah, this was a wild game. The fact that this is a top 4 is pretty crazy. Like, I don't know. I would say from his augments, like if I just saw his augments plus the fact that these are the things he got out of Tomes, I would say this is a bot 4. But looks like he's gonna make it work. Looks like it's nothing better than a 4th though. But I mean, a very good game to play for top 4. Like the fact that he can make this game a 4th is insane. Precedent took a loss. Maybe there's some world where he like fights Clone and then top 4s. I would expect him to roll down to 0 here. Just look for Zoe 2 plus Mordekaiser. We'll see what he does. The stats on this Yasuo augment are insane. Yeah, like insanely bad. 4.1 average placement. You're probably looking at the Yasuo support augment. But this is the Yasuo carry augment. This is siphoning wins. Plus 50% Omnivamp. So, yeah. Tell me he wouldn't have done much better with an Urgot Gadgettine swap there. His Zed got stun locked. Wait, over who? Oh, over Zoe? I think he just really wants the Omnivamp on the Zed. It's pretty important. Urgot hitting that player's entire board. Okay, he hits Mordekaiser here. That's big. Just needs to hit Zoe too now. But yeah, I feel like so much of his board is just having Zed pop off. I'm curious though. Okay, yeah. Still Urgot. It's definitely something to think about. Okay, now we got to crack this. There's no time. I guess you take... I mean, depends on the fight. You just... Oh, there's actually nothing to Zephyr here. You could Zephyr the Vayne, I guess. Nah, he's just gonna Morello the Sedge. I imagine. I mean, there's no one else to... I mean, I guess he had Morello Mord, theoretically. Might actually be better in this fight. Ooh. Ends up play, too. Ooh. Does the Morello apply if Mordekaiser dies first? Because I feel like it wouldn't, but maybe it just does. Wait, Pigot's the person he has to beat. Oh my god. He got down to 4 HP. He could actually top 3 this game. Okay, just rolling down for Zoe 2. That was actually really smart, though, to hold the Morellos. Okay. I mean, I guess you can lock this. Pretty unlikely that you're going to hit Mord 2. You have to live 2 rounds, which I don't think... Like, I'm pretty sure he's dead here. His goal just has to be to kill as many as possible so he can outplace Prestivant. That is his #1 priority. He's just going to middle Zed still. It seems pretty reasonable. Hey, what's up, Static Noisemaker? How's it going? Okay, so yeah, he's going to kill the Urgot here.
What else is he gonna kill? He's gonna kill Alistar. Maybe he can kill Fiddle. That is a Fiddle 2. He's gonna kill a lot here. Okay. But I think this is a very reasonable way to position to potentially go third. We'll see how Prestivant does. If Prestivant wins, then he's just fourth. Oh, this is a really good loss from Prestivant. Oh, wait, there was a win. Oh my god. Okay, so it's a fourth. That was a really, really well played fourth from Dish Soap, though. Absolute tuber. If you guys like this video, like, comment, subscribe, check my Twitch, and all my other links down below. Thank you, thank you. My god. Is this an infamous sell Mord put Morello on Sedge angle? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. I don't know. I mean, obviously that wasn't going to swing the fight, but that's like a... Yeah, that's actually a good take. I like that a lot, because it's better on Sedge usually. Heard of the Shroud and Zephyr cheese, but never the Morello cheese. True. Dude, actually so true. Yeah, because he was never going to live 2 fights. That's a good point. That's actually really smart. Because, yeah, he had the Mord and Chop. What's going to win out this lobby? Looks like this 4 ace. Surely that's a 4 ace board because he's playing MF plus Samira. Looks like the 4 ace board is doing very well. Who would have thunk it? Prestivant Zed board. Surely it's going to lose. Oh, wait. Not another fight. Thanks for watching, MB Gets. Thank you, thank you. You know if they play the penultimate lobby today? Yeah, they're going to play all 7 today. So it should be long because this is only game 3. They're gonna play 5 games, then cut to a top 16, then play 1 more, then cut to a top 8, and then that's gonna be the final. So yeah, Yoger got 3rd. No shot. He actually got 3rd. We gotta start watching this guy. Turtle, are you still in chat? Do you have the stream link for Yogurt? I think you can post links in Twitch chat. I'm not sure. I think you can though. Hog. Did he actually go 3rd? I'm down to swap over to his POV. I guess, I don't know. His game might have taken so many games. It's a decent amount, yeah. Okay, yeah, it looks like he is done. He's watching the same lobby. All right. You can watch the, or we can check this thing out. Let's go back to this, though, just to see how the lobby finishes. He went 3rd with Jinx. My god, what a machine. All right, I'm down to watch him. Yogurt's game 1 was wild? Oh, I didn't get to see. What happened game 1? It beats having the tournament sent to a Monday. Yeah, there's no shot that you can... Like, it would be so bad if the tournament was on Monday as well, because so many people have, like, work and stuff. So yeah, I mean, you have to finish it this day. It is a lot of games, but I mean, it's not that much more. You know, like 6 versus 7. No diff. But yeah, I think it's worth it. Cottontail might win this lobby. My god. 4 ace board. 2 Urgots. Mordekaiser 2, Fiddle 2. See, he's into this board, which is at least 2 sure. It looks like it's just 2 sure shots. Capped with like the random Janna. But I mean, it's also just kind of like a... Oh my god. Yeah. Alright, that's the dub for Cottontail. Not bad. Watch some WZ tourney days that go for 14 hours or more? What the heck? I mean, it's TFT. It's not like 4. It's like a basically an hour per game. Because the games are like 35 to 40 minutes. And then, you know, there's like time between them all. Yeah, I feel like it's basically an hour per game. You have to tell LCS scheduling about the bad times where they had games happen weekdays like 12 p.m. in the afternoon. I heard that, but they changed it. Jesus Christ, Frodan. That outfit's illegal. Alright. Let's see what else is going on here. I'm gonna have to BRB in a sec. Okay, I gotta BRB real quick. But that's okay, because that's in between games. Thanks everybody for watching. We will watch game 4. I think we're gonna watch Yogurt's POV. I'll be right back. Anyone here know this aircraft carrier blitz that Twitch chat is talking about? I think it's a meme, but I don't know. Alright, so let's watch some yogurt. I don't know who this person is, but it seems that they have been popping off hard. They have done the best on the day. Crazy that they went third. I'm down to VOD review some of their earlier games if they end up actually winning the tournament, or even just doing really well, because my god. But yeah, they went first, second, third, their first 3 games. Hopefully I don't cast or curse them. Oh yeah, but the meme is apparently you laser core blitz, trap them in the corner, get all the drones, and then I don't know what's supposed to happen at that point. He gets tanky, and then what? Like, he shoots people with the drones when they hit him, and then you lose the fight, I guess? Yeah, I don't know, honestly, but I mean, it definitely sounds like something. Alright, looks like they're almost ready to go in a game. This should be fun, though. I've never reviewed this player before, but their scores are insane. Alright, looks like... Ooh, okay, they're just showing. Oh, Bosso won. Oh, wait! Who was saying that Bosso's out? He went 8th into 1st. There's a chance. There is a chance for the Bosso fans out there. All he's got to do is keep going like top 2 every single game, and he actually might make it. Mirror carry. Oh, they're going to get in the game. Fog. Who else is in this lobby? Clear, I saw. Anyone else crazy? Right? Background. Dan, Garchomp. Bunch of randoms that are doing pretty well. Like Clear's doing well, every replay was doing pretty well. I think Garchomp won a lobby, or went like top 2. Like a lot of like, I feel like relatively unknown players that have been doing pretty well actually. What's the best Senna carry board? Is it just supers, sure shots? I think if you're playing for like Senna reroll, you go like threats plus Senna. Like you usually don't care about supers, I would say. Or you can just play her in like a 4 sure shot board, but then she's not like the main carry. Or even like 6 laser core, she's also a nice unit in. But for her to be like your main carry, usually you're talking about like Senna reroll. Alright, this should be fun. I've not seen this player before, but been popping off. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We are watching the Defender Cup. This is game 4. We're watching Yogurt, who's a player I have literally never heard of before, but I've been hearing some good things about them from other players, and they've been popping off so far in the day. They've gone 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in their first 3 games, so I think they're in 1st place, or at least very, very high up. So yeah, I'm really interested in watching their play. They also, it sounds like they had a really, really interesting game before this. They ended up playing Jinx Reroll, which maybe we'll go back and review. Seems sick. All right, I mean, I was thinking about holding Poppy Pair here. You do already have the Brawlers here, like Poppy Pair plus Double Giant Spell. Double Giant Spell is kind of interesting. You don't really want to slam Warmogs. Seems like the pattern would suggest this game's a 4th. Yeah, but that'd be rough if you just went 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. All right, so you can just buy out the shop. Nice. There's Poppy too. Also Vipair, also a Yasuo. He's gonna opt to hold the Vipair here. Really, you end up making Poppy too. We'll see if it ends up being played. Also, yeah, I like holding the Yasuo here a decent bit. I mean, I'm curious if he just says F the Poppy 2, I have Brawler's frontline. Because the problem is if you hold Poppy 2 and you hold like this Yasuo here, you're actually pretty unlikely to... I mean, either way, it's pretty tough to find a backline, actually. Yeah, I think it's pretty reasonable to make Poppy 2 sell these 2 units than buy Yasuo. Yep, love it. Okay, it's Guard Breaker, which is pretty nice. Ooh, Triforce High Roller Battle Mage, all prismatic. I was actually looking at the stats. The stats on Triforce are insane, but he has no 3 cost to play around yet. High Roller I'd also be interested to see because I've seen... Oh, it's going to be a High Roller game, and he hit Pi already. And there's a Draven. Favorite type first with Dish Soap, but I care about how many points each got. I know Dish Soap had additional points. All right. Well, I'm very interested to see where this game goes. Oh my god. Is he going to actually use the dice on Raven here? He is. That's another Draven. Yeah, he's gotta go quickly. Okay. This is board for now. He can do the rest of the dice next. So he's going Draven reroll from this spot. Does he build Guardbreaker here? On Draven? It's definitely the most reasonable slam. Warmogs? Oof. Warmogs on mech feels so bad though. Okay, yeah, he's not gonna go Warmogs. Looks like he's not gonna go Guardbreaker. Is there a reason to not like Guardbreaker on Draven? I know people prefer like Last Whisper a lot. Like, look at the Guardbreaker value he'd already get here. He hits so many units with his ult. The Guardbreaker can't be too bad. Interesting though. Okay. But yeah, so if you use this on Draven, you can't hit any you can't hit any of the ace units, so you only see mech units. And if you can't see 3 costs, then you can only see Dravens plus Wukongs. So that is definitely one way to use the dice. He has to use the rest here though, because once he hits level 4, I mean he doesn't have to, but if he wants to just see Dravens and Wukongs, then he has to use it here. It's another full shop of units that he can buy. I mean, at this point, you just sort of have to sell most of your bench and hold these units, right? I'm curious if he's not going to use the last dice here. I would have to think that he would. Just find all the units possible. But I guess the big issue... Okay. Oh god, okay. He hits the Wukong 3. Nice. Do you ever lock for the Straven here? A little bit awkward. I feel like maybe you're supposed to just play... I don't know. It makes the board so much weaker if you sell the Poppy here to not have to lock for Draven. You could also just not lock for it, but I have to imagine you do. Like, your win con is Draven 3 this game, right? Surely you lock for it. He's really considering it. Okay, he locks. Nice. Yeah, I agree. Like, I feel like you have to lock for it. But yeah, like, the only other option would have been to sell Poppy. But I mean, having a Poppy 2 on this board feels amazing. So, fair enough. Yeah, 2 Draven 2 here is insane. Yeah, I mean, this is a really, really strong board for the stage of the game that we're at. Okay, so this is gonna be an interesting. So I wonder why is Guardbreaker really that bad on Draven? I play no Draven carry at all. This is a comp that I am completely blind to. So I'm interested in looking at like Draven BIS. Because he's obviously not simming Guardbreaker here. Which is either because he prios Last Whisper really highly or because he thinks Guardbreaker is not very good. I know a lot of people... I think Last Whisper is quite good on Draven, right? Raven... Items... Yeah, I don't really see Guardbreaker in here. It's there. It's not too bad. Some trios... But yeah, it looks like Last Whisper is super, super high prio. Last Whisper is just so important that you can't make it until you do Last Whisper. Yeah, I could believe that. It just feels bad to not have these items slam for so long. And like now he still can't slam like Last Whisper because the bow gets taken immediately because he's win streaking. I assume you go for like Sunfire or Redemption here. I would go for Redemption here personally and just bite the bullet, but you could also see a sword take. Yeah, okay, he goes Redemption. You can go Redemption, it's probably stronger right now anyway. Wait, stronger than Sunfire? Or stronger than Last Whisper? I feel like Sunfire is so insane early. But I mean, obviously on a random Wukong 3, Redemption's pretty good. Redemption is better tempo than Last Whisper? Interesting. I mean, yeah, I think than Last Whisper, yeah. You do have 2 Draven 2s. A Wukong 3, it might be Redemption. Yeah, I could believe that. It's interesting. I mean, yeah, it's a huge health pool so early. Yeah, I mean, this board looks insane. I'm curious when he does... Ooh, there's a high roller player. There's the other high roll player. They went the threats high roller angle. So yeah, really cool to see him. I mean, this is an angle that I play often, but I think it's a pretty standard high roller angle if you ever have a Draven early. You can't do the same thing with Wukong. You have to hit Draven because, you know, Wukong has defenders, right? So, but he hit. Take those. Oh, he loses? Yeah, I'm curious. I didn't get to see that much of the threats player board. Obviously Wukong 3 is really strong, like insanely strong. So I think it's quite and the 2 Draven 2s, I think it's pretty likely that he doesn't even lose to the threats player. But I think that's probably hardest matchup. What's Garchomp? Is Garchomp the person who was... I mean, he's full win streaking, so probably not. Oh no, it is Garchomp, okay. Yeah, so I feel like this is definitely the toughest matchup. I think he might be able to win, but I am honestly not sure. We'll see. What the plan was if he didn't have Draven, whether it was threats or something else. But did he not already have Draven and Chop? He took it blind? Yeah, because I mean, you know, like the standard thing is usually threats, but I was watching somebody stream, like Soju or someone, and he was looking at the stats, and like the stats on rolling for threats with this comp are not that with High Roller, I mean, are not that good. Kind of wild. Also, maybe he saw shop. You know, where sometimes you can like see the shop before you see augment. I feel like he might have been able to see the Draven, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I think he took it blind. Yeah, I don't remember perfectly. The random Galio. I mean, what's he really trying to add here? You just, I don't know. You can't, Wait, how do you play this comp? Any knowers? Because he slammed an item on Wukong. Like, when do you mech? If ever. Because I feel like normally I see this comp and you just mech Draven, but you have Wukong through with item. So meching Draven seems bad. I mean, definitely for now. But like, do you ever mech? I mean, surely you have to play around it at some point. You could play like 4 mech, I guess. Go 4-5 mech and mech Wukong. And then just play some other backliner. Isn't the streamer supposed to be the knower? Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm watching a tourney of turbo high elo players, so maybe if I was watching like diamond players or master players. Even at 3, just run double jacks? That's kind of sick. I've heard Wukong 3 greater than set 2. I've heard different things about that. I'm really not that much of a mech player. At least these specific, like Wukong 3 lines. 5 mech would be good for just extra damage on Draven. Yeah, I could see that. But it's a bit awkward. If you hit it, I guess. Wukong does more damage. That's the main diff. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Well, curious to see what augment is here. We got prismatic. So I would check the flowchart, but it doesn't matter because we're about to see it anyway. Ooh. Did you really just endless pizza send it? Oh, wow. So he added the Galio just for the endless pizza odds, right? That's pretty sick. He just plays. Okay, yeah. Then 4 ace here for sure. Or 4 ace would be sick. 4 defender here. Are you going to grind to qualify for the next NA tournament? Yeah, I'm going to try to. It's pretty close, but I'm also not that far off. I'm like a few hundred LP off, so we'll see. Probably not going to play much today just because I'm going to be watching this entire tournament. But tomorrow, the grind restarts. Yeah, no, Galio for odds is good. And I mean, he actually hit. And yeah, I didn't really think about what here augments are so good from this spot. But I mean, obviously, Endless Pizza makes a lot of sense with this humongous Wukong. Yeah, I'm curious if he just plays Wukong 3, but like the problem is you can't really play around Samira then until you hit 4 ace, which is obviously very far off. Obviously like Draven 3 is pretty easy to hit, but yeah, then you have to think about who you're meching. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how he plays this game because it's actually a pretty weird angle that I'm not sure how you're supposed to play. Only a few hundred? I mean, if you play well, it's not that hard. But yeah, it's definitely not guaranteed. But I'm going to do my best. Top 160 cutoff is going to be really high. Sheesh. Wait, for real? Glass. I thought it wasn't going to be that high. Would really like to see you play a Fortune's Favor game. I might at some point. Yeah, not immediately. Okay, so he lost that fight, and so now he's thinking about playing just civilians here. Mid is double Draven. Yeah, okay, this is probably stronger. Wait, what's the top 160? I mean, it's not really top 160, right? It's like top 200. It's like there's people with Smurfs and stuff. I'm like 750 right now, and I'm still not 160. Oh, okay. But it's like rank 160 is 758. Yeah, but top 160 is fake because they have all the Smurfs. Like, what was it what rank did you actually have to be to qualify for the last one? Like, I think it was like 500 something LP, which was probably like top 200 or maybe even lower than that. Oh shit, thank you for the resub, Stack Maker. Oh, it's the Nightbot, the reminder command, Pog. 650-ish right now? Yeah, that's easy. Like I'm like almost 400 right now, so yeah, it's like a few hundred LP. Like 650, yeah, that's like pretty easy. And then by the actual day, maybe it like climbs another 100 or something, so it's like 750. Maybe 800 on the day, like that's not that bad. Opium. He's still holding on to all these components, huh? He's really, oh, he wants the bow, but he just doesn't get it. Any chain here? Or Sunfire, I guess? Not a bad item. Really, it's not gargoyles, right? I was 190-ish, I think. I was 9th on waitlist. A lot of people played. Oh. All good. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, how many people got in off waitlist? Interesting. I mean, either way, we'll just play. And if we're close, then maybe we'll play more. And if we're not close, we won't. Or we will. Yeah. And we'll have to figure it out. That's the only thing that I don't like about this process is that I have to like guess what the actual cutoff is. But I mean, the solution to that is just get good, right? So he's not like rolled anymore for this Draven 3. I wonder what the game plan is. You could always just play Wukong 3 and that's it the whole game. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how he ends up finishing this game out. Also, he didn't slam Sunfire, which is really surprising to me. He's greeting these items very hard. Like, what else could Chain Best be for? Like Bramble, I guess. 10 people got in off waitlist. See, easy clap. So yeah, like probably around top 200. Possible he's trying to lost streak. That makes sense. I saw someone else doing this. One of the people we watched first, I think it was Aniko, was like kind of aggressive. Like, I don't know. I feel like stage 3, I don't play that aggressively for lost streak. I wonder how good it is. Because like in this situation, it's a decent amount of econ. It's just also a decent amount of health with the increased player damage changes. But it's like, I don't know. I always feel like it's a little scary to play for lost streak in these situations, but maybe I should do it more. Yeah, I mean, this round ideally you would quite fair. But also, he's fighting a LeBlanc one. It does have 3 items. Man, wait, this Jinx is so tanky. Okay, he gets the loss. Nice. Yeah, it's not even close. I mean, I guess his board really just doesn't do any damage with no items on Draven and no like Sunfire or anything. Yeah, I don't... Did he kill unit? 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, he killed 1. Wait. No, he didn't. Okay, chillin'. Yeah, I mean, 53 is not that low. But, oh my god. I mean, he's literally just 1 off Draven. So, like, surely you roll for it, right? He's gonna go past 7. He can still just hit Draven at 7. Gets mech in. And sacrifice the other Draven until he hits Draven 3. Has a random Riven as well. Not bad. That's a pretty sick roll. Kinda hit everything. ADK about 3, 3, 3, 4. Yeah, like, I think it's pretty reasonable that he just plays a normal, like, mech frontline. But, like, it's so awkward because you're playing... Like, surely you're gonna play this Draven 3 when you hit it. Making something your strongest bird. Think about just, like, playing 4 defender and cutting 7. It's so low damage, though. Okay, he's rolling down at 7. Okay, gets this in. Oh my god, look at all these items. Okay, Sunfire gets made. Guardbreaker. You're gonna be like Guardbreaker, IE less Whisper. Seems fine. Okay, and yeah, he does put items on Samira, so it looks like he's just interested in sacking these Dravens to make a really big Wukong. Because, like, obviously you could item hold Draven 2. Or eventually Draven 3. Okay, interesting game. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so awkward to play around, like, Samir until you hit 4 ace. So, I don't really... I don't know, I've seen some people just play 2 out of 1 ace. Oh my god. Micro Prime Christmas Draven? Also, Ascension's... these are all really good. I would be really tempted to take the Prime Crest and just carry Draven 3 and then just play 5 mech, but I am not familiar with this angle at all. Okay, he's gonna do this. These are all so good. He just said the same thing. Fog. That's actually nuts. Yeah, maybe Ascension is just the best one here. Fuck, it's so veg though, right? It'd be so much cooler to go for the 5 mech Draven carry angle. I'm actually, like, I don't know. That's crazy though. Like, I would have even thought it was just straight up stronger to play on a Draven 3 here. Because, like, the issue with this comp, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm just not a believer in how hard this Wukong 3 is going to carry. Because your other carry is a Senna 1, but maybe just Wukong 3 does so much damage from this position, especially with Ascension, that you just, like, win fights. It kind of looks like that is the case. It's actually almost... This is kind of close, actually. Wait a minute. Renegade Nunu, by the way? The hidden tech? Okay. Yeah, definitely seems like this Nunu does a lot of damage. He's also holding onto the Poppy here, potentially. I wouldn't, personally, but I mean, obviously, 4 Defender's not bad. But it's kind of awkward to play late game. Like, I feel like I would end up getting out of it. Or ace caps out much higher, but Draven 3, 5 mech is much cooler. Agreed. But also, he's playing in a tournament for money, so probably just going to go for what he thinks is best. I bet he's played this angle. I mean, I'm sure he has played this angle a decent amount. Seems relatively familiar with how to play around it. Like, especially the, like, getting the Galio in to try to get Endless Pizza. I mean, it makes so much sense when you're playing around any kind of mech. Hey sub, how are you today? I'm good. I'm doing well, Corey. I'm doing well. I had fun watching this tournament. It's like, I mean, I just love watching any kind of TFT tournament, seeing how the best players play. It's so cool. There have been some crazy games. We're watching Yogurt right now, which is a player I've never watched before, but he has been popping off today and apparently popped off in the previous days. I mean, man, this Wukong 3 is a monster. Actually so good with the Ascension as well. And he ended up paying so much gold for this Poppy. He didn't make Econ 2 rounds. Okay. Jan, I'm just telling it here. Literally never played Draven. I don't think I've even used him as an item holder. I mean, I've played him in 4As. Right, he really wants to finally... Oh, wait, that's a Draven with a bow. Wait, that's kind of a disaster. He can't take the bow now because it's going to combine to Draven 3. He doesn't have a remover, right? No, he doesn't. Oh, that's so bad. What is he even going to take? Like, BT? He's going to take the Draven 3? Whoach. That was on purpose, right? Because now he can, I mean, he can just move the Draven back, put in this Jax, and then just carry items on Draven. He's really playing Sure Shot here. Yeah, Rage for Remover. I would honestly just sell this move house to Draven, call it a day. But I'm interested. Okay, yeah, he does. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, now you can just sack double Jax, and then you're chilling. Okay, so he ended up in a pretty similar place to what we were talking about if he ended up taking the mech thing, except he has like a way stronger augment, which is fair. But yeah, so he's just gonna, it seems like, unless he gets a remover, just play around this Draven 3. Wow, Draven 3 got destroyed. Yeah, it looks like this is a pretty tough fight. This is even with Ascension and everything. Unfortunate that the Draven ended up being on the same side as MF. Yeah, rough loss. He does have a ton of gold here. So if he hits a Mordekaiser, is he still going to play 4 Ace Draven? Probably. I'd have to imagine so. And then ideally you hit set here, and you can get it in over this second Jax. I mean,
could just play 5 mech. Is this a spot to play 5 mech? Yeah, I don't think Supers is very good here. You only have 2 3-star units. You have to play so many dead units to play it here. If he had, like, rolled for this comp when he was, like really early this game and hit, like, VP 3-star, Malphite 3-star, you could maybe think about it. But, like, yeah, I don't think Supers is enough value this late into the game if you don't have everything else 3-starred. Looks like he's gonna win this fight. Though I mean, it's kind of close, actually. Yeah, Draven's got him, though. I think for sure if you can get it, you play 5 mech. Yeah, I feel like this is the spot to play it. But I'm very unfamiliar with this line, but it's got to be the spot. Okay, there's the set. Okay, immediately gets it in. You could even hold the jacks if you wanted the jacks 3, but that's, yeah, that's never going to happen. Unless you, like, natural it. But it's some HP for Wukong. Okay, so what's... I mean, he just wants, like, Declaw here, probably, right? ET wouldn't be horrible. Gargoyles wouldn't be the worst, but, like, Declaw's the best, right? I mean, I haven't seen the rest of the lobby, but I feel like this Declaw item is too good. He's very... He's pretty rich from this spot. He's still stuck on... Oh, he's just got the tome to crack. Ooh, what the hell is this? Ionic? Ionic Wukong. It's not ideal, but I mean, it's not terrible. Another Jax. There's a set, MF. The Asol. He already has Sunfire, though. Yeah, you don't really need it. I guess you can put this in for sure shots. Really doesn't do very much. Oh, there's Leona. My god. 5 mech angle. That's pretty sick. He's still rolling it down. Okay, and he's gonna... Oh, okay. I'm curious, actually, there. I feel like I would sack the set. But I don't know what's better. I feel like Leona just as a unit does more than set. Leona 1 does more than set 1, but she also does die. That's fair. Art value goes up a ton if you're on 4 ace. Oh, that's pretty smart. But it's so hard to fit 5 mech 4 ace, right? Is that even possible here? He could cut the 2 defenders. And then does he have another open slot? I mean, Sivir, but, like, not going to cut Sivir and lose out on Endless Pizza. Is there another open slot here? Or is that just... Yeah, it's just the 2 defenders and then 5 mech. Let's see. Oh, man, he should have taken the mech spat. It's just a matchup depending who you're sack? Oh, that's good tech. That makes sense. Okay, but, like, wait. Okay, that makes sense, but also, who's set better versus... Oh, he's gonna... And the Aegis over the 4 defender. Pretty sweet. Wait. Okay. I was curious if he was, like, not gonna make it so we could swap him out. I don't know. Like, isn't Leona better in this matchup? Like, wouldn't this be the matchup that you would be holding Leona for? But I mean, like, I feel like his thought process that Leona 1 just dies. With Leona 1 with 0 items is just gonna get, like, killed by a Ginormous set. So then, like, maybe you're just always playing... Maybe he's just always playing, Set here. Because at least Set's always gonna do something. Alright, managed to go top 4. Not bad. What's he rolling for? Just 2 stars? Just because he's not confident in his ability to go 9 on this board? That makes sense. He's going to try out the Leona here. Just over the Alistar. I mean, if he's into anything AD, it makes a lot of sense. There's this AP board and that AD board. Okay. Is that Jax that he is putting in here? I mean, it's a Jax 2, I guess. I mean, he was just trying to dodge Zephyrs, I think. I don't... I imagine it's not intentional to leave the Jax in. But he was just trying to dodge Zephyr by doing some weird positioning. But it's so awkward with the mechs, because, you know... It's so easy when your whole front line gets sacked for them to Zephyr whatever's the last thing left. Slash mistake, yeah. Ooh, that's a rough. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, that could be the difference between 3rd and 4th. I don't know that he's going better than that this game. You take Leona with Hodge. That's sick. Not going Leona with Hodge. Edge of Night. Rafelio? Wait, what unit was this on?
Who knew? Wait, Soraka? Game's paused. GA Leona? Oh. Better than Leona pair with Hodge? Is GA Leona that good? Like, I know it's... I mean, the idea is just get her to survive longer. Hodge is obviously going to, like, heal her a decent bit. I don't know. I would have gone for Leona pair with Hodge there. BIS at 1 star? That makes sense. Really doesn't believe in this Leona? I mean, that's fair. Assumes he can't hit. I mean, that's... I mean, I don't know how many Leonas are out of the pool here. That's fair. But, like, I don't know. Not that unlikely. It's funny that you can scout during a pause. I guess if I send this one to YouTube, which I definitely will because this was a sick game, I'll try to edit out this pause. But to be honest, I'll probably forget it. Oh, okay. It wasn't even that long. All good. But how many Leos are out of the pool here? Because he's got, like, not 0 gold. Okay, set 2. Nice. Okay, just gets Aegis back in here. I wonder if that's a matchup thing. He's fighting Replay. Ooh, he's even got the tier slam. Dia is playing for a 3rd, Hodge is playing for the 2nd. That's fair. That makes a lot of sense. He's more likely to be playing for... That's a good way of thinking about it. Okay, when you say it like that, yeah, sounds better. I guess the way I was thinking about it is that they're, like, pretty interchangeable in my mind, but... I mean, yeah, Hodge is definitely worse in this position. He just got kind of wrecked by the guy he needs to beat, so I think it's a 4th. It's a really sick game, though. It's very, very fun to watch. FLoopTuber, if you guys like this video, like, don't subscribe, check my Twitch, and all my other links down below. Didn't matter anyway. All good, though. That was a wild game. I think he made, like, I like all the decisions that he ended up making, like the redemption, or not the redemption, the ascension over +1 mech ended up making a lot of sense. I'm surprised that he was really considering not playing around Draven 3. I would encourage him to go 5, 6, 7 in the next 3 games. It's true. That would be rough. I mean, still, a scoreline of 1, 2, 3, 4 is not bad at all. It would have saved so much HP if he slammed Draven earlier. It's a 5, 6, 7 angle, unavoidable. Yeah, that's what I was kind of like. I don't know. I'm surprised he, like, yeah. I guess Last Whisper is so high prio, but like, I don't know. I feel like is Guardbreaker really that bad on this guy? Because yeah, like, he would have had a lot more each. I mean, he won all of stage 2 regardless. The question is, would it have made a difference in the other fights? Okay, can you watch the other people again so I can see what's going on in this lobby? I just pipped someone else. It's pretty hindsight to assume he gets 3 gloves. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even thinking from that perspective, but that's fair. What did he start this game? I guess that's important. He ended up with 2 giant spells. It was probably giant spelled, huh? Like, it is reasonable that if he slams Guardbreaker, he never sees another glove. I mean, it's not that likely, but it's possible that if he slams Guardbreaker, he never sees another glove. Fair enough. Yeah, we're the top. Oh, 8 duelist. And then there's just a mech Samira board with, is that evasion? My god. At the same time, you can reasonably assume he at least send glove. Yeah, that's like sort of what I was, well, if he didn't start glove, it's not that likely that he naturals another one. It is maybe he can get one off carousel, but it's hard. Yeah, okay, so I guess my other thought is just like, it sucks to be sitting on these double giant spells, because like, how did he end up? He ended up just building Guardbreaker anyway. But like, it's so hard to get rid of the other giant spell. It has to be like Redemption Sunfire, right? But like, I mean, those are both very good items. For me, I don't. If it were me, I don't get a glove the whole game there. I don't think it's that safe. That's fair. Look at all these gloves everyone else got, though. This guy's got 2 gloves. This other guy's got 1 glove. But yeah. Yeah, it was probably Giant Spell to start. Oh yeah, it was Giant Spell to start, I remember, because he missed on Carousel and had to take Giant Spell. So yeah, it was Giant Spell to start, so he'd already naturaled 1 glove, so there's actually a reasonable chance that he never sees another glove. He just wants to make sure to read Last Whisper. I guess the question is, like, I don't know, I see a lot of people slam Guardbreaker. Well, maybe I don't see a lot of people slam Guardbreaker. Maybe I'm just lying. But I feel like I see more people slam Guardbreaker on, like, Samira. Like, is there a difference in why you'd be more interested in slamming Guardbreaker on Samira than, like, Last Whisper on Raven? Or is that as reasonable a play? I mean, I guess he was, like, hard committed to this line. Like, I guess if you slam Guardbreaker, you can always pivot to something else. That's the first time I played Wukong 3? My god. That's really funny. That's actually insane. Wait, there's a better score sheet that updates faster? Oh, shit. Huh? Oh. Oh, this is pretty cool. Wait, this is unreadable. Oh, here? This is way too hard to read. Oh. Wait, I just look over here. Okay, never mind. It's pretty good, actually. What are these? It's just highlighted for first? I don't know. This is... Graphic design is my passion. Why is Robin's name just highlighted? Any knowers? Hey, Robin's... It's hard on the other spreadsheet because they have the freaking points instead of the placement, which is so annoying. It's actually crazy that was his first time going Wukong 3. Alright, I mean, but obviously he understood like how to play around it. He gets it in theory. I wonder if he's a player that, what's this guy's username? Yogurt with 2 R's? I was gonna go look at his lol chess and see how many games he has played. Like if he has a low amount of games played, I would be interested if he's like a player who like studies a lot of other players. Because like obviously he had a good understanding of how to play. He didn't come up when I looked up Yogurt with 2 R's, man. Okay. Turtle, you're a knower. Do you know what his username is? Maybe I just it's Yogurt RR. Never mind, I found it. What's RR? 354? That's not a ton, but it's not like low for his elo. I mean, it is actually cut pretty low for his elo, now that I've looked at it. I don't know. The average here is probably like 350, 400 or something. Okay, it's not that low. But that's interesting. Low end, but not that low? Yeah. Okay, I gotta go watch another stream, man. He's just AFK. Let's go watch the Teamfight Tactics stream. Oh, Soju! Soju in 4th place. Oh, what a lobby. He's got the Urgot support augment. That one's like attack speed for your team or something, right? Unless Shiny is classified as support. Oh, Shiny is classified as support. Rising Tide is carry. Doesn't make any sense. But okay. Oh, it is Urgot carry. I'm dumb. Wait, but Shiny... Okay, Shiny is the carry. Okay, that makes perfect sense. I'm just being stupid. Okay. Wait, he has 7... He's got 8 Ribbons, MF, 7 Anima Squad? Oh my god. And it was 7 Anima Squad. And it's 7 Anima Squad Urgot. Sunfire, Giant's Belt, or Sunfire, Warmogs, Gargoyles, Protector's Vow? Protector's... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I feel like Gargoyles feels a lot better on a 3-star. But I mean, also you're not guaranteed to hit it. But it's like pretty likely. Yeah, okay, nice. I basically played this board against Soju earlier. Oh, so you influenced him to play at this game? You showed him the tech? Gremlin's 40 HP win streaking. Oh god. Wonder what his board is. Let's go with that. This is a pretty insane board. The double Anima Squad emblems, one on Fiddle. So just about to convert you from Anima Squad hater to Anima Squad lover. I don't know about that. Oh, Ramlin's playing the AP 3-cost reroll angle. And he even hit Sona 3. Oh, and then he's got the what's her name? Cinder Augment. That's probably the full bench one, seeing as he has a full bench and he's holding like a Lulu on bench. My god. Alright, well, Soju's dead. Hopefully we'll pivot to like Ramlin's POV or something, because okay, or Kivix, I'm down. I'm down to see the rest of this game. It's pretty sick. There's no way he could have figured it out on his own. Okay, looking at Kivix, he is 1 off of Cho'Gath 3. Also is playing a really interesting board, actually. 3 Prankster, 3 Hackers, Zed, LeBlanc, duo carry. It's really trio carry with Soraka. Almost quadro carry with Fiddlesticks. Oh, and it's the Fiddlesticks augment that gives the other unit the AP. Okay, but he's into Ramblin' here. It's so unfortunate. He probably beats what the other 2 boards are. It's a kind of a scary lobby, huh? I mean, his board's pretty good, but like, I don't know, that Anima Squad spat. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I'm looking at this. I mean, I guess it is stuck carrying a LeBlanc 2, Raka 2. But he's got like Fiddle 2. It just seems like this Fiddle 2 with the hero augment. Yeah, like, oh my god, is Kivix gonna win? Yeah, Kivix wins these. Kivix is the broken admin? Oh, what's admin here? Look at these eyes. You can just tell. Is it an on death one? Is it 40 mana on ally death? Oh my god. Yeah, I could watch closer. Except we swapped over to Ramblin', so now I can't watch. Yeah, I've heard tale. I haven't played too much admin myself, but I've heard many people talk about this this admin. Everyone worried about what unit they should have carry while Kivix chilling with all his units as carry. True. Ramlin's got that. And who's the last board? Okay, so it's Itzy, and he is Renegade Aphelios with Aphelios Carry Augment, Oxforce Misfortune. Wait, so does he not have a Samira on his board? And Viego. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's like a Viego game, but like with MF Duo Carry holding the Static Shiv, and then the random Aphelios with the Carry Augment. Just for sure mana gain unless like makes Axiom Mark. Okay, so then it's either that or it would be like team mana gain or something. So yeah, you're probably right. Wait, so the Aphelios one is the armor piercing rounds where he gets rid of their armor when he attacks. It's kind of sus on that board, huh? Almost feels like the least apt. Like, doesn't this? I mean, he just does damage because he's a guy, but like, I feel like this Aphelios Omen is not that great here. What gun is that? Is that blue gun? Blue gun with this this augment to apply on like a lot of different units. What's the admin? I believe it is your admins get mana on ally death. I guess we can look. Let's stare at Soraka for a second. It's so hard to see. It's like smaller. Cast. The whole frontline died. She cast. Yeah. To be fair, I'm like losing my mind because there's 15 different things on board, but yeah, it definitely looks like mana on ally death. Ramlin took a big loss there? Dude, Ramlin was 40 HP like 2 rounds ago. Or 3 rounds ago, I guess. He just lost, and now he's dead. Hitsy lost there. Does Kivix just win out with this admin? He doesn't even have LeBlanc 3. It's just LeBlanc 2 carrying all these items. He actually is going to hit the world's most random Cho'Gath 3. Also, his Rainy Janna 2 making this Cho'Gath instacast. Oh, it's such a sick spot. And this Fiddle 2 giving all this AP to LeBlanc feels amazing here. My god. That Cho'Gath insta-ult. The ZZ Rot doesn't work with it, right? I mean, I guess they just didn't want it to be too broken. But I was so hyped when I was playing PB. I was like, on ally death, I'm gonna build Zezerat. I'm gonna play Zac and abuse these on ally death admins. And then someone was like, it doesn't work. I'm like, what do you mean it doesn't work? It's an ally dying. And they're like, yeah, it doesn't work. The admin is basically a guaranteed first if you know how to play it. I watched some Bebe VODs of that admin. It's giga broken. Okay, wait. What's the tech? What do you mean you know how to play it? Like you play LeBlanc or Soraka, or I guess LeBlanc and Soraka. You put items on them. What more is there to know? What's the greater tech for this admin? It's not hard to get to you. That's just whenever someone talks about a comp, they're always like, oh yeah. Like if you know how to play it, it's like really good. And then I'm like, okay, how do you play it? And they're like, you just like play it, basically. Like Jax is so strong right now, but the stats suck. Wait, you're trolling me? All I heard is that somebody had a good Zac game in Soju's tourney, or Jax game in the Soju tourney. But outside of that, I don't think I've seen a Jax top 4. Jax won 3 lobbies in Soju tourney? Whoa. Wait, but no one's playing it in this tourney. How come? That's interesting, though. But am I going to go back and watch Soju tourney VODs? Maybe a few. Just to see some Jax games. I don't know, Jax's looked so bad in the games that I've watched on it, so I'd be curious to see how to make it work. But to be fair, the only Jax, I've just like not seen Jax in my games at all, and I saw Soju play one Jax game right after the patch came out and just ran it down, but obviously that's not a complete indicator of its strength. But also, like, I just haven't seen... Oh, to be fair, I haven't played a game of TFT in 4 days, so might have to do with it as well. Played it twice since on ladder, both first, one with Jax 2 against Samira, Felius 2, Leona 2, Fiddle 2, Virga 2. Huh? Alright. What's the tech? Full chess. Wait, Joe. Let's see, name changed again. Roll down, look for a Jax. I should do tactics tools because then you can filter. Oh, the game's over. Am I on the main channel? I am. I should actually just do tactics tools so I can filter by Jax. I'll send screenshot in Discord. It makes no sense. Okay, I'm down. I mean, it'd be super dope if Jax was still viable. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's just fun. The more comps that are viable, the better. All right, let's look at this hidden tech. All right, so we got a Ribbon 3, but just still Jax 2 with RFC. Admin Crest? Or admin, double admin crest with... I don't know if this is replicatable. What was your 4 admin here? Or admin permanent HP on kill. That's pretty interesting. This almost, I mean, you aren't carrying Soraka, but it almost feels more like a 4 admin. How much HP do you? Both were permanent HP. I don't know if this, yeah, I don't know if I can replicate this turtle. I don't know if this is a force Jax every game indication. Funny though. That's wild. Man, admin's so cool. I heckin' love admin. Leads to just so many interesting comps. Or just like, I mean, it's all like admin comps, but like different variations that you would absolutely not normally see. All right, so what game was that? That was game 4? Yeah, that was game 4. So, wait, Yogurt is still in first? I mean, to be fair, yeah, he's top 4 at every single game.
1, 2, 3, 4. Surely he doesn't go 5, 6, 7, right? These are the people in the top 8 so far. Who is looking like they're not gonna make? Like, these people are probably doomed. Pressman and Ramblin are pretty low. But let's see, top 16 here is 19 points. What's Ramblin at 15? So he has to make up 4 points on everyone here. That seems pretty tough. Also, and Wasian Iverson could make it. Soju is right on the cusp. Oof, okay. It'll be really interesting to see how game 5 goes. I think both Viego and Brawler can benefit so much from specific admins. Just need to explore it in things like Sure Shot, but it's weird to fit. Yeah, I mean, it makes it makes a lot of sense to fit it in Viego and Brawler. But yeah, like, I mean, is it worth exploring in Sure Shot, really? Are you fitting it in? What admins are you even playing? Let's go watch the main broadcast so it can be bigger screen. Yeah, I was talking to someone today who made a comment on my YouTube videos, and they said, I have the tech. I climbed 400 LP. And I was like, okay, send me a message on Discord. To be fair, they climbed 400 LP in Platinum on EU West. But apparently the tech is admin, Viego, and then reroll for threats. So Cho 3, Rammus 3, and then you play like Viego carry or sometimes MF carry, which seems a little odd to me, but maybe it's the secret tech. Then there's potential for AUD/AS on kill admins in Sure Shot, but I don't know how I'd build that board. It just sounds so bad, right? You don't want to ever play Soraka, you don't want to ever play LeBlanc, you don't want to ever play Camille, you don't want to ever play Blitzcrank. You could play Blitzcrank, I guess, with some Brawler frontline. Then you have to play some completely dead unit. Like, the nice thing about it in Brawl is that Blitzcrank actually makes sense in the comp. The nice thing about it in Viego is that Camille makes sense in the comp, you know? I'm writing it down in plat, so I'll try anything. Yeah, but I feel like you should try like more tried and true stuff. Instead of that. Who's this G guy, by the way? You know anything about this guy, Turtle? Because I saw this guy's name and I was like, I have never seen this person's name in my life. But I mean, they're here, so they're good. Wee woo on ladder. Wait, is that who it is? I don't think I do not recognize that name at all either, like from watching someone stream and seeing them. Wee woo. 800 LP, 400 games played. Okay, so just like good player, I guess. I've had them in a bunch of lobbies, but that's all I got. No, you gotta be like, you gotta give your opinion on the player. I was watching the Don't Talk If You Don't Know podcast. You have to say, yeah, I've got this guy in a few of my games. They played pretty good. They've played really clean games when I've played them. See, exactly like that, Turtle. You're nailing it. I mean, they seem really good. There you go. That's how you gotta do it. I mean, how are they doing score-wise today? Oh, insane. My god. I'm blind. B. 5th, 3rd, 6th, 1st. Wait, what? 5th, 3rd, 6th, 1st is 5th points-wise? Am I losing my mind? Like, I mean, 5th and 6th aren't that low. Did they come in with bonus points? Oh yeah, they came in with bonus points. Okay, so that's probably it. How is this? How many bonus points did they get? I don't know how to even see this. Man, I love spreadsheets. But a lot of these damn TFT... Oh. No. Is there a way to see number of bonus points? I mean, I guess you could like, tell from this, but I don't know what 4th place got. I could look at the graphic. Most of the topper day 1 players. I don't know if Cotton came in day 3. He came in day 3, yeah. He got the bye. He was really close. He was like one of the last 2 people on the list, like of the top 16 or 32 or whatever it was to get the bye. But yeah, his clutch. Yeah. Yeah, Yogurt. Yao Dan. I don't know about Kivix. G. Rose. Setsuko and Robin were surely got buys. Did Kivix get a buy? I guess this. Yeah, Kivix played day 1. It was 3 for the top 4, 2 for the next 4, 1 for the next 4, something like that. Oh, okay, so he got the most amount of bonus points. That's why he's so high up, even though his scores look... I mean, they look fine, but not, like, crazy. Oh, they gotta restart the lobbies now, right? They gotta go to the new, get people in the... Wait, they restart the lobbies for one final game? Kind of annoying. I guess it doesn't take that much time. Yeah, that's wild. Because... I don't know. Yeah, because that is, like, looking at the top 8 right now, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I feel like it was 6. Oh, yeah, Kivix. 1. No, it's 5. 5 out of 8. I mean, sample size of 8. 5 versus 3. Just, call it nothing. Then you could keep going down, but I don't know. I mean, surely Dish Soap was, but I don't know about Clear. I don't know about... And Nico, I think, probably also made it. Soju. It's too much. Seeing who made it through day 1 versus who got the bye. But, like, you know, I was just thinking about, like, I don't know, does it... Like, what is a better indicator of skill? Like, being top 32 on ladder or making it through 2 days of open play? I would imagine it's top 32 on ladder because that's, like, so much... so many more games as a sample size. I'm gonna go make dinner myself, but I'll be back. Alright, see you in a sec, Fire Mage. Yo. Yogurt's got the, I forget what you call this thing. But it just records every single game. Oh, wait, people talk?
I thought maybe just Wukong 3 and like Draven backline and stuff would be fine, but then it just was not fine. Like, this Wukong 3 with mech would have been so much better. But I just didn't roll for some reason. So...
Oh. Talking about rolling there. That's pretty interesting.
I just tried to greed because I thought maybe I would natural Jax while being able to greed to like 8. That was my goal. That was my mindset, was... Yeah, my mindset was just, okay, I'm gonna greed and I'm gonna play for first again. But then it was just like, it was so greedy that it was just didn't make sense.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But he was talking about rolling on 6 there? I only
When in doubt, just roll.
When in doubt, just roll. Really a sage. Oh, you see this? I don't think he's following me, but it has like the suggested channels. I'm right there. Hog. That's kind of sick. Anyone who played day 2 was show more on current patch because ladder qual was on Yumi patch. Oh. That's a good take. That makes sense. I didn't think about that. Difference is patch.
Anyway, I just keep trying to do well.
Isn't that so
I don't know,
wild?
that's pretty obvious. I don't even know. I'm just gonna...
Because, like, I don't know, imagine that the patch was just, like, smaller because it was, like, a more consistent previous patch, then, like, I don't know, that makes things so much different, you know? Will TFT switch to 160 player lobbies and just let everyone brawl it out? That's in, like, 5 years, when they gotta add some spark. Set 28. They just gotta go, oh, yeah. TFT Battle Royale. 3 minutes? Badge. Alright, let's see if our boy Yogurt says anything else interesting. Drop him a follow. Maybe we can watch him some more. Day 1 patch was...
shit! What's up, Sub-Zero? You watching me? Or just following? Thanks for the follow. I watch your...
There's no hi?
I watch your guides. Or your VOD reviews.
Hog.
Hog? Yeah. No, trust me. Hold on. Let me show you. If I can prove it.
That's so funny.
Watched.
It's
They're like, it's fun like watching people like VOD review because then you can like you watch players and then you also hear other people's perspective, which is nice. My God, yeah, I'm a bit of a fanboy. I don't know. Thanks for the follow though.
that's so
What are
cool.
you up to? Are you watching the? Oh, you're watching the thing. Yeah. No, yeah, I found a lot, or I've learned a lot from your stuff. So I appreciate you.
That's so funny.
Just watch my mech game? No way. I mean, I was talking about earlier. I think if I rolled for Jax earlier and then was able to mech the Wukong, because I overestimated Wukong 3 without mech, but like what makes it an OP is mech. I think if I rolled for Jax earlier, I would have been a lot more stable. Yeah. I think it was like an okay pivot, like 5 mech Draven, but it just wasn't strong enough.
Does he have Woach? He does have
I don't
Woach.
first. Don't remind me. I'm trying to keep myself in check. But yeah. Don't want to jinx myself, just gotta keep playing well. Hog! Yeah. Yeah, mech yeah, that too, but the thing is, I was saying it, all 3 options were extremely good.
Right.
All 3 options were extremely good. I think the mech one was the most risky, but all 3 options were fine. And but the thing is, like, I have a strong mech and I have endless pizza, so Ascension seemed like it just made too much sense. Like Ascension endless pizza is like such a strong combo.
Yeah.
Also, my items weren't that great that game. Like I agreed it for like. I'm gonna stop talking soon, but actually, one sec. I've lost every carousel today. Ascension Endless Pizza is like too good, I think. Yeah.
Live game interview.
Okay, anyway.
uh,
Thanks for the follow though.
all right, I mean him. That's so funny though. That's so wholesome. Oh no, he's got this one. Trust. All right, what's up, guys? So Zarek here. We are watching another game from Yogurt, who is currently in first place in the Defender Cup. This is game 5, I believe. So this is the last game before they cut off to top 16. Yogurt should be a lock to make it for top 16 probably, but if he wants to actually win the tourney, he's obviously got to keep doing well. So it'd be a fun one to watch. Tier start. He didn't want to start tier, but he missed what he wanted on carousel. Wukong here, I think, is an absolute hold. Is going to hold tail as well. Tier start. I mean, the Lulus aren't bad. I wonder if you hold Talon as well. I just feel like this Lulu unit doesn't do that much, so I could definitely see him just. I mean, you hold the Senna for sure, right? I would think about. Oh, he's gonna hold the. Oh, he's gonna sell the Vayne. Okay. Yeah, because when are you ever playing Vayne with tier start? That makes sense. I guess like a recon angle, but even then, okay, yeah, you have to sell this to pop the tier off. Kind of annoying because you wish you had Galio 2 here, but all good. I imagine he's gonna hold the Galio pair though, but I'm not completely sure. We'll see. I like Galio pair here personally. Galio pair plus Lux. Maybe you don't even hold Lux, honestly. Fuck this unit. Love. Bad. Okay. Isn't gonna hold Galio pair. Hates it. I mean, like, honestly. Okay, yeah, he doesn't even care about Galio pair. Little trouble Axiomark metabolic. It definitely could have been like a Talon game or like a Viego game. Could you just take metabolic and lost streak? That's probably the most consistent. Double trouble is the most woke. Axiomark seems bad here.
Does he have any copies of units to double trouble here? Because like you could always go double trouble renegades, but I guess he wants to see if it's contested. Let's listen in. He's thinking about reroll. I just don't want to get his music in because it might DMCA me. That's an Nyla angle? Definitely could be. He has the double Lulu, right? Oh yeah. He has double Blitz. Gonna make 10 here. I think Wukong's better than Blitz here. Obviously not gonna win. Okay. There's some kind of double trouble angle. Man, this guy always plays the most fun comps, honestly. He took high roll, like he always plays the Wokch angles. Pretty cool, I like this guy. Yeah, so it could be Kaiser reroll angle. Though I feel like I don't know. I'm done to stop tools this and see what it says is the best double trouble comp, because I haven't taken double trouble in a hot second. Because like it's good with Kaisa. But like the problem is you like to play these like threat front lines, which obviously don't benefit from double trouble. Let's see. It says the best delta is just playing Viego and Talon. Like Talon reroll and then play Viego late game. Because Rel is pretty good. Well, let's crank. Malphite. Nyla. Like you can definitely go just not the threats version. And then play around Kaisa Nyla. He couldn't make 20 here, so he's just gonna chill on this board. But yeah, you can just play the non-threats version and just go like 2 Kaisas, 2 Nylas. The problem is getting in like 4 recon feels so good. Okay, I'm curious to see what he plays from here. Should be an AP angle of some sort. Wait, what does double trouble give? Does it give AP? It does, right? 30% AD and 30 AP. Yeah, because that makes JG a much better slam. Like normally when you're playing around Viego, JG isn't even that good of a slam because he's just not getting a lot of AP from his trace or anything. But with the 30 AP innately, JG seems really nice. Double Vi is amazing here. I would make 20 personally. Just hold like Ashe plus maybe just a bit. It's obviously a bit greedy. But I mean, you're playing for Lost Streak. Unless he wants to play Lulu reroll, maybe. Okay, yeah. He's just gonna do it last second. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, Broccoli's full open. Dang, that's rough. Surely Annie 2 doesn't win these. Ugh. Okay, cracked his Lost Streak here. I guess better to crack it here than later, but I don't even know if that's true. But okay. 86 HP. You go for a bow here. What are his components again? Here. If he wants to play a Kaisa Nyla angle, then like definitely needs a bow. And it's a 3-cost bow. Feels amazing. I mean, actually, JG doesn't even seem that bad in double trouble. Maybe that's the idea. Because you want to get as much double trouble value as possible, so you just go like JG Shiv. And then you don't have to build 4 recon your board. I kind of dig that. Kaisa Vayne, Nyla Echo. Yeah, but then you don't even get to double up that many troubles. No? Okay. Oh, you can just play double Wukong here instead of the Vise and then make gold, huh? Kind of like that. I do really want to make gold here. Yeah. I like this a lot. I mean, you don't even care that much about Lost Streak anymore, so I wouldn't even feel that bad about slamming items. Oh, he's going to play this. I mean, I guess there's a world where he wins. Maybe he just wants to hold the Vi pair? Yeah, he's just going to try to win here. But there's no way you win from this spot, right? Okay, so he's just going to Biochop. That's an interesting play, to hold the Vi pair. I mean, maybe his idea is that Vi is going to be stronger later. I'd always think about making gold. But interesting. Alright. So, there's another loss. Yeah, I mean, he's not really expecting to win straight from this spot. He's still pretty low leveled, so like the chance of him actually hitting like a Kaiser or something is pretty low. But yeah, I mean, he's pretty committed to Kaiser at this point, right? I'm gonna put in this for Brawler. More frontline for sure. I prefer to lose to Robin, or to lose here, but like not by that much. Like he definitely doesn't want to like
sell his whole board or something. Look at the quick swaps. My god, what is this board? This shows such a high roller. Lee Sin 2, Renekton 2, Sunfire board, Ionic Slam, Annie 2. What's the admin? Is it on ally death? Is Dish Soap just gonna win this game? It kind of looks like Dish Soap is in an insane spot. Like, what the hell? Does he have to level to beat Krugs? Level for like second Blitzcrank or something? I'm kind of afraid that, like, in his spot, I'm afraid that I lose this. Everyone watches the holidays, but I just grinded over the weekend to get Diamond, using his motivation to hit Masters. Pog, Ryan. Congrats on Diamond. Okay, I guess this board wins against Krugs. I don't know. I just lost against Krugs one time, and now I'm like... Now I'm traumatized. I already know what place Yogurt gets here. Auto fit. No, there's no way. The prophecy can't be fulfilled. Oh my god. Wow, that's a really good hit. Good discipline to hold all these units, by the way. I would just be like selling the Yasuo randomly here, but there's like a world where he plays it. Okay, this board. Okay, now he sells these. Oh, fair enough. Another bow. That's a lot of bows. Okay, I mean, really, this is your board. I mean, it's free to level here. You might as well. I don't really care for these units, yeah, so I'd probably end up making 50. Okay. Your augment here, he just wants recon in. Yeah, actually really important to not put Blitzcrank in here because it's pretty reasonable that you hit a hero augment here. You would definitely prefer to hit like a Kaisa, hit like multi-shot or Into the Night or Vayne's carry augment or but like I don't know. These are definitely Kaisa items. Potentially flexing an admin line? Yeah, that's kind of woach. Blitz LeBlanc. That is kind of woach. Static Shift JG? That's kind of sick. You'd probably check admin then. I don't know. That wasn't in my head, but that's a very good point, Turtle. Yeah, I think he's just making 15 is committed to this, but I mean, that's like pretty good. This Kami use like 80 bows, surely. I mean, yeah, but the problem is you want a good balance of frontline and backline. Oh, he hit spread shot and Raider spoils. The problem is you have all these Kaisa items built. Let's listen in if he's talking. He rerolls the Night Rising spell. The spread shot hater, it seems. Okay, he's got to roll it down here. I guess he was just looking for a Kaisa carry augment, probably. Feels really good. Obviously, he's not going to get double trouble value. Really wants to find like at least Riven. Make it. I think most people make this Riven here, and I think it's correct too. Oh, yeah, that's Vayne 2 plus another Vayne. Love it. And he gets a Kaisa. Okay, he kind of hit. That Shift JG go on Kaisa for sure. And then Edge of Night probably on Kaisa, and then these bows become Vayne items. Which is that on bench? 8, 9. So you could just sell Blitz plus, yeah, you could sell all this stuff and make gold. You don't really need to get the 4 recon in this game. It's just unlikely with double trouble. Looks like he's gonna win though. Nice. Well, maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. Okay, yeah, he does win, but it's a bit scary. I didn't see how contested this comp was in the lobby. I mean, I'd really like to go level 7 now and get this Kaisa in. I mean, you could always just play it over Vi. Isn't it better than Vi? It's just a little bit. Oh yeah, it's definitely better than Vayne, huh? Even though it's Vayne too. But like, this Kaisa has 3 items. I actually sold the extra Vayne. Wow, that's wild to me. But he does need to repair his econ pretty hard. I saw Bunny Muffin say that Kaisa's augment aren't actually good in the Kaisa combo, that you prefer Raider Spoils Into the Night. I'm pretty sure multi-shot is good. The Starcross, the one he had there, is horrible. But I'm pretty sure Kaisa's carry augment multi-shot is actually quite good. But yeah, Starcross is really bad. I thought the Starcross was nice when you had double trouble already. It would be good if it were a balanced augment. But it's not balanced, and not in a good way. Like, in theory, that augment makes sense. Vayne greater than Kaisa and Recon, according to Appies. Oh. Pretty sure Appy said that he was the greatest Recon player in NA, so kind of a believer. But he couldn't play it from this spot. But he's not going for GS. Do you really want just Kaisa with Titans? Just have some frontline? Or he's just shaking the chain to chain it up. Riven with Titans, Riven 3 angle. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see Vayne being better than Kaisa in Recon. But, like, obviously, you can't really prio Vayne this game, right? Because he slammed Static Shift JG as his first 2 items. And a buy 2. He can play the Zac, not bad. So I assume he's going for Titan Slam here, and he just wants to balance his frontline and backline, which is a really smart play. Because I would just greed my damage item here, but like, yeah, I mean you really need to build a defensive item here, or else you're just gonna be stuck with no defensive items this game. Okay. Wait, don't you want the 2 Kaisas hitting the same target? I mean, I guess it doesn't like really matter. Like they proc each other's stacks, which is kind of nice, but at the same time, like, I don't know, spreading the stacks, like it's kind of no diff, but it does like kill one target a good bit faster. Okay. This spot doesn't look the best. I'm going to put GA on Vayne though, IDK. I was thinking about that, but don't you just want it on Kaisa because you already have 2 items? Like getting a 3rd item on Kaisa is too important. Ooh, that's Kaisa 2. And then you can just play the 2nd Riven. That's actually like a really lucky shot. Okay, is it that crazy to sell this Zac here and make 30? Maybe it's too much. Maybe I'm going all in on making Econ here. Okay, I mean that does make your board a lot weaker. Yeah, let's probably not do that. Yeah, it's a little bad here, but I mean, to be fair, he naturaled this Kaisa. All he has to do is push 7, add another Kaisa, another something. I don't know, double trouble the Vayne as well, I guess. And then maybe he's cooking. Didn't get to see the rest of the lobby. Was this Evasion? Evasion tends to be a poor matchup for Recon. And all of their damage comes from auto attacks. That is Evasion. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think he actually has a shot at winning this, though. It's close. Okay, it wasn't that close. This Rail 2 is kind of a monster. Okay. Oh! The natural units are coming through. I would get rid of this Zac here and just... Oh, triple trouble? Not bad. When are they adding triple trouble to the game, man? Robin is first. Well, like he's going first. Oh, it's a Zac angle. Or why do I say Zac every time instead of Jax? And you get they have similar names. So Bosso Skills is going Jax angle. That's kind of sick. Triple double trouble. Wait. I mean, you just go 7 here and roll to 0, right? And you try to find 2 stars. Everything that's important to you. Kind of needs to high roll a little bit. Stabilize. He didn't really hit shit here. He really needs another Kaisa, huh? I mean, you gotta sell that at this point. There's the Nyla. Theoretically, she's a good unit. Yeah. Lock it. Wow. Okay. I don't hate it. Yeah, I guess he just isn't interested in playing around this Vayne. Just because she's 0 items Vayne, so like the chance of her actually doing a lot of damage isn't very high. He really just wants Kaisa double trouble and then a lot of frontline. Yeah, like I think if you're playing 3 item Kaisa in this spot, Vayne is kind of a bait. He's got it though. Yeah, Vi's got the shield. That was kind of close though. But yeah, it's definitely something interesting to think about. Ooh, Lotus. He's already got the JG. Sunfire board's not bad. Salvage bin doesn't really do anything. Isn't just Sunfire board every time? Okay. And you keep rolling until you hit a Kaisa. Show me the Kaisa. I would even sell the Vayne here, but maybe that's too much.
Yeah. Oh, no Kaisa. The caster cursed him by watching him. Oh no. The 8th game seems like, he could maybe go like 6th. But yeah, definitely doesn't look like our first. I was wondering about this second Nile over Vi, but I'm pretty sure just because you have a Vi 2, it's more important to give it double trouble. It's worth thinking about. What do you think about the play at 3-2? What, where he just leveled and rolled down? I'm pretty sure that's what you're supposed to do. I mean, the biggest issue was that he won that round at 2-3, which kind of wrecked his econ a little bit. And I guess that he didn't hit the Kaisa augment that he wanted. Like, hard to play for one specific hero augment. Kaisa's kind of going off. He's still going to lose, but it's going to be a good loss. Wait. Get pranked. Just a prank, bro. I mean, he really just needs to hit a 5th Kaisa. It's not like a low roll, because like anytime you're like forcing a comp like this, like you can't really expect to hit. Oh, okay. That's just over Nyla, right? Really? And this is just your board? And we're gonna go first. I mean, the double trouble on Kaisa here is huge. The only problem is 26 HP and 0 gold. But like, his next shop has like 4 Kaisas in it, and then he's chilling. Yeah, I feel like his rolls haven't been that good this game, but like also is sort of just what happens when you force a comp. Like sometimes you hit and sometimes you don't hit, and that's life. There's an Aelgo Vayne augment for Vayne 2. Play Zac. You wouldn't need to roll down at all. Yeah, but like Vayne just doesn't do anything with these items. If there were more flexible items, that's reasonable. But like, you know, you're not going to go JG Static Shiv Vayne. I mean, you could. It's just so much worse than the items on Kaisa. But I think you kind of have to roll. Yo, this Jax board is kind of broken. Is Jax broken? Like, he just got... I thought this Jax fight was kind of winnable. Watching your VOD reviews and Bunny Muffins guys got me to plat 3 super quick. Yo, congrats, Zach. Congrats on plat. Broccoli's at 9 HP. 5 shop Kaisa Praise. Okay, Kaisa off Carousel, and then he only needs a 4 Kaisa shop. What's his item that he has left? There's something good like Chain, right? Maybe what's Bow? Okay, never mind. He goes easy route, I guess. Just need a front line, I think. I guess you could have gone Duelist Spat, but you're already 3-item Kaisa, so it's not great. Who knows? Peacock went JG Gunblade, Sonya said. Jax OP. American Kaisa went to Vayne 2. Isn't JG Shiv still better on Vayne 2? Yeah, but like if you could roll down and just hit Kaisa 2, then it's way better is the idea. Also, like rolling on 6 is pretty good in this comp. Like, there's not that big a difference between rolling on 6 and rolling on 7 in this comp. Oh shit! Kind of a first. Okay, maybe not, but it's kind of like not the worst thing you've ever seen. You know, when I was watching what's his name? Sologa Song? He really, I think it was Solo, who really prioritized getting in 3 Star Guardian in this comp. Obviously, it's been pretty awkward to try to play that this game. I mean, sure, that just goes on like, I was thinking the Vi 2. But I mean, I guess the Vi 1's nice as well. She'll die, proc it early. She'll also like take aggro. But aggro for the whole board. Oh my god. His front line's dying so fast. I think he'd be happy with a 5th this game. But I think the trend is not going to continue. This is looking like a 7th or... If Broccoli dies here. Oh, Broccoli, you got me? No, he's going to be alive. The 3. Oh, god! Did Kaisa maybe have HP to Kaisa 3? Basically 3-2 flip that he lost? Yeah, basically. I think that's what you have to go. Like, I think if you play around Vayne, it's pretty rough. You ever hit Kaisa 3 here? I would actually, like, you could check your matchups. Oh my god. Our dog. Why do you tease us? Are there any fights that he can win? Oh my god. If he just had a little bit more HP, maybe he can do some insane... Oh god. Oh god. I mean, this is like the worst matchup possible, right? The evasion, and then Robin took freaking Portable Forge and hit Mr. Freeze, whatever it's called, Eternal Winter. I mean, there's just no beating this board, right? Riven's at least doing some work. Yeah, he's got it. Broccoli and Broccoli won. It's an 8th. That's rough. That is a rough name. He just sent it. I never remember that item name either. Yeah. I mean, you only see it like once every X amount of games, so fair enough. Right, let's go watch Dish Soap's angle. Dish Soap's angle looked insane. Wait, this isn't Dish Soap's board, okay? Robin had Underground Cash Out? Oh, I didn't see it. Everfrost? Oh yeah, wait, that actually sounds right. What's Everfrost? Is that like that's one of the new items they added to League, right? Okay, so Dish Soap is going... This is Mirror Entity, Mirror Image, whatever. He cut the admin, so he didn't end up really caring about it. And he's just playing a 4 Spellslinger angle. Caster Curse is real, yeah. Yeah, the Eternal Winter set is like, I mean, especially in that matchup. In general, it's pretty good, but like in that matchup, it's insane. Okay, so I'm interested to see how this game goes for Dish Soap. I've seen so many people talking about this AP angle as being better, or just like gooder. I didn't see what his other components were. Is this to finish like a frontline item or something? To finish Decal and Echo. You go Statique. Ooh. It's a Talia game. Fog. Rumors of Talia's death have been greatly exaggerated. You're playing for Star Guardian here. You get Anna in. Oh, he needs to play LeBlanc still. Let's see. Sona 2 is giving you Heart off of... What's the, Man, I should have paid more attention when he had the Janna in so I could see what the weather was. Okay, was anyone paying attention and saw what the weather was? I feel like it wasn't windy. It was like sunny. She was like in the middle of the board, huh? It was either sunny or rainy. But it would have been on backline if it was rainy. It was sunny, huh? Oh, he just got wrecked by Robin's board. Actually, it's a really close fight. But he does lose. But yeah, okay, so you could play her over Sona, which I would honestly be tempted to do because I feel like the Sona unit doesn't do a ton. It is Sona 2, obviously, and like Sunny is bad. I think it's Sunny. Okay, so you can roll on for like everything too. Echo 2 would feel really good. LeBlanc 2 again is nice. I don't think he needs to hold on to this Rammus anymore. Ooh, Janna pair. Doesn't care about that. Fair enough. He just really wants Echo too. Because that is an integral part of his front line. Also, he's holding all the items. If all these items are on Annie, it'd be a little bit less bad. Is Sunny? Okay, thank you, Andreas. Yeah. Oh yeah, he doesn't really care about Sunny here. Man, the units to throw in with, Ooh, he has the Jinx that he can throw in with Syndra for Prankster? That's pretty sick. Wow, he just stomped Presto's board. Not bad. Also wins out, Jackstiff. 38 HP. I'm down to see how far Basso can go with this board. Okay, Broccoli ends up dying way later, so looks like Yogurt had no shot of going better than 8th this game, but that's okay. Now he's looking at the Janna? You sold the Janna earlier. I don't get it. There's another Blanc. Gonna hate Titans Jax though? For real? I mean, it's not. What is it? It's RFC Titans. What's the last item? He had RFC, right? I guess we'll see if we fight him. RFC Titans GS. It's kind of lit. I mean, obviously, I feel like Titans is a little awkward in a situation where you have RFC, but like, I don't think it's that bad. Why do you hate it, Turtle? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's better than a lot of stuff here. Okay, maybe not that many stuffs. Would you ever prefer Titans to like killing? He's not getting targeted. It is definitely better. It's definitely better than some stuff. It's lit. Also, he's 22 HP. I don't know. I always find it weird how, like, the stats always said, like, you would love to go, like, RFC BT. Because, like, you know, in my head, you don't really need healing as much when you have, like, an RFC. What's he have to take now? Do you even have a guard breaker holder? Random LeBlanc. But, like, eventually your frontline dies. He's just digging for this echo. Trying to find it. How do you fit Nunu in? You'd have to cut Prankster if you wanted to. You don't even get Gadget in it. Doesn't really make any sense. The only way to fit it normally is that, like, you wouldn't be, if, like, you hadn't hit Syndra, you'd be playing, like, Lux instead of Sona and then Nunu, right? That's how you normally fit it, and then you get Mascot plus Gadgetina. That's kind of nice. Like, random Nunu one. I mean, it's a decent unit to throw in. Ooh. Oh, wait, I always think the hero augment thing is Hacker under LeBlanc, because I see the little thing under her feet. But we're chilling. It's just the hero augment. Also, he's been duplicating Cinder this entire game. I mean, I guess maybe there's nothing else really good to dupe here. That just seems so odd to me. My god. This LeBlanc was just firing infinitely. Do they have admin in? Was it like a mana regen admin? It seemed like she casted for so long. Yeah. Cinder throwing it in. I mean, it's a pretty good unit for Cinder to throw in here. You could throw in 2 Nunus. But Zac is so good. I guess you're about to go into... I would honestly... but he has to roll for Echo here, so he has to do that. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm curious about duplicating this Syndra. Like, I don't know. I would have been more interested in duplicating, like, Echo, but is Echo 1? Or even, like, Annie or Alistar, perhaps? Like, I guess if Syndra throws in a second unit, it's better sometimes? I don't know. It's definitely something to think about. Yeah, like, Syndra basically becomes Nunu here. Would you rather have a Nunu here, or just, go off, LeBlanc. My god, these LeBlancs. Would you rather have that Nunu here, or just, like, a second Annie too? I feel like I'd prefer to have a second Annie too over this Nunu. Got thrown in, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, looks like he's in a reasonable spot to top 4, but, like, it is by no means guaranteed. Really just needs to hit Echo too. He's been rolling it to 0 every round and still hasn't found Echo too. Kind of unlucky, but these things happen. Alright, let's see how this fight goes. I mean, not this fight, but the fight after this. Let's see if he loses in that. I mean, it's really how this roll down goes here. He hits Nunu is just sitting on bench, right? There's nowhere he'd actually fit it in. Icy here. Gold. Blue buff for faster Cindercast. Anything else too much? AG? Oh wait, that's really good synergy with the Guard Breaker. Nice. Zac, Cell. He did actually hit Nunu too. Game is paused. I feel like every time someone sees a Nunu, the game gets paused. I wonder if it's a positioning thing where he doesn't want to put Annie on the edge, for example. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty reasonable, but, like, I don't know, you can always move LeBlanc. Like, you could always duplicate, like, Alistar and move LeBlanc, like, 1 hex up and then put Alistar on the edge like he has him. Which I still feel like would be better than the Syndra. Maybe that's wrong. It's kind of a sick shop. Another Zac and a Nunu. I would probably end up just selling the Cinder pair that I have and holding Nunu, because I'm really afraid that one of my Cinders is going to throw in Cinder and it's going to be worthless. But I'm curious to see what he actually ends up selling here. Because you could also just hold the Cinder pair. Oh, sell the Zoe and actually just play it. Lose Hacker and he just moves. Oh, he's going to move items over. Okay, I mean, that's not what I was expecting, but it definitely makes a lot of sense. Okay. And then he duplicates the Nunu. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so yeah, he does always play the Nunu, because you can just play 2 Nunus. Yeah, Nunu 2 is definitely way better to duplicate than Cinder 1. Okay, I love it. Nunu diff. Wonder why he didn't give Nunu JG though? I don't think Nunu's actually doing that. I'm pretty sure this LeBlanc's gonna end up doing more damage than Nunu here, right? Let's actually check the damage graph. But yeah, I'm pretty sure JG just always goes on. It's also really, it's really nice because he already has Guard Breaker, so giving the LeBlanc crit feels amazing. What's he have on his bench here? Can he sell anything for this sack too? He's just gonna lock for it. Okay. Okay. So now his spot's actually pretty good. He doesn't even need the Echo 2 as much anymore because he hit the Nunu 2. Nunu damage LeBlanc even without GJ. But I mean, wait. LeBlanc dealt more damage in that last fight. But to be fair, I just saw like the edge of the unit. But also like the difference in adding JG to this Nunu versus adding JG to this LeBlanc I think is better. Because like giving LeBlanc the ability for spells to crit makes the Guard Breaker better. What if the center that gets thrown in throws in a Nunu? Then it would throw in a Nunu. Nope. But I think you'd rather just have 2 Nunus here because you can never throw in 2 Nunu 2s. And this, I mean, you know, duplicating a 2-star 5 cost is one of the best things you can do. Man, Bosso is... His board's kind of nutty. Jax is back, baby. Actually, this is actually... I mean, he's going to win, but it was kind of close. Look at this Jax board. Dish Soap takes a bad loss. He could actually go bot 4 here. It's so close. I wonder what Bosso's losing, because he just stomped Dish Soap. He's relatively strong. Box for Echo here. I would sell this Cinder Hev on bench and put Echo in personally. Or put Echo onto my bench, I mean. 3391 Talia, 3288 Nunu, 30 3047 LeBlanc. Bosso is cooking. Yeah. So Nunu did slightly more without the JG. Or slightly more without the JG. The question is like, I feel like the added damage you get... I still feel like adding the JG to LeBlanc is better than adding the JG to Nunu. Just because of the ability for LeBlanc's spell to crit. Oh, he's dead. Did someone else die? No, that was Prestivan. He's actually out in 5th from this spot. That's insane. Quite rough.
Like, how are you not just fucking going Giga first in this setup? I don't get it. I don't get it. How is this guy losing rounds? He's just playing 4. Like, all good. And this is just his board. This guy like Like how the fuck is this your board if you roll that much? Like I don't fucking get it, man. Like how the fuck is this your fucking board?
Oh no. I think he's upset about that one. I think he wishes he could have got that game back. That's the best part of YouTube stream or Twitch is being able to Ryan check stuff easily. Yeah, that is very helpful. Maybe someday they'll add it to Twitch. They just don't have the technology yet. Okay, rough 5th for Dish Soap. Looks like he's malding a little bit. Where was Dish Soap in the scores? He was pretty high up. So this is after his 5th. So he's pretty much guaranteed to be top 16. We'll see how the next few games go. Smo JP Flex. I don't know exactly. It sounds like he was molding that this guy didn't kill other players before. Like he thinks this guy should have spiked harder. I mean, it seems like they're in a good spot to win it, though. Okay, Bosso ends up dying, and Precipice ends up dying. So even after all that, it's just a 4th for Bosso. Even after he ends up hitting like an insane Jax spot with Jax 3, still a 4th. But hey, 4th with Jax is not bad. Zooming in. I wonder what this admin is. Seeing as he's playing 4 admin, maybe it's like on death. Like on death. Admin trigger? We'll see, I guess. In the next fight. Robin hits... I mean, Robin's board's pretty capped as well. We'll see. empty admin spot on MF. So, yeah, it's gotta be... dude, watch the fight, please. He's just...
He loses to three people, but he didn't fight them.
Okay, he's still holding. Let's see. What happens when one of his units dies? Wait, is it on kill? It kind of looked like there was something triggering under the MF like infinite times there. Well, she like killed the whole team. Like some kind of on kill thing. Oh my god. Look at her hands. Does that mean something? Are her hands glowing mean it's like on kill gain AP or something? Or I don't know. I need to learn. I think this is a sign that Jax is a force every game. I mean, like if you're plat, probably make it work. Because I saw it like trigger a bunch of times on MF. I mean, I guess that could have also meant that his team was just like a bunch of units were dying. I mean, I guess we can watch here if Urgot kills Blitzcrank. Oh, I saw it trigger under LeBlanc. Okay, so it is on death. And what does it give? It's like on death give AP. Maybe it gives mana as well? How insane would that be? On death, mana, and AP? Won't be able to tell what else it is unless Dish Soap hovers over it, but I think he's lost on a rant about why this game shouldn't be a bot 4. He really lives, Jukyu's really loving this 3 Prankster frontline. Wait, did Robin just have 15 items on bench, or was that just me? Oh, he does. Surely he's gonna place these, right? Okay. I mean, this guy's got so many fake units, I can't tell. Okay, this Blitzcrank's about to die. Is Rocky gonna gain mana? Kinda looked like yes. Robin got stomped. Mana on death? Yeah, okay. So it's just a dub for mana on death. No diff. Okay, alright, that's our number one takeaway from this stream, I think. Is that if you get mana on death, force it. I feel like finding what admin is so early is so important. Because like there's also, oh my god. This is a Setsuko at 3 mech emblem on Janna, so you can sack her to cap the board out higher? Wait, this board is so sick. He has no healing reduction, so he's just playing Asol 1. And he's playing Belveth 2 with TG? What the hell? Is Jax better here than Wukong? I don't think Wukong's better, but... I mean, it looks like the enemy board was kind of AP heavy. Wait, no, it's not at all. Yeah, I kind of feel like Defender is better here, but I guess I could be wrong. I don't know how much the AP differential is. I feel like it's not enough that it counts for the difference in Defender. Especially with like, I mean, I guess like having more max HP is really nice for, man, look at these set items, by the way. Set just missed. Set just missed again. Is he gonna lose this fight? Doesn't seem like it. Jesus. I wonder if Defias can cap out his... Wait, like, if we go to Defias' POV, he was, like, 50 gold with a duplicator there. Like, is he just gonna hit some other 3-star 4 cost? Yeah, look, he's rolling. I mean, surely he can't hit Urgot or anything 3-star, or, like, Fiddle 3. I mean, even Fiddle 2, Urgot 2, potentially... I don't know, it seems pretty hard to win against Set 3 with just Urgot 2. Fiddle 2. I thought he had to look for some... Oh, yeah, he has 6 Zeds. 6 Zeds and a duplicator. Hide the duplicator under the little legend's tail. You gotta move it so it's... I think Setsuko probably knows at this point. But yeah, it's like... Okay, so he only needs a few more. Set is the 0-5 top laner in my Bronze League games with his every W, and then he still wins. That's all good. But yeah, I mean, I think to have a shot he needs to hit 3-star Zed. He's got a lot of gold, yeah, just sell all this stuff. Go back up to like 30.
Urgot 2 is huge. Well, it's alright. Was it better there to just play 2 Urgots instead of Urgot 2 to try to farm more off of the big Urgot? I think maybe, but sure. Whoa. Just playing double Johnny? Oh, he found a Zed. That's big. There's what, 12 board costs in pool? And Defias needs to find 8. So that's 1 out of the pool now. So with 6, there's 7 currently out of the pool. So he needs to find... Oh my god, let's go find another Zed. That's so big. It's gonna be so hard for him to hit now. I think maybe it's impossible. He needs to find 2 more. Yeah, that seems really tough. You just take Zephyr here. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter how fast you roll now. And let's see. Setsuko needs to find 2 more Zeds for it to be literally impossible, but that's all good. Oh, and Setsuko pivots to 5 mech, by the way, with the mech Janatu. That's pretty sick. Man, what a cool board out of Setsuko. I don't know how he ended up having this much gold. Unless that's like delivery tips. But no, this is definitely Endless Pizza. Defias has, let's see, he's 50 here at stage 7. He took 23. He might have one more fight unless he loses really hard. Okay, he's just gonna start rolling. But yeah, with 2 Zeds out of the pool, it is really unlikely that he hits. It's theoretically possible. But yeah, he's almost better, like, going for... Oh! He rolled over it. He rolled over a Zed.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. He missed a Zed.
I mean, he wasn't gonna hit either way. But yeah, he missed a Zed. It's impossible to hit now. He doesn't even have to roll that fast. Like you can roll a little slower. You have one more fight. Like, you're not gonna die here, probably. I mean, to be fair, you could just lose by like 1 more unit, and then it would have to be 2 more units, then you'd die. Yeah, you're probably not dead here. But yeah, I'm curious why he rolled it to 0 there, and why he tried to like pressure himself to roll so quickly. Because he's alive, right? By like, yeah, by a few HP. But now he's just out of gold, so can't hit. Okay. Well, it's just an FF angle, I think. I mean, you could sell your Urgot too, I guess, so you have more gold to roll with. I think it would be stronger if you ended up hitting. But I mean, like, he's never going to win this fight. I think you should sell the Urgot here and start rolling. Because you're never going to win this fight without hitting Z3. Even if you do hit Z3, you're probably not gonna. Okay. Well, probably just edge, but a good second out of Defias. Not bad at all. Yeah, the 3-star set is just too gross. And the fact that Setsuko took 2 Zeds out of the pool made it way too difficult. I think there was an unlikely but possible world where he did hit if he waited like 1 more. Like, if he waited till like this round to roll everything down, he would have had a little bit more gold. Or even just save like some amount of gold, and then also just allow himself a little bit more time to roll. But I think he was probably just nervous because, like, this tournament. What's up? How's my game going? It's going good, Trickster. Going good. Watching this tourney, it's been very, very fun. A lot of really interesting games. Just like that one where we get to see Set 3 almost face off against Zed 3, but sadly you can't get to Zed 3. But yeah, just seeing the Set 3 is so cool. Yeah, it's been a fun day. Alright, so that was game 5. So now we are going to go to game 6, which is going to be for the top 16. And then game 7 is going to be the top 8. And then whoever has the most points at the end is the winner. A lot of stuff just opened up, right? Because Dish Soap went bot 4. Yogurt going 8th is huge because he was in 1st prior to that game. So I'm really, really curious to see what the scoreboard looks like after this. I guess I'll just wait for them to show it on screen. But yeah. It'd be pretty interesting to see how the scoreboard ends up looking after this one. Yeah, this one's some fun games. I was interested to see that the Jax comp earlier. Sadly, it only ended up going third, so I still don't think Jax is the play, but definitely not too bad. Definitely seems like Jax can be played in some situations. Fine, let's listen into what they're saying. I just don't want to
A
get
little too
DMCA'd.
risky without a really strong admin or the right perfect line where it just kind of falls into your lap.
Yeah, like maybe this is a safe top 4 on the ladder, but with set 3s or just all the mechs that we saw today, it seems like a tough front line for a Camille to chunk through. Maybe
There's a
that
Camille
explains
reroll
it.
game?
And Admirable, we
Interesting.
saw, speaking of set 3s, I just can't believe we got to witness that live and even in a tournament setting. How is this possible to hit a set 3 when it feels like everyone is playing mechs? Like, should players be trying to block a set 3 in the late game?
I think that the answer to that is just, you could probably pretty much generalize it as no, don't block the set. It's like you either have an opening to play a mech frontliner or you do not. It does require items, and typically when you look at that, it's going to be something like Dragon's Claw, it's going to be something like Bramble, and you're going to need a regen item on it. And it's just in that one, Setsuko.
Let's
had
go
it
look
all.
at this,
I mean,
because
had
this is going to be
two
updated.
early, he managed his gold.
Yodanan,
He was on a
Setsuko,
winning streak
Cottontail,
to top that
Rose.
off. And when everyone's
Wow.
wins, what's going to happen is players have to take these greedy lines.
Crazy.
Setsuko, that
Alright.
line was available,
Oh, this is going to be the
it
top
was available at a pretty
16.
healthy life total
Also
as well.
skills.
So he chased down the
Up.
Samira that ultimately didn't get there.
Looks like Soju didn't make it, Prestman didn't make it.
Throwing gold away.
Nico didn't make it,
Don't block
wow.
It's like, yeah, some players are going to be able to put
Ramblin'.
and run away with the game. It's exactly what we saw in that spot. To me, it's just impressive that he can manage to do
I'm down to
these
watch
things
Dish Soap some
in
more, but
tournaments.
he's out of the
It's
top
like,
8, so he
finally
actually
seeing it
needs
come together.
a good
Like,
game
we're talking about the Prestament prophecy and how he wins at 8.
in game 5 to actually get to the final game. I think there's another chess angle before the game start. Okay, that's actually fair. Yeah, okay. So I'm down to watch Dish Soap, I think. It'd be fun to watch Cottontail as well, because he seems to use done really well. I don't know what Shout In stream is. I don't even know what Cottontail's stream is. But I think I'll watch Dish Soap. He's 5 points off. It's actually pretty tough to make it. But yeah, I think I'll watch Dish Soap for game 6 just because his game is so consequential. Okay, you're right, though. It is going to take a sec before the next game. All right. Let's pull up chess.com. All right. Put this here so you guys can see the stream as well. It's just a little awkward to only have this part of it. All right, let's play a 3-2 game. Hopefully it's not too loud, by the way. The fuck? What does this do? He's trying to troll me? Are you supposed to play into this? There's a lot of ways to... Oh, but he... You just do like this. And then he does that, and then you just have to do something to block it. As long as you don't just like lose the game on the spot for fun, then you're fine. This is fine, I think. It just makes the knight a little bit awkward. This is like classic. Let's just do this. I gotta go fast. And then he's there, and then you just bring knight out to here, and it's fine. I think. And only issue is if they put pressure on the knight. Where's that knight trying to come to? Like here? You just do like this, I guess. Seems like a pretty good diagonal. And blocks the knight from coming here, and even here. It makes this knight pretty dead. Then we can bring the bishop here. We just need to remember that this is only being protected by the queen. If we move the queen at any point, I can get wrecked. But I mean, push here, bishop here, fix the queen to somewhere really awkward, I think seems pretty nice. Okay, I dig it. And now we're burning some of their clock. So they're trying to break through here. I mean, I think pawn here is great. Only annoying thing is if they do this. But then we just move knight up here, I think. What did I just blunder? I don't know. We gotta keep going. I think we just send it. We still need to keep this thing protected. This is fine. And this is a nasty attack. They have to defend this. Start bringing the bishop out. I don't remember what piece was even there. Bishop to here doesn't seem bad. Nah, it gets
blocked pretty easily. It seems, but I need to develop it. I guess I might as well. Worst case, I can always trade with this really bad knight. Oh, that was my bishop that was there. Yeah, I just hung the bishop. It's not ideal. Okay, well, we gotta make moves. Can't castle on this side. What's this threatening? Like, nothing really. Oh, wait, no, that's hitting this. With this bishop as well. I mean, I guess I could. Not great. Being there seems pretty bad. Okay, I'm kind of down to just send it. I need to get out of a scary situation. Does it actually do anything? Yeah, it kind of does stuff. This takes, and then they don't have this anymore. 7 care. Let's go here. It's fine. I mean, that was the idea, so hopefully it's fine. So we can take this and start actually putting some pressure on. This is a Monka steer. I think all of my games in Blitz are going to be Monka steer, though. King. Can't push it. Castle. Yeah, that's fair. I think we should castle. Good. We're trying to dislodge the bishop. Fine, we just bring it back here and reroute. Bring it here. Hit on this diagonal. One sec, one time. You can do something. 1 minute. It's worth thinking about this. Takes. Queen. Starting it anyway. I don't have enough. Wait. Takes. Even good? Makes their king really unsafe. Doesn't seem great though. I guess like this. I gotta start moving faster. This is gonna be when I start just playing moves without actually looking at if they're good or not. And then that's where the trouble comes. Yeah. Not ideal, but you just gotta start sending it. On-storm it. I don't really want to... Oh, yeah. That's a problem. Oh, this game looks kind of doomed now, huh? Is there any kind of tactic? I can trade... Like, I could queen trade, but then they take back, and then I can move, and I lose the knight instead of losing a rook. Maybe I can burn some of their... Oh, I have so little time. And then I have to move this, and then this pawn gets dropped anyway. I guess I can hit their bishop. Imagine they just take here. It's not worth me taking here. I just take on the queen, I think. Could pre-move it. Oh, this game's looking kind of scary. Who takes with queen? I don't know if this is right. I can push. Oh. Okay, fine. Oh, fuck. That's really annoying. Here? And then... Oh, man. 10 seconds. Oh. Well, that's definitely not... Oh, they missed it? This is still really bad, though. I have 5 seconds. Do this. Man, that knight's so active. That was sitting on the corner of the board the whole game. Maybe there's something with these pawns. Let's just take some pawns. Maybe we can, like, somehow get to an endgame. Wait, I should take here. Am I dumb? Blocked by the bishop. We could actually make some stuff happen over here. This is defended. We could actually, like,
somehow maybe run him out of time. I mean, his king's in such a bad spot. Start pushing this up. Bishop here, 12 seconds. This is why I love increment. So you're saying there's a chance. Am I always promoting here? Oh. That's not good. Oh, that's a real problem. Maybe I can play for draw? Alright, we can walk these pawns up. Agreed? He's only got 28 seconds. I'm down for him to blunder draw. Oh god, no, don't pre-move that, man. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's good, honestly. No, it just gives me one less space to move to. He's only got 22 seconds. It's reasonable that he blunders draw here, agreed. Is this better? Maybe? Oh, this seems... Maybe this is better. Worth thinking about. Let's try this. You have the pawn to block if he goes like here. I mean, if he runs out of time, I win. Which would be quite humorous. I don't know, maybe this locks me in. Oh, that was just mate. Am I just not in the right places? Or does Riot not promote this stuff all that much? What? Wait, what are you talking about? Just like TFT tournaments? 3 minutes? Okay, that's another game. We could review the game, but that's for losers. Let's go next. Okay, let's play a little birds opening. And okay, fine. We send it anyway. Not ideal. Who the hell plays this? The double Fianchetto? Is this anything? This guy's 100 points ahead of me. TFT stuff, especially competitive scene. If you go to the competitive TFT subreddit, you'll find it. I think. Yo, this guy's slower than me. It's lit. I'll raise you. The exact same move. What is this knight doing? I take. Takes here. That's kind of disastrous. Huh? You just dislodge it like this. I don't really care that it's here though, right? Like, shouldn't I just like go here? Here? Seems fine. Fun. Can move this knight up actually and actually put pressure on F whatever that is. F7. Yeah, like this is fine. Not ideal. It's not bad. Castles. Castles. Monka steer. Like bishop. Edge. Pawns on this. I need to make these pawns a bit more active, I think. Like this is kind of garbage over here. Yeah, I'm down to trade me. One time. I need to get this doubled pawn situation fixed over here, and then I think we actually have a good shot. If they trade me, I mean, I would take with bishop, so I don't redouble my pawns, I think. Oh, I'm just down to take. I don't know. Also, what is this? Just blocks the bishop in. Maybe there's a way I could have locked it in better. Yeah, we can finish this before the game starts. I don't know, is that worth? Yeah, probably not. I was looking at some kind of discovered attack, but it doesn't seem like I've done anything. Is he gonna take my bishop for free? Not for free, but for fun. Oh, free. What was this, man?
This knight's really annoying. I think it's worth kicking it back like this. Yeah, let me trade. The knight was more active, so I think that's a win for us. If we open up this file, takes. Oh. Do I have to trade queens here? That's pretty reasonable. My knight is doing... Oh. At least this is on a dark square, so it's hard for the bishop to get access. Okay, now I can actually kind of get this knight in there, right? It blocks this. Oh, they immediately went there, but that's fine, I think. I think I'm going to start sending these pawns. That is actually so annoying. Maybe just here. Oh, that's kind of an issue. Ooh, that's not where I wanted to go. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not terrible. Definitely not what I wanted, though. Okay, let's start pushing H. Maybe back here is okay. I think we have to give up this pawn, it seems like. Yeah. Then we just try to win over here, and he's trying to win over here. Do I want to trade? Yeah, this rook seems like worthless, so might as well. I definitely feel like they have a better spot than me. I don't care about this. This is fake, I think. What does this do? It takes here. Oh, good. As long as we crack through this side, we're chilling. Okay, yeah, I was kind of wondering what if he doesn't. I guess I could do this. It's kind of fun. I don't know if it's good. He's gonna go here. And what do I do? Lose? Wait, how the fuck am I breaking through now? Oh. I do not think this was it. This way? I need to reroute the knight somewhere good? Oh, fuck. Boom, boom. Yeah, like this. Any tactics? Yeah. That, probably? It's lit! They actually blundered it. What the hell are they doing? It's still a really, scuffed game, though. Do I need to route the knight to a spot where I can actually hit this pawn? Any knower? Any chess knowers? I only have a minute left. I feel like I should probably have a plan before I move this knight, but I just don't. Fuck. Here? Okay, and they're into the next game. Okay, we'll finish this game out and start the commentary. Oh, I feel like we both don't know what we're doing. Oh, fuck. No, he knows what he's doing. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no. All good? All he has to do is blunder his queen and we're chilling. He blundered his queen. It's lit. Actually, just it's literally just that easy. That was the last TFT game. It was fun. It was we watched Yogurt for a sec, and then he had a tough run of it. But yeah, he ended up going like kind of fast 8th. But then we watched Dish Soap, who had a pretty cool game. I just want this. He's not gonna let me have it though, right? Like he's gonna be like, wait, he can't. Okay, nice. We can take this, and we win. I'm just gonna take this, and then like back here if he takes. What am I doing? I need to get my king active here. Lit! Alright. What's up, guys? It's Eric here. We are watching Game 6. Of the Defender Cup. Promotion checkmate. Okay, and we're... Oh wait, we're watching the main broadcast. Get me off of here. Gross, 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 gross. Let's watch Dish Soap. Alright, it's a prep game. He hit... Monkey 2-starred. Has a Draven here. Oh my. Some kind of reroll angle? I guess we'll see what he plays. Hey, so I like to play reroll recons a lot. Do you know what line pairs well as an alternate with it? I usually just play MF. I get Shochin early, but if I get static, I go Kaisa. A lot of people have been talking a lot about like AP. Like you can play around like LeBlanc 3, Zoe 3, Sona 3, especially if you get a good admin. But I don't know, I'm not that familiar with it, but I think that's another line that you could go with strong admins, like on death, give AP, or on death, give mana to your admins is a really good one. What a game, you took Cruel Pact, went on a loss streak, didn't hit, but then the next shot you hit every 3-star. We love chess. That's why you never FF, especially when you're playing this. Okay, this is a sick lobby though. So this is top 16. It's gonna be this and then one more lobby. But yeah, like stacked lobby. Setsuko, Dish Soap, Cottontail, Robin, Kivix, Clear, and then Defice and Pitsy I don't know, but like obviously they've been playing well. Okay, he's gonna level here, so I don't think he's like gonna hyper roll for any mechs or anything. I think he's just playing the game with like he's just gonna play a sort of regular game, but with preparation, and then probably try to just play a Samira angle. We'll see. I'd be down to see how Dish Soap plays Samira. But he wants to win so he can hold this Wukong, so that he can replace the other Wukong later. Oof, let's go with a +1 laser core. It's such a broken augment. Really good Wukong positioning, yeah. All those stats. Literally the entire team walked around it. So actually winnable here. Yeah, looks like he's got it. Man, that Wukong positioning is so good. Or Ace, yeah, absolutely. Could be. Yeah, definitely wants to play around Samir with the Last Whisper, and then if he hits 4 Ace, do that. That guy had a Nord item on his bench? I don't think that was a bug. Oh, he's gonna reload. Okay. Yeah, kind of hard to just sell your bench and make 10 here when you're playing prep. Having this rel pair that's getting prepped is really nice, so that makes sense. Ooh, Hustler augment too, man. So many good augments here. Actually, Hustler is like one of the highest win rate augments in the entire game. Let's hold on to Yasuo. Oh wow, was that 2 Talon 2s by the way? This should be a fun lobby. Looks like a lot of stuff going on. Clear Mind? Yeah, so many augments. Are you checking admins? Making sure nobody's got any broken admins. Alright, he's on a 3 streak here. If he gets Rel 2, his spot actually looks really strong. Maybe some more backline though. He's just on the Draven right now, really. The Riven's kind of doing some work. His Last Whisper plus Giant Spelt. Yeah, Sunfire, man. The Chain Vest on Riven, yeah, seems kind of nuts. Can't get that, because it seems a little bit unlucky. Like, Redemption seems fine. Looks like the guy had a 5 Talon shop on the main broadcast. My god. That's some TFT right there. Okay, I imagine he takes tier here. They wouldn't ever go for Giant Spell tier. I imagine it's tier. Yeah, okay, cool. It's 4 Talon, but yeah, that's so gross. I don't know what to say about that, honestly. Ooh, Senna's very nice. Senna's a Renekton too. Is amazing. These are core in. I'll sell. Ace Redemption. Last Whisper. Sell Rammus here and then sell Wukong on win? Or is he really just never gonna play the Rels now? I guess we'll see. The Rammus could be a really good addition. Maybe he's thinking just to sell the rail pair here on dub. So that he can level up and play Rammus. I was thinking a rail 2 would be better, but like Rammus 1 is better than rail 1. It's definitely worth thinking about. But yeah, what do you sell here? Right side or left side? He's gonna sell right side. Okay. I think that's more consistent. And a prepped Rammus is obviously really, really strong. So yeah, I dig it. Alright. He's on a 4 streak here. Robin's also on a 4 streak. We'll see if they end up fighting. Could happen, or maybe not. He can always sell this Wukong on win and make 20 and hold on to the Rammus, which would be amazing. That's what I would do here. Or you might just hold the whole shot. Yeah, there's a lot of good units in there. I would probably just decide on one to hold. But I mean, yeah, these are some really nice units. I mean, he could go a prep center reroll ankle. Oh, kind of down. We'll see what he ends up going. But yeah, looks like he's just gonna hold all these 3 costs because of prep. Not an easy fight to win. Defias went 6 because he has Hustler Augment, so there's no reason not to. Look at this Yasuo positioning. Pretty interesting. All the way on the edge there. Almost snipe backline. Yeah, beating level 6 players is pretty hard, but he does have pretty strong combat augment and a quite strong board, so I think he's got it. Yeah, relatively close, but should be all good here. Yeah, the Riven with the shield is really good. So yeah, he could absolutely make gold here. Besides against it. Oh my god. Come on. It's too easy. Alright. Yeah, just prep the most important units. That's insane. That is not okay. Alright, well, this game should be pretty easy. I'd honestly think about watching someone else, but I'm sure we'll get some really cool decisions out here. And okay, Dishub needed a win here. Like a good game. Yasuo's position was actually huge. Made the Cho miss the rest of the team. Oh. He kind of Giga Brain. But yeah, he needs a good placement in this game because he is in top 16 but not in top 8 yet. Not the best items. I mean, good components. Okay, put this board back in. He's just gonna play mech here, by the way. Wow, look at this. Bad. Okay, so we ended up selling Riven. I was trying to figure out who he'd sold. Yeah, Protector's Vow is the only reason we'll slam here. You can also just greed items. The problem is tier isn't great in this comp. I wouldn't be surprised if we slams Protector's Vow if it makes a difference in the fight. We're just 39 HP, stage 3/6 Rage? My god. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference fight if you slam Protector's Vow. This is a very big Wukong, so we'll see what it can do. I don't know if it can beat the Talon 3. These items. Okay. But I think he judged that he probably couldn't win this fight by leveling. You know, he knows if he fights Cottontail, he's going to lose. So he just, well, honestly, this looks really close. It kind of looks like a, oh god. That was a Protector's Vow diff through and through. If he slams that, he definitely wins that. Interesting. Wow, I didn't expect it to be that close, honestly. Okay, Ruthless Blades. Just send it. Just go for a 4A single. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Natural 2 sets? Draven? My god. I don't know why he picked up the Draven there. I think he's just losing it. Okay, well, he's pretty close to set 2. It should be a pretty straightforward game. The only interesting thing now is that he picked League of Draven, and I'm curious to see how he plays around it, because this augment feels quite awkward with this comp until you hit 4 ace. You kind of have to play around like Senna, right? Because you're always going to have the 1 ace in from Draven. This device guy lost value on the middle of his team. This Yasuo here augment probably was caught swapping. Oh wait, no, this is Robin. Wait. Robin didn't throw the... I mean, it kind of looks like he wasn't going to win regardless, but it wasn't that not close. He's going to beat Robin here. Man. If he had Stun Protector's value, he would have win streak so hard. But, like, I find most people read items pretty hard for set. Like, Protector's Vow is but, like, Bramble or Sunfire is insane. Oh, yeah, not League of Draven, but the Whirling... Yeah. Whirling whatever it is. The support one. But yeah, like, you're always going to play Draven here for the extra crit chance. Okay, he's going to get Sure Shot in here. Makes a lot of sense. Also, he has a fully prepped... you get some fully prepped threats, though. Looks like the threats are contested. Yeah, someone's playing Kaisa, so it's not like he's going to 3-star these, but maybe 2-starring them even seems a little bit hard. Yeah, not League of Draven. If I said that, then I misspoke. That person has a lot of 2-star threats randomly, though. I wonder what gold they're at. Oh, 0. Yeah. I think this is just how you play the Kaisa comp. Wait. They have 8 Cho'Gaths. Huh? They have 8 Cho'Gaths, but they haven't hit Kaisa 2 yet. That is a bit odd, is it not? Well, I'm curious to see if they hit. Because that'll obviously be a big spike. If they can hit Cho'Gath 3 and Kaisa 2, that should be enough to carry them through stage 4. Odd. Yeah, so obviously Dish Up loses to this board. It's pretty strong. Okay. 30 gold here. You go for Bramble, you go for Declaw, you can go for Sunfire, you can go for Hodge. I think Declaw's better. But I don't know, it depends on the lobby, of course. I feel like you take whichever one you can get. I feel like you take 4-cost Declaw here for sure. Nice. The thing is, like, if you aren't making Protector's Vow, what are you doing with this tier? You already have Redemption, so you don't want to build that. Hodge is not horrible, but it's not great. So, yeah, I don't really know. All right. One more set? Oh, no set in shop? Come on. Like, we're not even high rolling. Almost got set fully prepped. I'm curious when he swaps items over. Because you could swap items over once set's fully prepped, but also not. He's holding on to the Echo. I mean, I think you chill right now. But yeah, gets the more prepped versions in. Good. A little bit of extra HP. Into Wukong, Pog. He loves this one unit over on the edge. I wonder what that's for. Is it just for Cho'Gaths? Or for someone else? I mean, it's pretty good with this Cho here. As long as he gets a cast off, he's going to hit, like, their whole team. But he might die. He didn't get to finish his cast, but he did hit it on all the relevant targets. So, it was pretty sick. This Wukong is a very tanky lad. Especially with the Declaw now. This item is so good on mechs. It's like not okay. And so yeah, I think he's just gonna full greed his mech items, and then like he doesn't really care what this tier item becomes. He just wants to guarantee he's got BIS mech items, and then like the tier can be like Hodge, it can be, I don't know, Static Shiv or something. But he just really wants to have perfect mech items, because if you have suboptimal mech items, it's so much worse. Control on the front left is the tech because he sweeps right, so it lets him hit backline and then a bunch of other units. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Seems pretty reasonable. It's funny. Oh, and he knows other people are gonna do it. No, because that doesn't make sense because the board's mirrored. Like that other person has Cho on the left. Like I'm wondering if that's why he put Yasuo where he did. But their left would be his right. If that makes sense. Like if someone else puts Cho on their far left, it's gonna end up on the far right for him, I believe. Does he stay with Wukong 2 over set 1 because he's prepping the other Wukong first, or does he prefer Wukong 2 over set 1 at this point? I think he does prefer Wukong 2 over set 1 in this position. But yeah, I'm not completely sure. Because yeah, I mean, you could move it over. This person has a map. This is, and Endless Pizza. My god. But man, this Wukong just does so much damage. Yeah, like, I was talking with Turtle about it earlier. He was saying that, you know, like Wukong 2, the big difference is Wukong 2 does damage. You know, it's Wukong 2 dealt 3.5k, which seems pretty important in these early fights, especially because you don't have like a 2-star backline yet. Like if you had 2-star Senna, maybe you'd actually think about that. You need to prep this other set. Yeah, like one of the sets is gonna be fully prepped. You're good. Just want to prep the Senna, the Sivir, and the Echo. I don't know why he's not prepping Echo here. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah, so I think with no 2-star backline, you're more interested in just using the Wukong as a damage source. There's Sunfire, I would have to imagine. And you have second redemption components. Alright, probably roll a bit here. Rammus 2 is definitely nice. Oh, he keeps rolling here. Oh my freaking god. Okay, well now he's definitely done rolling. I imagine it's a Sunfire Slam. I mean, now his board looks insane. And rolling a 4-1 is really nice just so that he can get his last set before anyone else is contesting. He's thinking about other stuff. Because, yeah, I guess this could be Guard Breaker if you go Protector's Vow. I feel like Sunfire is usually such high value. Oh! The rare Gargoyle Slam. Okay, he just doesn't, he knows he doesn't care about what he slams here. He knows the chain's gonna go there, but he doesn't have to slam his item until he sees Augment. Like, what if it's item grab bag? Could make a big diff. Right now, you just have a huge set, so you're chilling. Okay, so this is how you play around League of Draven. You just, I'd also even think about selling these Echoes, but that's just because I'm greedy. But yeah, you just play around Sure Shots, and then eventually you're gonna go to 4 Ace, ideally. Very good idea. I think I tend to reflexively swap in a set. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad, but yeah. All right, let's see Augment here. Ooh. Okay, so the only awkward thing about Sure Shot Hard here is that you can't get in, like your 2 Ace here. But it's actually fine because you're carrying the Samira. It's not really a big deal. He's really thinking about gargoyles. Is he Peepo talking? Not a gargoyle enjoyer like Kwanmei. He ends up selling Zephyr here. Wow. I think he's greeting Bramble then. We were watching a Sologa song earlier. Not earlier today, but a few days ago. He also greeted for Bramble Gargoyle. I think Sunfire is also an incredibly good item. Okay. So it just puts the Senna not on either edge so that you don't get wrecked by the Talon. Yeah, he's just gonna hit it. Yes. Not too bad though, because you can always move the Rammus around. Talon ends up jumping there. He's gonna jump on the Senna though, but now he's gonna jump away, but then he's gonna jump back to the Senna. I wonder if this set can ever just 1v9. Without Sunfire, it seems rough. Yeah, interesting that he slams Zephyr there. Maybe he does 1v9, by the way. God, this set. And the Rammus, too. He's just unkillable. I mean, the declaw is so nice. And the fact that he... Oh! XDD! The Ox Force actually ended up beating him. But yeah, I'm surprised he didn't make Sunfire, because I think Sunfire's so good. Also, Clear took an 8th. That probably means he's eliminated. I don't know what his position was, but it seems pretty hard to make top 8 here. Taking an 8th. Deals 94 HP in this spot. It's kind of insane. Just because, I mean, that's what happens when you natural so many of a unit and you don't even have to roll that hard for the 3-star. Yurt went 7th. Oh, rest in peace. Okay. That means he probably doesn't make it top 8. I mean, still a very good run from a player who I don't think a lot of people were even talking about. So it's either way, really sick run. I don't know how many like big tourneys he's played in before this, so like someone whose name I haven't seen a lot before, like is definitely a good performance. Okay, so the set's doing, I mean, it's just so much work, man. This player ended up hitting Ez, Kivix ended up hitting Ez3. Oh, is it Rising Spell Force? I thought it was the other one. But honestly, I just saw Ezreal Augment and assumed it was the other one. But it could be Rising Spell Force. Okay, so I imagine he digs for Bramble Vest here, and then he just doesn't really care what the Hodge or what the tier becomes. But we'll see. Sunfire is also not bad. But yeah, I feel like so many people super greed for BIS set because the items are so important, because he's like, you know, he's 3 units in 1. Yep, so he's just gonna go for the Bramble Vest, even though it's on a 1 cost. Okay. Yeah, I think people just find this Bramble Declaw set so important to play. Like to get those perfect items. Especially in this lobby, I don't know, I haven't seen how much crit there is. But like in a lobby with like multiple people building crit, it's obviously even more important. But yeah, he doesn't even really care for the healing reduction. You can always play the Aesol later. Prep that here. I feel that this guy's fully prepped so good as well. He's probably going to chill for 2 more rounds and then roll it down at 5-1. A little bit annoying that he can't get the prep stacks, especially because it's golden prep. But we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah, it says scary. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, and that's a Draven through from Pitsy, who's also, that's also just the Draven support augment, so we didn't have to go Draven reroll. But maybe he just had a lot of Dravens and so decided to go for it. He doesn't have like an IE or anything, so Rammel's not insane versus him. Wow, good Zephyr. Getting the set. Of course, now he has to deal with it. There's 2 people who've hit set 2 by 4-5. Not bad. I wonder if Draven's able to snipe enough. The set being right in front of the Draven's really annoying. This other guy is set 2 with like better items, arguably. And he's got first aid. He doesn't have for sure shot, which scales really well throughout the fight, though. Yeah, I'm really curious to see who wins this, because it looks like the Draven just doesn't have enough damage to get through. Like, the for sure shot is so nice with the scaling, whereas the Draven just is just hitting this set and not doing enough. Bad loss for Pitsy. Yeah, he might go out in 7th. It's a Sivir. I only find Sivir too. And I guess he's just gonna prep it once we get to the minions. He also holds the Alistar, makes perfect sense. He's gonna try to play Helios later for for sure shot. The Senna's gonna come out. So I mean, actually kind of interesting. For sure shot's pretty awkward with the Draven augment, because you want to play 4 Ace with the Draven augment. I mean, yes, he could cut Samira, but that doesn't really, I don't know. Would you prefer to play Samira over this Senna with 2 Ace? Like, maybe. Maybe he can play for sure shot 4 Ace, but that's really greedy. Like, almost too much damage. I feel like he's just going to play for sure shot the whole game and then just play 2 out of 1 Ace. Maybe he can carry a Felios if he finds a Felios 2 first. I don't know. I'm curious to see how he ends up capping out the board this way, because I find this setup to be a little bit awkward. Aurelion Soul's also really nice. It's just a healing reduction. So, like, I guess the idea is that you don't actually need Sunfire if you just play Aurelion Soul on your board. And so then you can greed for, like, perfect set items with, like, this Bramble. Oh, Pitsy is dead before lighting Aurelion Doom. That's rough. That is very rough. Why is he holding this Jinx, by the way? For fun. You gotta prep that Aesol. Is there any reason why he's not prepping? Seems odd to me. It's only 3 stacks. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just confident that he's not gonna play it, but then why was he even holding it? That seems odd. Maybe he just didn't see that it was only 3 stacks. Not sure. That's interesting. Okay. So he just wants damage items here. He's got his 3 set items finished. He has Zephyr. He has less Whisper. So he's only expected to get 1 component here. Looks like he's just going to get the 1. Hodge seems fine. Static Shiv seems not great, but okay. For some damage. It's got to be Hodge, right? Okay. A level to 8. Roll it down. I didn't see. I think there's 2 random units. Aesol 2 is nice. He's just gonna get his board back in here. Aesol 2 is not bad. I was wondering if you ever slam Hodge on Aesol, but I guess with 4 sure shot, probably not. Okay, this is just his board. I mean, I wonder if he can actually go 9 just on this board. Because everything's 2-starred. He's even still just got this random fully prep Rammus too chilling, but it's not bad. But he's 63 HP. Even if he loses a few fights, I don't think he's going to lose too hard. I guess we'll see. This positioning ends up pretty rough because Bel'Veth can get to the back line, but at least Set's in front of the Senna, so Bel'Veth probably can't access the Senna. Yeah, I don't know. This set is so big. I think he actually can just go 9 from this spot. That's so gross. He doesn't even have, like, Samira too. He's just playing around Senna too. That's so cool. Okay, so today I learned... Oh, there's some more to come through. So now all he needs to do is find MF and he can play 4 Ace. So go 9, add Mordekaiser. You could cut Aesol. Yeah, you could You could just play 2 Sure Shot with Samira. Like with the +1 Sure Shot, you could play 4 Ace here. You would end up cutting Senna plus Sivir. Yes. Or you could just cut Ace Soul, play 4 Sure Shot for Ace. I don't know, that seems so greedy though. I'm so interested in seeing what his final board is, because I am not actually sure what I would play here. I think I would try to get to 4 Ace, 2 Sure Shot, and just not play Aphelios, but it feels so bad to not play Aphelios late. I mean, maybe you just play 3 Sure Shot late, and then just sack the Augment. Because yeah, like if you play 4/4, then you can't fit in like Fiddlesticks, you can't fit in any kind of frontliners. Pretty interesting. But I mean, he will probably be in a spot where he can go 9. Sunny, but I haven't seen any windy games today. Oh, just found a map. Oh, he's kind of hitting. I think he just got, oh my god. Okay. Okay, so just cuts down to this version of the board. That's the other Sure Shots. I mean, Last Whisper, it's an MF2. But it's just so awkward putting your items on the Mira one. Ah, what an interesting spot. This is what I'm talking about. It's so awkward, right? You still have the Ramison as well, but like having the extra frontline feels really good. But I think he's afraid that he's just going to start losing fights, and that's why he starts rolling. Maybe the lobby's actually too strong for him to sit on this board carrying Senna, which is fair. But I don't know how many Samiras are out of the pool. Like, is it reasonable that he hits Samira 2 here? Because if he hits Samira 2, then he can make a really strong board. But if he doesn't, I think the fear is that he'll actually get weaker by pivoting to 4 Sure Shot, or to 4 Ace. His fucking set sitting in the middle. Almost, but overtime is too much for the set. Okay, so another loss. I mean, surely he doesn't pop 4 this game, but it'd be bad. If he finds Mordekaiser 2 here, okay. 4 Spat doesn't really do anything. What's a damage item? Uh-oh. Is someone about to hit Laser Core? Is it Robin? Oh no. He seems very tilted. Is Robin gonna hit 9 Laser Core this game? Is he Peepo talking? No. I think he muted his mic so that he can't mult on stream. Okay, and now he's really afraid that he's gonna. Oh my god. So like, if you have Mord 2, surely you just play this version of the board, right? Yeah. Okay, looks good. And then he can even just put. The Last Whisper probably goes on Samira, but you could always just go Hodge Gunblade on. I was thinking MF, but I mean, it could even go on Mord. Hodge there. You ever spread them out? Like Hodge on Mord, Gunblade on MF? Really interesting. Okay, he's just gonna put both on Mord. Just make a ginormous Mord too. Fair enough. Oh, Setsuko. Well, Setsuko's not going 9 Laser Core though. Robin ended up getting it, but then he pinged that guy like as if Robin getting it was the problem. So I don't know. Man, that Mord does damage though. Okay, carry Mord is kind of lit. He actually hit Mord 2 here. That's wild. And Robin lost. I don't think he's 9 Laser Core. He's 7. Oh, he can play 9 at 8. Wait, how does he not have 9 then? Because he has the +1. Smorgasbord. Ponger J, yeah. Yes, indeed. I mean, surely he can go 9 from this spot. 35. The only upgrade he has left to hit is Samira. Does Robin just not have the lower cost ones? Does he not have like Ash and stuff? That's wild. I mean, maybe Setsuko is taking some of them out of the pool. Is that Kivix? Kivix was the Ezreal roller. Yeah, it looks like he's having a rough go of it. 4 HP. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have Ash. He does have Renekton. What other one is he missing? He doesn't have Mord, right? Yeah, he's missing Ash plus Mord and he's 0 gold. Yeah, he didn't hit Ash. Because I guess he can afford to miss one of them. Okay, so all that pinging was for nothing. All good. Wait, can he afford to miss one of them? He has +2 Laser Core? He needs everything, right? Doesn't he also need Mord? I don't know. I mean, not important because I think he's going to die. Oh my god, and he just naturals the Samira too. And also a Fiddlesticks. Oh, he needs to prep the important stuff. This is smart to not make the Samira, so you can actually prep the correct one. Prepping the Viego, Pog. Because yeah, now you can prep this one and get up to 3 stacks. Very nice, clean play. Honestly, among all the laser core stuff, I forgot about prep, which is a problem when you play prep. Okay, I mean, we'll see if Robin hits, because he does have one more round. Pretty scary. Okay. And this is just supposed to be last item on Mord, ideally. I don't even know what you want, like Death Cap. I mean, even actually JG is better at this point, I think. JG would be insane. Winsu is okay for a Samira item, I guess. You could also just take Zephyr. Okay, Spark doesn't seem worth, seeing as you already have the MR shard from Ward. I would probably go Gwinsu Samira, but I'm a sucker for just finishing out items when I'm not done with them. He also already has one Zephyr. Looks like he's going to take the Zephyr, but he's just going to cheese it. Doesn't end up really being able to hit anything. He fucking took it at the last second. He went to the ghost board and couldn't pick it up. Oh my god. Not gonna determine the fight, is it? I'm pretty sure he should win this fight. Like, 4 ace is so good into this board. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Oh, that's so funny, though. Okay, so he's secured top 4 with Cottontail, Setsuko, and Robin. That's crazy, man. These are, like, definitely the 4, like, most... Well, 3 out of 4 the most known, I'd say. Like, Cottontail's not that known. He's been playing for a while, but... Oh my god, Robin actually hit 9. He actually managed to hit. Honka ass. But like 9 laser core is not an auto win. It's very good. But I've seen people lose with it before. So we'll see. I think that was pre-buffed though, to be honest. So it might be an auto win on this patch. We'll see. Really hit a good Zephyr. He tried to put Zephyr on the Rammus. My god. He sold the extra fiddle and got on the last roll. Oh, it's so clutch. Alright, and this is Cottontail's Talon reroll board that also is kind of stomping. Man, rough loss. And Robin's so low. If Cottontail is this strong at 9, there's maybe a chance that Cottontail can beat Robin. 14 HP though. I don't know how strong Setsuko is. 62 to level. You could sell Rammus and put in something bad. But I think he's just gonna chill. I mean, I don't think he's very chilled. I mean, how strong is Setsuko's board? Hey, he could beat that, right? It's like pretty strong, but I'm pretty sure he wins this fight. We'll see though. Definitely not the worst. He needs his Mord to not get sniped by the Zed. The big issue here is that you can't Zephyr the Zed. Hitting that is hitting the Urgot is really big though. But yeah, the Zed being on Samir is really annoying. But like as long as Mord lives, oh, that was a great MF ult. He should be fine from here. If Mord gets this ult off, he definitely wins. But even if he doesn't, I mean, he's still got this set that's stuck in front of the Zed. I don't think Zed can punch through the set. Okay, so nice. Top 3. I don't know who Robin's fighting. It's probably... It should be Cottontail then. And he lost. Lost with 9 laser core. My god. Yeah, Cottontail's board was too strong. Alright. That's top 2. I've definitely lost with 9 laser, yeah. It's definitely not an auto win. Renan's is pretty good. Oh, JG. JG for this Mord. My god. I mean, I think that's the single best item you can get for Mordekaiser here. Alright, the question is, can he beat this Talon board? He does have double Zephyr, and he's going to level for Fiddle here. I mean, wait, you can just corner the Fiddle, right? And it absolutely wrecks that guy. Other Fiddle is nice. You could always play 2 Fiddle over Rammus. I would consider it. You can also do the tech where you block like a tank in the corner. Like you put this Rammus in the corner here with 2 ranged units around it, so that it can't walk out, so that Talon just continuously jumps on it, which I've only seen once, but
I think it's a pretty solid way to deal. Ooh, this is actually really bad. Oh my god, the Mord actually healed to full there. I thought he was gonna get one shot, but he actually healed to full. Okay, I think he's got it then. I mean, that looks like probably the worst possible fight, and he kind of stomped anyway. I think this should just be a dub. He can roll in for Fiddle too here. He could have held their Rammus to potentially remake. I mean, he could always just get rid of Rammus, but I don't know, it's kind of nice against a team that's this bunched up. So I kind of dig it. But yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't try to do the little corner trick. But maybe it's just not that good. I only saw someone do it once, so I'm not actually sure if it's like the tech or if it was just like something that looks kind of cute. But we'll see. He just has to not get his important stuff Zephyr'd. I think I'm map position here for the Zephyr. Okay, it doesn't really matter that she's same side of Talon because Talon's just going to jump. I think he just wants MF to live for one cast. It's fair. Wipe a lot of the board. I mean, if Mort gets, once again, if Mort gets this cast off, he'll win every time. My god. Yeah, I think this is going to be a first for Dish Soap. A bit of a high roll game, but it was really cool to see how he navigated this. With, like how he ended up playing around 4 Sure Shot into 4 Ace here. The way he ended up item carrying Mordekaiser. I mean, I was definitely tempted to carry MF here, but the Mord 2 is just a monster with these items. So, I like it a lot. I'm definitely going to try Mord carry more in the future when I get this set up. But yeah, pretty sick. Mord 2 and 8 usually stabilizes boards, yeah. I would say so. And also the set too so early. This was such an insane game, honestly. But yeah, it was really cool to see how he played around his augments. Because it was actually a little bit awkward to play around. Alright, and let's see what last item he gets here. We'll take another Zephyr if he gets it. It seems like the Samir's not doing much. Maybe we could take a Shroud or something. Potentially hit Urgot too here. He also fit in Urgot during minions. 1 to prep his stuff and 2 to potentially farm. Ooh. I think he's thinking about selling Rammus here and putting in Urgot. Because he could have potentially hit Urgot too there. Ooh, buff Urgot? I was honestly thinking about Dequoff Fiddle, but maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too silly. Like, just to make him live against this basically all AP board. Okay, he just wants the consistent healing reduction of the ASOL. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know if healing really matters in this matchup though, because Moore's just one-shotting everything. Alright, but that should be the win for Dish Soap. My god, what a sick game. Absolute tuber, if you guys like this video, please interact, like, comment, subscribe, and then check out all my links down below. Thank you, thank you. Alright. That was a pretty sick game. Alright, and yeah, I don't know, I'm interested to see who ends up in the top spots. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna go, and then we're gonna do the final lobby. So, should be hype. Thanks for everybody who watched the entire stream. That's how you play Ruthless Blades? Exactly. But yeah, final lobby coming soon. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, haven't subbed, haven't Twitch Primed, please do. And I'll catch you guys in a sec. Bye.
Alright, we back.
1 points is what you needed, but that 32 points was likely to be a cutoff as well. So for Wajan Iverson, it definitely was an all-in for first. You needed first.
Yo, Wajan Iverson going first. Yeah, sadly Yogurt went 7. Double throw Echo 3, Soraka 3? Oh, wait, that seems whoosh. Why didn't we watch that game? Also, okay, show the scores, show the scores! We could also just go check the spreadsheet. It's not updated. Oh, Until Setsuko, shouting at Robin. So pros, Wajan Iverson. There it is. Alright. Until 38 points. My god. Okay. So, Fitzy Ashmu, Defias, Yogurt, Basso, Kivix, Clear, Jukyu, eliminated. Could be a pretty hype finals though. Cottontail up 4 points on Dish Soap, 1 point on Setsuko, Xiaodandan, and G. So, could be a very, very close one. I want to watch Dish Soap for the final lobby, I think. He's been doing quite well today. I mean, so is everyone who's in the top 8. We could also watch Setsuko, because apparently he's been doing well. But yeah, I think we'll stick with Dish Soap. But yeah, I mean, he has to get... He has to get like 4 placements ahead of a lot of people to make it. Like, it's pretty likely that this lead Cottontail or one of these top 4 is going to win. Setsuko 7 with no bonus point, kind of more impressive. That's kind of crazy too, huh? Yeah, because Setsuko basically is 3 points ahead of Dish Soap. We could watch Setsuko final game. He's one of the people who could actually make it. Maybe that's who we should watch. Is there going to be a break? I think they're just getting into it. Alright, I'm done watching Setsuko. Alright, Setsuko's sending it, so I think we're gonna watch. I think this is just the finals. So Setsuko, Cottontail, Xiaodandan, and who was it? Robin? Are all basically in contention? Or no, it's G. Robin's 2 points, or like 3 points out, so it's a little bit tough, but with a first could make it. It is a big one. Oh no. Setsuko, please. Okay, they're gonna take 5 minutes. Let's play another chess game. I believe we won this game. So bad. You too. What? My internet connection? I usually like play pretty conservative early, I feel like. This is kind of annoying. It's not that bad. We just gambit it. If they want to go for this, isn't like this fine? If they take the pawn? Maybe it's not. We'll see though. This seems fine, right? Oh. I mean, either way. This also prevents the pawn from being taken. It's just kind of a point of contention here. Oh shit, looks like they're starting the lobby. I'm actually down for takes. I kind of like this spot, so I'm gonna move back. I like having this diagonal. Anything hanging? No, I kind of like castles into this just to hit this. It's already been hit, but then I can trade. Manual chess. Good, I like that. is. But what is hitting this do? We're hitting this with 2 pieces. If we remove the defender here, we just win the pawn. Also get a really good spot. Oh, fuck yeah. Am I hanging anything by doing this? This seems good. And then if they ever move bishop, I have this. And then knight out. And we're kind of gaming. Okay, I kind of have to defend the... No, wait, I don't have to defend this at all. It's already defended. Send it. Keep pressuring. I'm down to take with queen here. Threaten queen trade. That'd be pretty good for me. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna take a sec. We can finish out our game. Auto chess without the auto. Oh shit, what was that? Knight out. No, this isn't free. Smooch. Let's just do this. Pretty straightforward. What? And it hits the bishop, right? This is fine, I guess. It's kind of a position that's held together by duct tape a little bit. All good. I think this pawn being here seems good. You can just start pushing. This bishop's still not very active. Would I prefer to take with knight here, actually? I don't know, I kind of just like getting the queen in there. Threatening the trade. I'll absolutely trade. Yeah, seems great for me. That's kind of annoying. It's not that annoying. On up. I'll trade if he wants to. And then I can start pushing pawns on his king's side. Sure, why not? How bad could it be? I guess maybe they bring rook here, but it's still double defended. That's fine. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Maybe like this? Oh yeah, I kind of dig this. I'm down a trade, right? I'm up. I'm up pretty... Oh, I count him up a lot. The only thing is my pawn structure is a little bit awkward. But that's okay. I mean, let's just start sending it, right? It's okay. No, I think I meant to push here? Not actually sure. If they get this 2-on-1 over here, it's kind of an issue. But I think I just want to stall on this side and then push on this side. If they push here, it's fine. I just start sending it on this side. I just gotta break through here. Play this. Makes a connected pawn island or something over here. I hope we can finish before they go into the final game. Annual transmission. Is this okay? I think this is fine, right? Oh yeah, this seems good. He seems afraid. Ooh, pro chess, if that even is your real name. I mean, this is good. And we can just start making moves with our rook. Because this is defended. We can like rook lift over to here, check, take this in the game. Is that a problem? I mean, don't I just push? Pushing or take seems fine, actually. Not a take. Oh, wait. Maybe that was the problem with that move. But he can't defend this in time, can he? Just cut these 2 squares off and then the king can't make it? The rook can't get through in time? I might miss the start of the game. But yeah, now the king can't make it through, and so then I just move over here. It's a free pawn. Yeah, he's gonna take this, which is the only problem with this plan, but I'm pretty sure it's just worth. Wait, this is a horrible move, isn't it? We should probably get our king more active. And not let him get a free pawn here. Oh wait, we just gave him a free pawn there, though. Fuck. Oops. Not ideal. Let's move this knight, or the rook out, and then just try to hit this. Then we can use our king as well. I mean, he has nothing on this side. This is fine. He can't do like this or anything. He can checkmate, but who cares really? If I go up, then he just checks and gets a free pawn. I don't know. I feel like there's something I can do here. Oh, if he's not on the same rank, then... Oh, what? Wait, this is fine. It's not good, but it'll be fine. Gives up a lot of material, though. Just for the sake of... we can just do this then, right? And then he's in a pretty awkward spot. Yeah, and then we have this free, this passed pawn. When he moves. This is not protected anymore, but all good. We just move up. And if he wants to trade and lose, then he can. Huh? Don't I just win? Definitely seems like I just win from here if I don't roll it somehow. This seems a little bit awkward. Hustler? Oh my god, wait, Setsuko's spot is so good. I actually let him move up here, but that's okay. Except draw? Who are you? What are you talking about, man? As long as I don't blunder this, this should be an easy dub. I mean, I guess he can move around, but yeah, I think we're chilling. Alright. Nice. Alright, that's a dub. I'm gonna put this on the other monitor. Wait, I should make sure to not stalemate him, though. He's only got one move. Go here. Here, I'll show you guys the mate. Just nice. Okay. Let's watch the game now. Okay, so Setsuko Hustler start is like obviously insane. It's actually Hustler Underground start with Gunblade Slam. Isn't he already? Ooh. What is this? On ally death, admins gain 40 mana? Yep.
Like, I'm not trying to play something new for the first time in a tournament. Like, fuck that.
He actually could have had an insane spot for it, but he's just not like comfortable with the line at all. But fair enough, fair enough. Okay, levels up here. No reason to make income, so let's send it. But yeah, he just plays the on-shield one. I remember I was watching DTI YDK, the podcast, and they talked about literally this exact spot where he got the option to take on death, admins gain 40 mana, and he didn't go for it, and he just went for a random shielded augment, and he literally did the exact same thing here. That is so funny, but he's just not comfortable. Look at this Rammus. Oh my god! Giga Chad Rammus. I mean, I think with Underground 2-1 and Hustler, his average placement should be something like insanely good this game. Like unreasonably good. Like, this opener is so gross. Okay, and he just cuts out the admin stuff for like a much stronger board, Brawler plus Duelist, and you're playing a Riven, which is a nice unit. So he's just gonna chill. I send it to level 6 ASAP, and then just push levels, and he's probably just gonna play a Samira game, because he's gonna be so ahead of the lobby and levels that, like, it'll be fine. So, yeah, seems like a great... I mean, it could have been a very good AP game, but I think he was just a bit afraid of playing around AP. He actually got... Oh, he got the Ez hooked there. I never know in those, like, these, like, corner spots if it's gonna hook here or here. But yeah, I guess this is further. It's so weird. Cause, like, this corner, like, juts out a little bit. Looks like he's still gonna win, though. But pros managed to save some HP, so nice by them. Wait, actually, with the Vice Shields,
probably all good. Like, Ash doesn't want to be... Yeah, okay. No, not even close, honestly. But yeah, nice dub here. He wishes he'd be on a 3 streak, but yeah. Let's see. Wait, he's... What is this front line? Cloak. So, Declaw would be very good. You could also just go for a random bow. Looks like he's trying to go for 3-cost bow. I'd be interested in completing Declaw here, but it is a 3-cost. And you do need a bow. But I am someone... I just really value having a good balance between frontline and backline. But the bow's definitely not bad. It's on a Zoe, though. Like, that unit doesn't really matter. But, all good. It is just gold. You can't level here, right? It's 16 to level. Yeah, he's got a level next turn. I mean, no, he actually could level here. You would just have to sell the Riven. I'm kind of down, yeah. Level for admin. I love it. Makes his board stronger and gets him to level 6 faster, which means his next shop is going to be level 6 shop, which means he can start high rolling like Samir's and stuff. I mean, Samir would be like the most insane high roll because she's also underground. So then he can keep underground in and the game. When ally dies, admins... Oh, and that's the mana one, it looked like? So yeah, Dish Soap's going to play that game. Oh, I wish we could watch both, honestly. It could be really cool to see Dish Soap play this admin game and also to see Setsuko play this angle. Like, so cool. I think Baby was saying bottom right is always furthest and Talon will go there as well. Yeah, but like, that's a lie. Like, I don't know. I think that's not true because I definitely have had Talons jump my bottom left unit. Like, I think. I don't know. I could be crazy, but I'm pretty sure I've had Talons jump my bottom left unit. Also, there's 3 people 4 streak. Or wait, 3 people. Yeah, 4 streak. Okay. His tier here, it's not the best. He's also 90 HP. I could see pushing another heist here. It's just gonna mess up your augment to keep underground in is the problem. The only issue here. You don't really, like, it's not the best component. I would listen into him, but he's playing some hyper-copyrighted music, I think. Okay, he's just going to take the cash out. And yeah, I think it's because he's afraid of ruining his augment selection. We'll see, though, because he doesn't really need the gold here at all. He's going to get gold. But yeah, I'm curious what he does with the tier. Obviously okay on his here, but, you know. He'd prefer smear items. I mean, these can also just end up being MF items. Just end up going like GS Shojin. Okay. But yeah, overall pretty good stage. The biggest downside is the win-loss, win-loss, win. But, you know, he's compensated by the fact that he had underground in the whole time. Okay, so 2 people streaking, Shadi and Dan doesn't end up streaking. But yeah, I mean, he's just going to push till 7 as fast as possible. He hits a Soraka, man. This game would have been so insane, actually. He could even play 4 admin here. You should at least check it, for sure. You should definitely check what 4 admin is here, because it could be, like, gain gold, and he could go the fastest 9 of his life. Because it's on start of combat your team gets. So what if it was, like, on start of combat your team has a chance to roll you a bunch of gold? Like, that'd be insane. I mean, yes, he's probably going to hold the LeBlanc here because it's free to hold it, right? But you should definitely check for. Oh, that's a lot of gold. And you can hold Chopair here, which is nice. I don't... you should probably make the Rel. Because you... Oh, no, he doesn't have Riven. So maybe he doesn't just... He doesn't even make the Rel. He has blue buff. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a Soraka game. He has blue buff Gunblade Raka. Oh, is he actually going to do it? Man. He actually would have just won the entire game for free if he had taken that other augment, or the other admin, but he's just not comfy with it, I think, but... Ambiguous. Yeah, I can't play the music for too long or YouTube's gonna get me. But yeah, it's, Oh, he slams a Swiss... Oh, he didn't actually slam the blue buff. Okay. So he's just gonna commit to the, I mean, I still see what augment is here. It's like an admin... Oh, he does slam blue buff. He slams it all. This is a classic Setsuko play. It's like I'm watching him play on ladder, where he slams blue buff and last whispered, which are very, like, not harmonious items. Like, they don't both work on the same carry, but, like, he's just gonna slam items, play for strongest board, and then go 9 and, like, or, like, more likely 8 in this game. And then, like, once you're 8, it doesn't really matter what items you have. As long as you hit everything, right? Your augment here would be annoying. Okay, it's good to not hit. The Luden's Echo Soraka game? But he has, yeah, he just, like, it's so awkward for him to play it. Oh. That's not that good. I mean, I guess it's the, I mean, I guess you could give this, yeah, it's the shield, right? But that's pretty bad. Okay. Well, now he doesn't have to worry about playing that. I was thinking level for Cho here. Is he a level for, like, Heart as well? Heart Brawler. He wants to keep Underground in here for maximum cap. He definitely wants to hold the Senna. So yeah, this blue buff's just going to go on someone else later, like Aurelion Soul. Wait, there's no way he doesn't level here. He's just waiting till the last second to do it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he ends up getting the Cho in. Yeah, not bad. If it's another Ez, these items are obviously getting moved over to Soraka, but he wants to keep Underground in for max cap. He's getting so much economy from Underground plus his Augment. But to compensate, his board's not the strongest. But I mean, like, being 90 HP is really nice. Also really lucky that the Rammus jumped frontline instead of backline, because it was a toss-up, right? Those are 2 3-unit pair, or 3-unit clumps. Like, if it jumps backline there, he kills, like, 1 less unit, I think. Maybe 2. I don't know. I mean, he ended up killing the Rammus. He probably wouldn't have if it had jumped backline. But either way, not bad. Okay, good old the Lee Sin, not the Zoe. Yeah, he's just not entertaining the idea of playing the AP angle at all, which is fair. Like he said, he's pretty uncomfy with it, so might as well just play comfort, especially in the final game that could determine if you win the tournament or not. He really, so top 4 is what makes it to regionals, right? I think top 4 all get an invite to regionals, or to, like, whatever next big tournament is. Oh, is that Zephyr Blitzhook, by the way, that I just saw? I think I just saw Zephyr Blitzhook. He's got a position for that. His kill can still get booked. Okay. Cottontail just playing a fast 9 with, or fast 8 probably, with Accelerator and a Rich Get Richer. And these sure shots in play, so he's just going to try to play a set game. So it definitely looks like that's going to end up on a contested angle. We'll see how the game ends up going. Definitely should be an interesting game. This is a game where a lot of people have to play for first if they want to win the tournament, or at least for, like, high placement if they want to get to top 4 and get that invite to regionals. Should be very hype. Should be very hype. Robin's 100 HP, full win streaking with this Draven 2 and this Rammus with the Spirit Visage. Oh my god. Or Anima Visage is what it's called, yeah. You need some frontline items at this point. Chain Vest, Giant's Belt, or Cloak here. Looks like it's going to end up being a Chain Vest. But yeah, I think he needs frontline pretty badly. Because if he ends up with no frontline items, this game's kind of wrecked. Like, if they take LeBlanc here, I would take Kong for sure. Nice. Getting LeBlanc. That's big. Don't slam Gargoyles, though. You're going to greed, probably. For... I mean... I don't know. I'm actually curious if he thinks about slamming Gargoyles here. I see most people just hate this item and never would think about slamming it in this position, in this comp. I mean, he can't level yet. I'll play the Lee Sin here for Heart Brawler. I played that earlier. I don't know. I thought the Cho'Gath might be stronger. But I mean, I don't know. This Lee Sin definitely doesn't seem bad. Okay, so he's just putting everything in the middle. Try to dodge this Blitzhook. Fair enough. Okay, so maybe it wasn't Zephyr Blitzhook. Maybe I'm wrong. But what's he just looking at? Oh, Ancient Archives, admin. Wait, what was it? He got an admin spat off Ancient Archives? I didn't see what his 4 admin was. Oh my god. Well, I guess we'll revisit it soon enough. Yeah, Robin Sports, man, this Rammus is just a monster. And then the Draven 2 to back it up. I mean, this is another person who's obviously angling to play, like, Set Samira, so this might be a very contested comp. He's just gonna cut and run again, grab this bow for free, not bad. Finally get out of the Ezreal board. You can play 4 Brawler here. You can also play 4 Duelist. Oh my god! Literally how? In the game where it matters the most, he rolls once, hits a shot with Urgot Samira in it? That is not okay, man. Oh my god.
He's just constructed differently. I would think about blue buffing Urgot here and just farming infinite for the next few rounds. But okay, he's going to put items on Soraka. Probably, I mean, Shirley's a stronger board. And the chance of Urgot farming a bunch of gold is not that high. But I don't know, I think when you get Urgot at 3-6, but he's maybe afraid of dying. What a high roll, though. Oh my gosh. Okay, and this rock is going to do some amount of work. Looks like his biggest issue right now is frontline. Because this still hasn't really stabilized him that hard. And it's very possible that he doesn't end up hitting set. So to be curious, like that's a high roll, but I'm curious how he ends up playing this board if he misses on set. Because it's very reasonable that he does. Oh, never mind, he found a set. He still doesn't have Wukong though, right? Don't think so. But obviously, I imagine you'd hold the set. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. There's the Ace Hole, of course. That's a good blue buff holder. Yeah, so I guess he also didn't want to, he just didn't want to put it on Urgot at all because I much prefer this blue buff on oh no, he's gonna put it on Urgot. Interesting. I mean, he gets the cast offs. That's kind of nice. Oh my god, he gets a Jax for free. Let's crank. Probably a GS. I guess Titans I would go for personally, but we'll see what he plays. Max in shop. Can't he level here? Surely he can level here with the amount of gold that he has. I guess he doesn't want to mess up his synergies or hero augment here. Oh my god. I just don't get it, man. Does anyone, like, he's rolled twice, he's hit 2 5 costs, and they're the perfect 5 costs for his board. I legitimately don't understand. He's just better. Is he really gonna do gargoyles here? That would be huge here. I thought it was Titans for sure in this position. Looks like he's gonna slam nothing here, wait for augment. That's just insane though, oh my god. This TFT game. And I'm surprised he didn't level here. Maybe he doesn't have the gold for it. 46? We'd have to put in 48. I guess he'd have to sell a lot of crucial stuff. We could still Zed Echo. I don't know what it was. Oh, it's 3-3-3? Yeah, it has to be core formation. That's actually a very solid hero augment here, considering what the rest of the lobby is gonna end up hitting. And you could roll it to 0 here. You could, I mean, you probably just roll it to 0, right? Like, why not? You have a high roller. You still have a lot of stuff left to hit. But there's no reason to hold this gold, right? More dog, please. This lobby is nuts, yeah. It's actually insanity. How's it going, Yogurt? I mean, I saw that you didn't end up making it to the final lobby, but I mean, you still had an insanely good tourney. So dope to see you pop off. I'm not familiar. Like, how long have you been playing TFT? Because it seems like you played really well this tournament. But I haven't like seen your names in like other tourneys. Oh shit, that's an aim assist? Wait, is this Dish Soap's board or is this someone else? What's the little legend? It's the Mole Diver, it's Dish Soap. Or it's Robin, but it's not Robin because that's not Robin's board. My first TFT tourney? Yo, that's sick. Congrats. Yeah, that's insane. Oh my god, Dish Soap spot though. Okay, so yeah, he has the on death gain mana admin. He has 4 admin in, and I'm not sure what his 4 admin is. Played some set 6 and 7. This is the first set I committed to try my best to be a top player. That's, I mean, that's really good results so quickly. So yeah, definitely keep at it. That's awesome. Sivir here. He's got the Ace Hole. He doesn't have any healing reduction yet, right? So still seems nice. Ooh, is he really gonna pivot a 4 sure shot? No way, right? And I'm also a little bit surprised he's playing the Echo, but I mean, Aegis isn't bad. What a shot. Wow, that's kind of dizzying. Okay. Just hits 3 of his 4 cost pairs, but nothing to start, of course. And he still has to hold on to these sets. This is kind of a scary spot. Like, isn't there a world here where Setsuko actually dies before he hits everything? I'm still so surprised I know Titan Slam. I guess people just really like reading perfect items on set, but like I feel like Titans is not that bad. Yeah, the fact that he has to lock this shop kind of hurts, but I mean he is about to hit Carousel, so if he hits Set off carousel, a Samir off carousel, Ace off carousel, or a Zach off carousel. You could take any of those. Set and Samir, obviously, like the most important. Thank you, man. I was surprised when I saw you followed me. Yeah, I just, I mean, you did very well in this tournament, so I wanted to watch some of your games. And I was talking to Turbo Turtle in my chat. He pops in. I don't know if you know him, but he said you played really well in the like earlier phases of the tournament. So I was interested to see your play. Yeah, it honestly feels bad to be sitting on all this stuff. You can take Samir with bow, but then he has to take another bow is the problem. Was it windy? If not, why did someone ping that Janna? Okay. I think he's probably just... Yeah, you just want the Samir too. But it's so awkward to have all these bows. I mean, now you have to make Titans, right? But guaranteeing Samir too, especially in a lobby where it's this contested, feels huge. He still has no Wukong. He might hit Leona before he hits Wukong. He has the Draven that he could buy, actually. Oh yeah, he just... So? Okay, suddenly his board looks really good. These are the games that really test you. Like, he high rolled some parts of this board, for sure, but he hasn't actually, like, been able to hit Sed too. So, like, being able to conserve HP when you don't hit is actually, like, really important. I would sell that set to contested. I don't know. The set unit's still too good. Oh, is he gonna go like Renons or something? I think you really need frontline. RFC. Okay. Gets rid of both bows. So I guess he's just a Titans hater. I don't know. I thought this Titans item was pretty good. But I mean, I guess to be fair, if he never hits set, then Titans is pretty bad, right? Maybe that's the idea, is that he's not very confident that he's gonna hit set too. I mean, Titans, you haven't heard of the new Viron non-stack? Maybe you're right. Wow. Alright, this is a pretty sick game though. Oh, by the way, Yogurt, if you're still in chat, I'm looking for like more good players to like VOD review with. Like, I feel like, you know, I do a lot of these VOD reviews on my own for my channel and stuff, but I'd love of like other players who are high low and very low than me, XTD, to learn from. So if you're ever down, I'd love to VOD review with you sometime. You can my Discord is below, and you can join that and then add me from there. But it would be dope because you played very well. Okay, this is Showdown Dan, Last Stand. My God, Renegade MF2, Talon, or not Talon 2, but Viego 2. Renegade Spat. I don't know what Alistar Augment that is. That'd be sick. I'd be down to that literally whenever. Dope. All right. Yeah. Either you add me on Discord or message me your Discord somehow, and we can definitely do it. That'd be awesome. Wait, he lost. Oh no, he didn't. That MF was actually and managed to kill both. I think with different positions, like, I'm pretty sure he could have easily lost that fight. Xiao Dan could have easily lost that fight with different positioning. But all good. He won, so it was perfect positioning. There's Jax too. Yeah, I don't think you even build this. You could hold the MF, but it's pretty contested. I think he's just playing the sure shot angle. But yeah, like, these are the really hard games to play where he actually, like, hits early, but then, like, doesn't hit late. Mostly slow right now whenever it comes to learning. I talk in some Discords, mostly I just learn from watching VODs. That'd be great. Where to find your Discord? Like, I think if you just scroll down, you find it on my Twitch page. Oh yeah, also exclamation mark Discord. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, if you go there, then you can just, like, I'm the top person in my Discord, and you can add me. Wow, he's really not gonna hit a frontline item this game. Oh, what do you go here? GS isn't bad, yes, and you just go Gargoyles, GS. He has no frontline items. Like, this could actually legitimately be a bot 4, despite how insane his shops have been. Needs set to Wukong, or just to find a better frontline. But yeah, these are the games that really test you. I feel like he did end up making Jax too, by the way. Oh, he just sells it for gold. He just needs a frontline. It's literally making Vi too. Oh, this game's so scary. Who do you GS here? Item removers off Zac? Huh? I was thinking if anything you could, like, blue buff GS Asol, but maybe the damage isn't worth it. I was thinking just gargoyle Zac. Oh, okay. We just did that for fun. Interesting.
interesting. Okay. And just GS the Argot. Does this ASOL unit not actually do damage? I don't know, let's look at the damage recap. I mean, Argot does a lot of damage this patch and is such a good item holder. But yeah, like, it actually looks pretty reasonable that he just bot 4s this game. He's not going to be able to hit mech set anymore. Yeah, Argot did more damage than ASOL. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see your friend request. Fog. Alright, yeah, we can definitely figure out a time to do a review together. That'd be awesome. Alright, let's see. Shout in Dan. Still 1 HP. Is it? Okay, so it must be Windy. He held it. Imagine. But how do you even get Windy in here? I mean, you're playing a random buy. I mean, surely it's Echo. It's not that important, right? The problem is you're kind of low on front line. Yeah, this game absolutely looks like a bot 4, huh? So crazy. I mean, if he hits and there's a little bit, yeah, you just can't give it to Senna because you need Senna to buff up the Samira. I mean, there's actually a spot where the phony frontline ends up doing a good amount of work. Okay, this board, I mean, the upside is that they don't have set 2, but the downside is that they have MF 2. Is that, I mean, surely it's evasion. It's a little bit scary. And it's a pretty good angle for MF. Oh god, his board being so grouped because of Windy is rough. I think he's dead. He actually died this game. Oh my god. That's so insane. That's wild. That's a 7th. I don't even know what to say about that. Robin is probably one to watch. I think if Robin goes first, he might win. Depends on who else tops 4. I mean, if Cottontail top 2s, he just wins, right? 38. Robin will be pretty fun to watch. We can go watch Cottontail's POV as well. What did that say? Hentai voice actress? Okay, that's not who I'm looking for. Cottontail. Cottontail TFT Twitch. Okay, I found it. Okay, let's watch his POV, because, I mean, he's actually very close to just winning it. I don't know. Who are people more interested in watching, actually? Okay, so Robin Songs is playing just a Mech Samira game, and Cottontail is playing a Mech Samira game. Let's see. Can actually wrap my head around Robin is so consistent in tourney results. Yeah. It's so wild. Like, I don't know. TFT is such a hard game to be consistent in. Unbelievable to low roll so badly on frontline, but also on any frontline components. Yeah, that was insane. Okay, so yeah, he needs Cottontail to go like below 3rd, I think, which seems pretty unlikely. So even if he goes first here, I mean, he would be happy with the top 4, right? And I think he goes to like regionals from that. So, but I mean, obviously going first would be pretty sick. But yeah, let's just watch Robin, because I think it's pretty reasonable that he wins the lobby. So even if he doesn't win the tourney, it'd be pretty hype to see how his comp ends up capping out. But yeah, like the people who are consistent, like someone else I think of all the time is Juan May, who like is so consistent. Like those players just really show like how much skill expression there is within TFT, where like it's a game with so much randomness, but there's so many small decisions that you can make that like you can, if you just do everything really, really well, you can still eke out an insane advantage. But I don't know, like that's what's so sick to me about TFT, is that like, I don't know, a lot of maybe we won't say bad players, but like bad players will say, oh, it's just all RNG. And like there's an RNG aspect to it, but for sure. But like, man, the edges that you can eke out if you're much better than the competition is insane. I'd like to see him hit set so we could throw BT Titans set. So we could see how BT Titans set would do in that spot. Could he even get BT Titans? Oh yeah, he could have, right? Yeah. Yeah, he could have gone BT Titans. But yeah, like the BT Titans were so useless without playing set. Like you were gonna go BT Titans Zach or something. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, this is just a go 9 angle from Robin.
I think, yeah, I think it's probably just gonna be Cottontail winning the tourney though, because if he takes like a third, I think he wins. So yeah, pretty well. We'll see though. And either way, it'll be fun to see the end of this game. I mean, this is a huge man. It just this game for Robin was so crazy. Just the portable forge, you hit the Anima Visage, you have an early Rammus early, and that Rammus literally just carries you until like stage 4 probably is when he pivoted out of it, and then you just move it to set, and then you're chilling. Like it's so straightforward. It's so easy. I've heard a lot of people say TFT is all RNG. My argument would be if it's RNG, how would some be able to consistently hit Challenger? Yeah, I mean, like, you look at the top of Challenger, it's always the same people, you know? Like Dish Dope, Setsuko. And then you even look at their games played, and it's like a lot, but then like, you know, like someone like Soju has like 200 or 300 more games played than like Setsuko, and like he's still not rank 1. And obviously Soju's a very good player, but you know, like people are like, oh, it's just how many games they're played, but like, obviously not, because there's people who hit insanely high rank. Like even people like Bryce, Esports Law the caster, like he consistently hits like GM and Challenger really quickly. Like he's obviously very solid at the game. So yeah, I mean, like obviously to get good you're gonna have to grind games, but I think anyone who, you know, thinks it's all RNG is just kidding themselves because they don't want to get better. Blue left seems amazing. All right, so he's just gonna level here. Yeah, Fiddle 2 on your board or something, right? Like, it's not like you're gonna just take this out for that guy. Do you want this in? No, you can't go Jacks. I mean, I guess in some AP matchups. God. That's a lot more HP to give. You could always just play this, by the way. I don't know. I was thinking, like, isn't playing a Leona 2 and then just sacking the Wukong better than playing a random Aesol one? I don't know. And maybe he's dizzy, but I feel like that's better. That's why the game is ridiculously complicated. Poker. Oh, it's ridiculously complicated. Poker, any given game might have a lot of variance, so the best players always win. Yeah. I'm actually not 100% sure the spots where Leona 2 is better than Set 2. Oh yeah, I don't know about, like, oh yeah, I don't know about how you move items, or if that's even possible. Oh yeah, because that's true. You could just sell set, move items, and play Wukong, but that seems wrong, I would think. But I was just thinking, like, literally you play the Wukong over this, and then you just don't sack the Leona, and you just sack Jax plus this, and then you play Leona with, like, 4 mech. But, I mean, I'm sure there's something better to be played. Like, once you hit Fiddlesticks, you can do this. And I guess Aegis isn't bad either, which is really nice. I think that last fight, he was just a little... Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, this seems good too. But yeah, isn't it like... I would imagine... Into the Mirror, like, if you play Leona into set, you should almost always win, but... I mean, these are also insane Leona items, but yeah, it's, like, you probably never just sell this set. It would only happen if you had, like, a remover. Or, like, you found another set, too. Like, you'd lose so much HP moving from just, like, set to Wukong. Man, he got eaten. Also, yeah. Cottontail, top 3, so I'm pretty sure Cottontail's guaranteed to win. Why not Mord over Aesol? Then you lose Ace on Samira, which is, like, I think kind of big. Also, like, Mord doesn't really do that much as, like, a Mord 1. Like, the only way you're going to play Mord is if you had 4 Ace, I think. I don't know. I've seen Spicy Appies play a lot of, like early game, like stage 4, just play 2 out of 1 Ace and say, like, I don't really care about 4 Ace. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Ace does a lot. He's considering cutting this for, the AoE aspect of it. Like, so that he doesn't have to clump. Oh my god, he actually did move Leona. My god. Pretty sick. And then, yeah, so he's into the set matchup, so this is for the Mirror. He's still a bit clumped for this huge fiddle, but maybe this can help him win the Mirror. Alright, let's see the pivot. So yeah, like, obviously you lose a lot of HP on your board, but you get to play a giant Leona, which is going to laser this set and do a lot of work. Oh yeah, she's doing an my god. I mean, Leona still wins this against the Fiddle because she just goes through his ult. Nice. He's not going to kill him, though, but all good. I don't think there's a difference if Cottontail's third or second, I think. Yeah, BT is so good on Mech Leona. Does he have a unit to TG here? I don't know what his open slots are. Does he have an ASOL slot? Does he just go IE ASOL? Or is there someone else he wants to IE Urgot? Hey, ASOL doesn't seem bad. There's other options. You could go on Q-Cone. I guess he'd go IE Helios. How much damage is ASOL even doing, actually? Okay, he's gonna go IE ASOL. Completing a third item is usually quite good. Okay, and he's just rolling down to try to remake the set. There's the Fiddle, but is there a spot? What about Kanajana? There's not that much AoE in that fight, is there? Obviously Fiddle's good, though. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like Windy John is so good. Okay, he makes the bit. Also, he's got Fiddle backlined here. And he's just going to Zeke's over here. So, just thinks Fiddle's better than Windy Jana here. I'm actually surprised about that. Okay, and he's just checking on Cottontail. He wants him to go third. We'll see. Because Dish Soap's quite strong, but I think he must be fighting a clone because this is the real Dish Soap. So that's kind of rough for Robin. Oh my god, he's actually gonna lose this fight. Oh my god, he's dead. And Cottontail's dead, so he goes out second, and Dish Soap goes first. My god, what a crazy ending to the tournament. These are some really fun games to watch. Then what are the final standings? Really interested to see who the top 4 are, because I think those people get to go to some big tournament. Both the guy in Robin's chat does Dish Soap stream. Somehow. Rat Jam, Cat Jam, Monkasteer, huh? Peepo Sit, me and the boys going to the club. Pretty good. I like that one. Any more terrible Twitch chat emote spams? I love a good like emote integrated into a message well, you know? Like there's like words and then the emote like perfectly works with the words. Like that's where Twitch chat shines. Okay, so Cottontail wins. Dish Soap actually managed to get second, winning that lobby. That's crazy because he started out 5th. Robin and Shouty and Dan. He goes 5th, Setsuko 6th, Wajan Iverson, and then Rose. Wow. What a crazy final lobby and final day. So yeah, I think the top 4, I think the way it works is that they go to regionals or something. Yeah, let's look at this. And this is also prize pool, which is pretty important. Top 4 pointers qualify to Monster Attack mid-set finale. Pretty sick. All right. So yeah, I mean, those are, I mean, definitely Cottontail was the best player on the day. Dish Soap and Robin are obviously very good. And I don't know much about Shadian. But be interested to watch more of his play. Xeric is a Twitch chat connoisseur. Exactly. All right. This is fun. I think I'm gonna hop off because I gotta go eat some dinner. It's late over here, and I have not eaten yet. Thanks for tuning in the stream. If you haven't followed yet, subbed, go to my YouTube as well. Please do all those things. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, all the links are down below. Metafy for coaching, Discord to be notified when my videos come out, and all that other stuff. But yeah, thanks for everyone who watched. I'll be live tomorrow, playing some more, probably doing some VOD reviews. Should be a good time. So yeah, thanks everybody who watched. Have a good night. Happy Lunar New Year. Happy Lunar New Year. Dunk Pacino. Happy Lunar New Year to everybody who celebrates it. And yeah, I'll catch you guys